mix you up and put you into more potential damage. So kind of taking that away from Khan. No more ground throws there.
Exactly. You don't think he has the ground throw option.
Yep.
At least not at the wall setup.
Nice back two, and again, presence of mind there from Khan. Nice low parry. Able to get a mini juggle here, but he misses the. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and Gosei, luckily, he kept it compact there. He could have went for something wild and tried to get a launcher, but it might have not worked out. So smart stuff, and the tackle still working out for Khan right now. But at least he breaks the follows pretty well. But the 1+2 no break, around the world we go.
Uh-oh, and he's going to be sideways. Got to be careful how he's going to adapt here. Goes for the big stomp, and that was enough to get the round. Khan on the scoreboard first, continuing with his lead.
This guy Khan is on fire right now. Gosei had the side there, should have launched.
Yeah, had
down for two. Oh, he messed up. That was supposed to be delayed hop kick for sure.
That was supposed to be a launch, but still, having the right read, again, just Khan having the right presence here.
Gosei got to be careful with his Dragon Hammer while standing 4 approach. Khan looking to reverse those. Tackle, yep. Over the top, get him in the back while standing 2.
All right. Oh,
Gosei!
His shoulders are too big. What's going on?
He should have did dashed him standing 2 into back 2-2. Back 2-1, but there we go.
Nice.
Bad news.
Gets the grab follow-up. He's put him into rage here. He has a chance. He has a big chance here. He has to be careful with the tackle.
Okay.
Able to break it finally. What's the mix? Oh, he went for the
Shoulders
down back
coming
out
again.
of range. Now this time he's going to get it follow-up on the whip.
Shoulders coming again.
Oh,
the
counter
Dragon
hit.
Hammer!
He was able to steal that one away. It was all about the timing there. But yeah, the Dragon Hammer came into play. Tied up around here. Gosei on the scoreboard.
He's got really good timing with his Dragon Hammers. Gosei's got to believe in it.
Gosei starting to rely more on the jabs now. He's going to have to be careful. Khan being very aware of that. You might be able to explode Python-wise on him. So he has to be very, very careful.
Wow, that was so good there. Khan trying to catch him off guard, but the whip goes away to receive a 4-4 whip punish.
Okay, good break onto the grab. You need to do that.
アメリカ
Throwing out the BTS there, just threatening here.
フ
There's the
ランス
Python
vs
still
オースト
looking
ラ
to
リ
close
ア
it out. Gets him with that big boot. And look at that.
Set point. Can Gosei bring this back here? Oh
The
no, that was
Pythons are
good.
coming out,
Oh,
man.
there we go, man.
Twin snakes everywhere. You gotta be careful.
Gosei has got the defense still, though. He just needs to close it out here. There we go, the Dragon Hammer. You gotta believe in it. He's so good at placing those.
And here we go. He gets the follow-up. He puts him into the red.
There
And
we
the running
go.
slash kick.
Oh,
Final
let's go.
round.
Power
Let's
up.
go. Running 3 down. Let's go.
Punish that, yes.
Can't let him get away with it. Khan with the wall sanity. Oh my God, that's gonna hurt my abdomen. My ribs.
That was a little scary there for both players. Man, so scared to do the wall stand for the Dragon Hammer. And he got him with the down 1+2.
It's gonna put him into the red, and it's gonna be scary. One more mix-up can do it. Is he gonna attack? Or is he gonna find
You gotta jump, Gosei. Oh gosh. He's gonna 3+4-4. We're putting
横山君もうコメントくれてるやん早っ
Oh gosh.
Nice. That back.
3+4-4. Gosei! Why?
What?
The best move!
Never mind.
The perfect low! It's absolutely perfect! Gosei, the master of dropping combos and somehow finding a win! Oh, we don't have Chokesei today! Gosei going to game 3 here!
This caster room is too small.
It's too small, bro. You cannot contain the hype.
Ripped the door off.
This is not okay.
That was crazy. All right. Teef obviously offering some words of advice.
Oh my
to his
God.
teammates, but I can't believe he pulled that off, man. He was able to, again, have the presence of mind. You know what? I'm going to go to DSS. Let me throw this out. And he made it work.
I mean, and his Dragon Hammers are really the big difference. He didn't get it all in the first game, right? But here's the very end. Let's watch this one back one more time. Right, the whip comes, he gets the 3+4-4, right? Doesn't finish it, he's like, oh God, I better just do it raw. Rage drive.
He was ducking, but he reacted, he got back up, he got hit by the Dragon Tail Rage Drive. Arson's reaction. Let's go.
熱いわ
He
も
did
う
the
んま
wild standing 4 DSS, right?
Yeah.
Like it was a raw wild standing 4. There was no Dragon Hammer before it, so it wasn't telegraphed at all. It's a DSS for that beautiful, perfect, low, unbelievable stuff.
I feel like you're biased because you're a law player.
You think I usually cheer for UK, man? Come on, of course, it's martial law here, bro.
Yeah.
Gosei, let's go.
Either way, I mean, you got to give it up. I mean, obviously, I feel like a lot of people probably feel the same way here. Maybe not the UK, but obviously the UK players may be underdogs here in this particular matchup.
Oh, for sure. I always love going for the underdogs too, and definitely UK the underdogs in this set.
Bro, I'm gonna start calling that martial law rage drive the underdog. He landed that, ended up taking the win here. Oh man, he picked the stage of violence.
Oh yeah, he wants to go, but look at the defense, bro.
Why would you try to sweep me like that? I'm gonna launch punish you downstairs, baby.
What do you do here?
Okay,
Spike.
mix up. Oh, he was out of range.
Oh, could have been so bad.
Back 1+2. What's
Punish.
going on?
Oh, no!
my gosh, that is definitely not what he wanted.
No.
Here's the follow-up here. Now Khan pushing forward, but he has back to the wall. He has to be careful. Gosei backing up.
That would have been a counter reversal opportunity there too. Gosei shooting the jab there.
Wow, bad, no punish there from. Oh my God!
Timing.
Downstairs too.
What are you doing,
What is
Gosei?
happening? Be careful. He went for the wall standing attack there.
Oh my gosh. The master of dropping combos and winning rounds. Gosei.
I think the more he drops, the more he wins. Anyways, this is looking really good for Gosei right now because he has the lead.
Damn!
Oh my God, counter hit. Oh, he
dropping
dropped.
combos.
What?
Oh, Gosei's in his head.
Oh no. How is it in there? Is it nice and warm?
I have no idea. It might be empty at the moment.
Ooh!
Got him. Counter. A little bit of damage plus the floor break.
Yeah, that's
Martic
cheap.
fair.
That is
We got
hella
screw
cheap.
attack too. Why not?
Yeah.
To the
Edu
wall.
na,
Oh my
Martic.
God. Oh my God. He's dead.
死ぬん
Oh my gosh.
What a combo. Great stuff to Khan. Good
やば
presence
このキャラ。
of mind again. Getting
い
the
や
follow
マードック
tied up on
強っ
He tried to
Minus 12
go
low,
for the
by the way.
tackle again.
Yeah, minus 12 low, by the way.
Yeah. By the way.
うまい
Anyways, we're gonna go downstairs. It looks like.
お落とし
Oh
窓
no,
太っ
he
たよ
decided. That hurt. That
ちょっと
hella
コーチングのあれやったか
hurt.
ら
Keeps
で
their
パッて終わって見に来たらもう始まってたからまあアーカイブ一緒になるんあれやな思って一回配信切ってで今またつけた
This is gonna hurt.
Positioning was good there for Khan. Now you gotta guess.
He's
You
dead.
guessed wrong. You're dead, and just like that again, it is set point for Pakistan.
Will he be able to pull it off?
No, don't worry, don't worry. Gosei's got this.
Yeah, he still has the power of Dragon Tail. You never know.
No, go! Down 1+2 is beautiful from Khan.
Yeah, he was able to get right underneath. Good adjustment for the combo as well. Ground throw once again. He loves the ground throws.
The tackle's finally working out for Khan again.
Get off me.
The counter get kicked after every time.
He's doing a real combo.
Oh, real
Let's
combo,
go.
Gosei. Boom!
Pushing towards the other side of the stage here. The slide misses.
That's unfortunate.
お疲れ様でした
Patience, good patience, Dragon.
Right.
Oh my God! Why would you go for that, Gosei?
He might be done. He
He's
might be dead.
dead. Khan gets him 2-1 for Pakistan and gets a point on the board.
Great stuff to Khan. Representing here, getting the first point. And
今日誰かなんか
this is where
あ
it's
の
gonna get even
ミラー
more
放
scary.
送したりしてない
Who's going up
の
next?
マジでこの大会誰も見てないんか
For sure. I mean, the thing about it too, right? In that instance, Gosei had the sidestep.
日本人って割となんかこういう応援配信とか大会観戦配信みたいなのせえへんよな陽人くんしかしてないよな
Take him out with the duck first.
Yeah.
That was
陽人くんが昨日か一昨日ぐらいから東京行っとって
That's another
だからで
thing
きひ
to
ん
really
やんか
utilize the slide either.
もう誰もやってない
I
の
know
にな
it's
と思っ
risky
て
and super risky, especially with
あの
Martic.
昨日からボケーと見てんねんけ
Follow
ど
there, you can do the from crouch while setting one plus two. There's a lot of
今日はでも時間が時間やからさすがにみんな寝てそうやな1時やもんな
insistent he was for going for the wall combo into the ground throw. And look at that, Khan locked and loaded, ready to go against the punish with the down forward one. And then
ガンリュウこれだけのキャラやねんってところとドラゴノフこれだけあっても相手に負けるから攻撃強いから弱いねんっていいところ見てるね見どころを見てるわ取れ高のところを見てるねこれは
I'm just thinking about how he didn't use Dragon Hammer at all the final game. Right? Dragon Hammer he had landed successfully a couple times.
まあまあ任しとけ勝たすわ
He didn't try it
I,
again in
I
game.
feel like it was hard for me. He was not in a position where he could use it in neutral.
Yeah. But that's the thing, Gosei does that. You know, that's the
Yeah.
Gosei special. He finds the ways to use Dragon Hammer. We didn't really get to see that there. So unfortunately for UK, they are behind here 1-0. Pakistan looking good.
Let's talk about the points breakdown and how it goes into this. I feel like UK needs this because again, you want to be able to win on the boss fight. I feel like the longer you play against
よ
Pakistan,
し
the harder it's going to be.
電気消そう
So they have to be able to win this middle match. K-Wiz
Oh,
stepping
really?
up to the plate here.
いや
Man. I wonder if this is because of
Ah.
the selector match. Maybe Joe
ーもう電気消して今ちょっとソファーで横になりながら見てる
You never know. But with the
Ah.
Hibachi too, he has to be thinking
これが
about
一
that.
番いいわ
Again, whoever's playing in the boss match, they're playing a race to 3. This middle match is still going to be.
I think Hatup's
ま
coming
あ
up.
明日でも何やったっ
No,
け
no, 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 it's not, it's not, it's
明
not.
日ポジさんとやるんやったっ
Thomas
け
Cap behind the monitor.
まあポジさん結構なんか
Because
いい鉄拳してるし
against Akuma, but again, Atif not guaranteed to use Akuma.
あの
Here we go. It's gonna be
いろいろ
a
勉強
slot
させてもらったらいいん
match.
じゃないかな
Reigning Evo Japan champion and current points leader on the
身長
team.
240センチあるけど
Yeah, Arsmash. One of the top Tekken players in the world, undisputedly. How many Evos has this guy won?
He's won 3. He's won 2 Evo Japans, and he's won Evo in 2019.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yeah. These guys are obviously competing for hundreds of thousands of dollars. $1 million overall for the prize pool for this top 8. A lot on the line here. And again, this game or this particular matchup between Pakistan and UK is to guarantee a top 3 finish if whoever wins from this set. But how you guys doing, man? If you guys are watching, enjoying, I hope you've been enjoying the past few days. It's
ド
been
ラ
a
グ
lot
ノ
of
フもおらん
highlights
もんな、
and
確かにでもラン
we
ク
see
で。
you guys
なんか
again,
全然当たった
you
記
guys
憶
are
ない
having
わ。
fun.
Yo, make
This-
some noise
神
in the
壇
chat.
横
Yeah,
断と
make
か。
some noise. And again, lots of love to the production team and everyone that helped put this together. This is Markman here with Rip.
Yes,
ファランか。
We've traveled a long way to get out here.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like a 20
KY ファランじゃないんや。ノクトな。
K-Wiz versus Arslan Ash going to be our middle match here in the set between UK and Pakistan.
ファランやろ。
About this one.
All right,
フェイン
so
ト
we
ええ
know
で。
it's likely going to be Hwarang, but Arslan Ash has a number of characters he can use. Lately, he's been using that Kunimitsu.
Yeah, a lot of Kunimitsu, very lame playstyle out of her, right? Really abused the down forward one string. Lydia perhaps here an option.
Polska?
ファランってどうなんやろな、国光。
K-Wiz does have it as an option.
きついのかな。
No.
It's going to be the Hwarang though, probably, right? At least, yeah, there it is, locking it in. Kunimitsu for Arslan Asher, the character he's had tons of success with lately.
Yeah. Both of these players qualified for the TWT finals that happened earlier this year in Amsterdam. Actually, both did very, very well in their respective pools, but I think Arslan was not able to make it out. Did he make it out? I feel like he did, right?
I don't recall.
And it was going to go right into this Forgotten Realm. It's going to hurt in here.
Which character do you think is better on the stage, actually?
I think they're, I mean, again,
It depends on who gets a hit, sure.
of course, it depends on who gets the hit, but I feel like the way that it's going to be played, I think it's obviously going to be very hard for K-Wiz to get a juggle start here. Because the way Arslan Ash plays is so compact, I would say he has the advantage here.
I feel like we can see a skyrocket from K-Wiz, though.
He's going to go for it for sure. He ducked it right away. A lot of people have not been ducking that, but a great dunk from Arslan, able to go right underneath. We're going to go downstairs.
Yeah, early floor break for Arslan.
Yep, and he's going to get the follow-up there with the quarter circle forward too. He's probably going to
Hey,
man. He wants to collect all
よ
of
し、
the
吉見さん、国光ってあんなコンボなんや
A。lot of
床
down
割
back
れ
beats。from Arslan. It's definitely the low of choice that he uses with Kunimitsu. This time finishing the down forward one string. There's the skyrocket attempted a down forward.
They
Two
caught-
Connor doing the set dash.
He's going
死ぬ
to
んじゃ
steal
ん
the round two with that nice launch. Didn't have to use the rage art. But
Couldn't
Make
you
him
know,
watch it.
yeah, watch this cinematic here. Good stuff. K-Wiz able to take round number one. That was clean.
Oh my god, he loves the skyrockets, and I love him for you loving the skyrockets.
And that's the thing too. I feel like him using the skyrocket, maybe baiting Arslan Ash to try to slice them, or maybe kind of predict that, and then it could open up the rest of his arsenal here. And that's one big example. They're able to get this going downstairs. Oh, sidewall maybe, but great adjustment, gets the plasma afterwards.
Yeah, K was looking good right now. Arslan
How
trying
did
to
he
get out
dodge
of there.
that point blank?
Look at him, dude. Ducking the power cards every time. Has the launch behind it. You got to be on
こ
point.
のパークラちゃんと浮かすの偉いな。
Arslan 2 for 2.
Yep, and we're gonna go downstairs here. Gets the follow-up. Oh, decides not to go for the quarter circle forward too. Instead goes for the knee. Okay, that's gonna be
Ooh.
safe.
And that was it. He did it after Kunimitsu's 1-1, right? So he decides to right into the rage art, hoping that she would do one of the
Whoa.
follow-ups.
Peacekeeper sidestep there. Point blank from Arslan.
Yeah, man, Arslan played that so well at the end. That was beautiful. That was textbook, actually.
That was great here. And the follow-up here, nice duck there
Nice.
from K-Wiz. And he gets the follow-up as well. Again, just throwing out the skyrocket. Huge reward if he's able to land it, but again, just kind of keeping Arslan honest.
Exactly. Nice down forward two. Caught him coming in.
Yeah, good read on the interrupt there with the down forward too. What's the mix? Oh my
Wow.
god, how did that hit?
The tricky stuff.
Nice duck there. Oh, good presence from Arslan. He knew that there was a high there, able to low jab, interrupt, and 2 rounds to 1 right now.
Yeah, very great interrupt from Arslan that time. And Arslan taking control of the set right now. The 1-1 mix-up working out for him as well. Set dash into nothing again. Oh, got him ducking this time.
よその選択。
K-Wiz
めちゃ
starting
強
to
気
get a read on how to adapt his playstyle to Arslan right now.
Okay. Pass him at the wall. This is gonna hurt.
めっちゃ強気
Not
KY
gonna get
数
the
い
kill,
い。
but one mix-up could do it. Goes back to the second hit. Would have hit grounded there, but Arslan able to get up. Oh man, you can't let him come back from this.
Crowd
You
sweep.
cannot let
Double
him come back from
4-4-2.
this.
He loves that extra set dash to go for the backdoor mix-up. Doesn't work out this time. K was trying to run up down for one outer range. Cooney's back dash too big.
Yeah, he has to be careful, but a nice, good patience there. Able to get the low with the down back 3. Here we go, final round, game number 1.
Wow, didn't punish it. The
Uman.
sidewalk is good though.
But can he get a real juggle afterwards? Yes, he does. No, she rolls out.
Yo, Arslan is too smart.
Yo, he was blocked and loaded on that one, ready to go. What's gonna happen? Nice approach here.
we sweeping.
K-Wiz, he's making it work. But again, he has to be careful if he's gonna go for these low attempts.
Oh, the set two caught him. Counter
De que-
play. Arslan been doing so many
Lucky.
empty sets.
Drops the combo.
unbelievable. No punish again.
Oh, this is big. He gets to follow up the resplat. What's he gonna do on the mix?
Oh,
the
good
power
punish.
first. Good
Double
punish.
rage. Rage drive 50-50. She's
Oh,
out of there, but he
ナイ
caught him.
ス
K-Wiz able to take game number 1. UK on the scoreboard. His team was already there,
Oh,
sitting next
that's
to
what I
him.
was cracking
They
up
were
about.
already there.
They were sitting in the back. They teleported up to give him coaching
Yo.
advice as soon as it ended. That was instant transmission for the coaching. That was wild.
They were there before the camera was there. That's crazy.
Like, damn, what the hell happened? How did I drop that combo? Chill out,
You
chill
know,
out,
Arson
chill out,
had
chill out.
the right idea. He went for
Yeah.
the command dodge, right? But I think K-Wiz scouted it out. He
Yeah.
went for a quick mix-up poke right away afterward.
And when we go back to combo breaker, Arslan versus Knee with the Kunimitsu,
Yeah.
Knee's defense against a lot of the Kunimitsu strings was not there, right?
Yeah.
The 2-2 strings, the 1-1 options. Knee was basically just holding all of it. And K was here, much better defense than I've seen against from most players against us. And even that, right? Beautiful stuff, and here it comes.
I think that's the difference because it's an active offensive defense. The way he plays, the way that he
Akubiが止まらん。
plays, he's defensive. He
Yes.
will wait for opportunities and openings, but Arson's style doesn't really give you openings, right? So again, it's very hard to adjust on the fly.
こう世
Obviously,
間様は
he
何
was
かあ
able
っ
to
たんか
reset
な
that set.
何も見てねえ
But
わ
looking at the way that K-Wiz was able to play, it comes down to scrambles. And he was winning the scrambles more often than not, and that's really what gave him this opening game. But that's just one game.
Yeah, and that was a huge error from Arslan too, right? He had the set 2 launcher.
そうやなジョカや
The
な
combo
え
drop, that
あ
was,
そうや
that
な
was
ジョカやな
huge,
He did
absolutely huge.
2-2. Maybe he thought he was going to get the wall early on. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to finish that up because that could have been completely different. Yeah, and again, towards the end of the round, I'm sure you noticed this, and a lot of people noticed this too. Arslan tends to go for that big sweep with Kunimitsu, and he was able to land it and keep the pressure on by the wall. But again, he has to be careful because that could cost him a lot.
I mean, the thing is, you can make such a quick
明日何時ぐらいに帰ってくるの
Look
40分
out for, and obviously she has the wild standing 3 mix up afterwards instead, so
Yep.
it's not always guaranteed that he's going to go for that low. But it is something that he does favor. It is something that people have taken note of.
And that's the
However,
thing too with Arslan. You got to remember, this guy's defense is insane. His
yeah.
spacing is insane.
spacing, movement, etc. But this is actually the reason that I didn't like him switching to Zafina and Kunimitsu, because
ね、
Kuzumi
夜から
didn't really have
配信
that
か。
much of a risk to take.
明日ヨジン君がミラーするんやったら俺ミラーせず
He would
に
go for these
ヨ
big
ジン君の
sweeps,
見に
like
来
at the
て
end of the round, like if you need to make
ボ
a
ケとしよっ
comeback.
かな
Kunimitsu, same thing, right?
Yep.
But with Kuzumi, he never had that. He would just earn the win every time. So that's always what I liked about his Kazumi.
Yeah.
But here we go, game 2. K-Wiz versus Arslan.
Anyways, this is going to be
あ夜でもビリーとかでゲームして約束したんや
I don't think K-Wiz
見られへ
wins
ん
this
か
one
も
bit.
ワンチャ
Oh
ン
no, and the thing is, Sparang has damage no matter what. He doesn't need the wall. He has a lot of combos that will put him into a position where he can go for unscaled follow-up. And nice block there on the low. Arslan scouted it out. Gets the wild standing 3 and the juggle punish sidestep 2 and the follow-up.
Exactly. Nice sidestep down forward 2 from K-Wiz.
いや俺だから
here,
言うてるやん
Two
まず
sides
は
ended early. Maybe he
Let's go.
was trying to calculate there.
Yeah,
And
Arslan-
not getting into rage, but now Arslan Ash has the rage drive.
俺
Oh my
さ
god, he went for a grab there. Trying to get
俺
into
ず
his
っと言ってるやん
follow-up.
俺マジでこれだけは自信持って言いたいけど俺自分で平八弱いって言ったことある君たちに向かって俺別に勝ってる結果出したる選手じゃないけど俺言ったことある平八弱いって俺一生言ってるからないや平八あるでマジで無理じゃないやろちゃんとプレイヤーが強かったらいけるだって膝さんも平八使ってたもん昨日
Arslan with rage. Try the teleport launch it. K-Wiz
あるんやって
on
平
set
八は
point to 2-0 Arslan Ash.
UK, let's go.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
This is nuts because can he do it?
俺マジで自キャラ絶対下げへんからな
Being one of the best in the world, more and more people are going to have you.
そんな下げなあかんようなキャラ使えへんからな俺は
Let's see what happens here.
なんかそんな政治しなあかんようなキャラ
Down forward 2 from Arslan.
Yep, he's gonna follow up here with
マジで下げたことない
He misses the side step too. This is unfortunate.
This is a big opportunity for K-Wiz.
ほんまに下げなあかんキャラやったら何も言わずにやめるもん俺だって弱いからあこのキャラもう絶対無理やと思ってほんまに弱いなと思ってやめんもん
Arslan still down.
今のシーズンになってからデビルジーン使ってるの見たことある俺がもう俺無理ここのキャラもう絶対無理やってって言ってマジ一回も触っ
Oh,
て
we
ないから
got throws here too.
The choke throw 4-4-2. Follow up here. What's he gonna do?
I hate that. Down 3-4. Oh, the
Oh,
mid
he tried
mix.
to
No,
catch him.
I mean he didn't
お
really
しゃれ
pass. I
気づ
think
い
he
た
came in second. He might have got it,
LP
but the
が長
hot
かっ
kick
た
from
の前
Arslan. Oh, he's bringing it back.
平八の可能性はさすがに気づいてましたよねまあなんか
Factor mix into the low. Here we go. Final round. Game
Oh, I
number
love it.
2.
I love watching the teammates in the back all
ちゃんと守れるっていうか前半戦でそこまで極端にリード取られへんかったらまくるっていうのはきついねんけど
Another mid launcher.
なんかリスクなく上段中段の打ち合いしてみたいななんか安定すると思うんだけどな平八がやっぱ三島の中で一番
Big launch.
中段だけで勝ちきれるパワーあるから
What's he gonna do? What's the mix? He's gonna go low. He's gonna go low.
やっぱそのリード取られ やった時にきついっていうのはあるんやけど、強っ。前半戦が結構大事な気するね。お互いの体力 30%、40% 取る取らんみたいなぐらいの時にリード戦やったらやっぱ結構やれると思う。
Let's frame it for you guys. It is one apiece for both the UK and Pakistan. That means the boss match is going to be the decider.
The decider.
There is
will
no
be
tie
tie break.
break. No tie break.
The wild thing here now is you think back to the Gosei match. If he had just won the final game, oh my god.
くんちゃんの好きなジョカ組んで、今からジョカ組んで。くんちゃん丸かぶりやもんな、キャラ。平八と変やから。ジョカ。
Again, this is going to be crazy. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out.
Man, and let's not forget, they had the selector match. Heihachi versus Akuma, and Joka actually got that one there. Let's send it on over to Des and see what they think about all of this.
1ミリも感情こもってない感じやめて。1ミリも感情こもってない感じやめて。
And it's going to come down to the boss match between Artif and Joker. But I'm joined by MYK and Sam Ding here on the desk to talk a little bit about what we just saw in those first two matches, lads. Khan versus Gosei and K-Wiz taking it 2-0 over Arslan.
Yeah, that was very convincing. But man, Gosei put up a pretty good fight against Khan, but unfortunately he had a big sidestep at the end there, and he went and he ducked the throw instead of going for just a raw launcher right there. So unfortunately losing to Khan.
プロゲーマーとかそういう職業として考えるんであれば、やっぱ奈落旋風とかみたいな技は打たれへんからな。マジで生活奈落は無理や。生活奈落は当たったら勝ってた、ガードされたから負けたみたいな試合運びになるからな、絶対に風は。そこが強みやからな。無理やと思う。2人立って詰め寄られてると怒られてるみたいですね。めっちゃ怒ってる可能性あるんで、でも何しとんのお前っつって。何のためにレッドブルのスポンサーもらってんの。怒られてる可能性ある。アッシュが怒ってた感じするな、どっちかって言ったら。確かにそうやな。重いんかもな。結構なんかみんな昨日から重そうやったけど、まあでもほんまに重かったら膝さんツイートいくから、まあ、そこまではないんかな。ほんまに重かったら膝さんもツイートやから。ジュリア全くおらんけど、そういうことですか。単に世界を代表するジュリア使いが今回ミサンからだけや。まあそれこそランチとか、誰だったエリー使いの人、ジョンビンとかが不参加なだけや。要は対戦の見栄えの問題なんよ、まずは。サウジほどお金持ちの国やから、ジュリアのトップ呼びますみたいな感じでサウジで会議したときに、いや、対戦の内容がおもんないからええやろって言って、豪挙部やって。
You know, really utilized the strong mixes from Hong perfectly against Arslan. Even after the raise drive too. First time he used the raise drive in game number 1, he went for the low.
そうなん、韓国やっぱもう負けてるんや。どこに負けたの？アメリカに負けたのかな。予選は1位通過して、その後1試合してるんや。ほんならアメリカに負けたってこと？ワンチャン。
Really well played there from K-Wiz to show how to play versus Kunimitsu. You gotta be patient at sometimes because I feel like most of the damage you're gonna get against
チーム戦やったら膝さん遊ぶもん。昨日の膝さんのピック、ブライアント平八やで。遊びやんもん。
And Arslan isn't the kind of Kunimitsu that wants to rely on the full catch mix-up. We saw it a couple of times there, but K-Wiz's defense versus Kuni, super strong.
Yeah, even the first time that we see Arslan going for the set 3 instead of the set 2, K-Wiz was ready for the block.
実況の人もなんかぼやいてたっていうか叫んでたもん。平八みたいな。わーみたいな。なってた。
And there's certain strings like Zafina's down forward 1-2. The mid doesn't do it much, but if I duck the
あ、
high, you're dead.
昨日負けてたんや、最後。俺もう寝てた。半分寝落ちしてたから覚えてないわ。負けてたな、レイン。あ、ほんならあれか、2位通過してるんや。ルーザーズスタートしてるんや。この二次予選っていうか、このトーナメントは。もしじゃあここでイギリスがパキスタン倒したら、日本、韓国、パキスタンの楽しいルーザーズが始まるやん。 何が起きるかわからんな、大会って。日本、韓国、パキスタン、ルーザーズとかやばすぎやろ、マジで。終わりやん。
which are very difficult to punish for Akuma. And in general, like I mean, we've seen HK Jr. also play very successfully with the Heihachi. Super Akuma's talked about how he really struggles in that matchup. But I wonder, you know, there's not a lot of Heihachis in Pakistan.
PS4 の PS4 のレイは WA ある。俺の中で。PS4 のレイは WA ある。
It makes it a lot easier for Heihachi to kind of control Akuma in that neutral game.
でも年4000万か、1人1億2000万ぐらいもらえるわけやん、優勝したら。だからつまり4000万ぐらいあるわけやん、自分優勝したら。4000万かかってるかかってないっていう時に高層演舞打てるかって話よ。4000万で高層演舞打てるかっていう。その高層演舞が当たったら4000万。ガードされたら2000万。PS4 は0ってつくキャラみんな最強。
Teams, Pakistan and the UK. Rip and Markman here, bringing it to you guys. How you feeling, Rip?
Feeling good, man, but this is it. The final one here between these two. Atif Butt versus Joka.
All right, so again, it looks like he is going to stick to the Akuma. Again, this is a race to 3, starting off with the Fengway.
Okay.
Not the same from what we saw in the select.
くんちゃん、ジョカ来たよ。ファンボの。ジョカファンボのくんちゃん。
This is a matchup I'm sure both of these players have much experience with, so it should be very, very interesting. They have the option, of course, if they lose, to switch characters. However, this race to 3 is going to decide who will move on to our winners finals.
Exactly, that upper bracket final, as Spag pointed out, going to be for $100,000 guaranteed minimum. Whereas if you lose,
4000万で追払い打ち回す。
Who do you want to win? You know, I feel like I want.
お前優勝賞金4000円の大会も予選落ちやぞ。選ばれることないな、お前。4000万じゃ4000円の大会でも勝ち上がられへん。松尾も言うとったぞ。あ、おった。フレイグマート。例入ってるね。なるほどね。松葉君。松葉君なかなかやね。そこ。でも松葉君あれやで。ここだけの話、アモーレも入ってる。アモーレも例入ってる。そういうことなんよ。つまり例最強。
Into the delay 4. Yo, joke. And he's gonna pull it off. The wall hit ends.
のいいガキは嫌いやで、怖。
He's able to draw first blood here.
Exactly. Joker gets the first round with the Fang Wei. Atif Butt gets the first bar meter now, though.
Yeah, that's the important thing, is how he's gonna utilize the meter. Let's look at their hands.
ジョカ毎回このカスタマイズ選ぶけどかっこいいと思ってるんですかね。毎回なんか選んでこのカスタマイズ言うたらみたいな印象付けって結構いいことやと思うけどな。みんなでも結構なんか同じカスタマイズ選ばん。このカスタマイズのフェン使ってるの俺だけやれみたいな感じじゃん。このカスタマイズのフェン誰も選ばんやろみたいな。もうこの服言うたらジョカみたいな。うまい今の左横ガードからのワンツーツー。ワンツーツー当ててプラ3からカレーパンチ。渋。めっちゃ殺しにいってるやん。マードックはさ、でもそもそもなんか大会シーンとかでマードック使ってる人口がさ、フェンよりは絶対少ないからかぶりにくくない？まだペペン。うわ、そこ昇竜に合わせて中足暴れなんや。人のこの人のカラーみたいな。でも今日のビリーのあれカラー好きやった。俺は赤ジャージ、金髪の赤ジャージ。オリジナリティなくすために今度からこのカスタマイズかぶせに行きます。ええやん。このなんかわけわからん鉢巻きみたいなやつつけていこう。
follow up here, has the wall positioning. He's gonna have that meter as well.
俺フェンはもう圧倒的にデフォルトの4が好きやわ。昔のフェンの青が好きやわ。うわ、通るんや。そこ通すんや。いけ、気合ためろ。キチャージいけ。あのから言うたら俺なんだ。
I think that's crazy too, man. Going into this again, thinking about how many countries we have involved, and it's come down to this. Oh my gosh, you guys can look at some of the action that just happened.
You could see there Khan trying to settle Joker down too, right?
No,
sorry, the other way. Yeah. Khan trying to settle down Atif, but we've also heard about how good of a coach Khan is, right? We talked about the TWG LCQ when Bilal was getting rocked, Khan came up and coach, but turned everything around. So this coaching could be critical here.
頭にはいはいはいはいはい。なんか三国無双の呂布みたいなやつね。レイジになった時にさ、なんか竜がモワモワンって出てくるカスタマイズってどのアイテムなんくんちゃん。なんかあるやん、レイジの時になんか体の周りにモワモワモワンって竜出てくるやつ。
7, dude. Yeah, man. We love you long time. All right. Mishima Building is the stage that we're going to settle this on. This is another one of those stages where the potential final round, it will transform to a different size stage, a little bit bigger than the outset.
Yeah, no one ever notices that, right? Because they see the elevator going up, like, oh, top floor looks the same to me.
It's just fresh air up here, right? Yeah. Anyways, the Demon, our guest from the Capcom world.
I hope he makes it back.
頭のやつなんや。
He's here forever. He's in the storyline, man. Alright, let's see how Atif is
ジョカ角生えてない。怒りの角よ。
Words of advice from his teammates, both Arsa and Ash and Khan. Alright, but Joka seems as focused as ever.
Yeah, he has to be here.
Look at the range he's fighting at.
でかすぎる。はいはいはいはいはいはい。見せて。はいはいはい。置き攻め重なってない。いやこれはちょっと視認性の悪さも生かしてる。これちょっと大会禁止カスタマイズギリギリぐらいのラインやから視認性の悪さも生かしてる。これは。
Lights him up with the red fireball. And that's a tactic we're probably going to see a lot from Atif, especially after he uses that meter. He wants to be able to get some of it back, starts using the multi-hit attacks, such as the red fireball.
Counter hit down back three this time from Joker. Good chunk of damage.
でかすぎる。でけー。でかすぎる、でかすぎる。いけ、いけ、ジョカ。でかすぎる、もっとでかい。死ぬ死ぬ。うわ、それしゃがむんや。しゃがむ方もしゃがむ方やし。しゃがむ方もしゃがむ方やし、台足もよう打ったな。言っとかなあかんやっぱ。殺意高めやもん。でかすぎるー。リーサルこれ。壁運んだらリーサルやな。あー、すごい。すんごいキャラ。すんごいこのゲーム。こういう状況でブライアシ普通に打っていけるのすごいよな、弾力が。どういうとこで読み合いしてんやろ。ラウンド2-1やったらありか、打てるか。セットカウント 1-2 やったら打たれへん大足だと思うんけど。
How is Joka going to come back from this? Because that's a tough loss. He had a good shot here in game number 2, but again it came down to him.
さあけどアティフもすごい勝率持ってさやな、大会の勝率。
lot easier and putting him into the trap by the wall especially. He tech rolled, he got hit by the demon flip, kick, the follow-up. You know, he could have killed him right there, but he didn't need to. The follow-up, look at this damage. Boom, boom, done.
And the second hit here, man. Who gets hit by
あれか、フェンのやつってあれか、なんか孫悟空のなんかやつみたい、頭のリングみたいなやつか。合気戦が来たんでまだ仕事中なんや。大変やな、ラーメン屋さんもこんな時間まで仕事して。
And man, Octobot is looking fantastic. And this team looks so intimidating. Just seeing this format here, man. Shoutouts to Gamers 8. This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Nations Cup, Tekken 7, 16 countries from around the world competing. Again,
今結構デフォルトやもんな、こんな1時まで2時までとかオープンしてんの。
Third place, $100,000. And for one of these two teams, if they win this game, they will be guaranteed at least third place.
Exactly. Got it. It's upper bracket side.
Azure.
All right, this is where Joker wants to go. Take the walls away from Akuma. There was a lot of combo damage there.
At least you're not going to drop any wall combos on this stage.
For sure.
くんちゃんにチャーシューの作り方なんて学んだら、まず豚殺しに行きましょう言うで。ほら、とりあえず豚捕まえます。太平洋でもか、ほら、まず豚殺しに行こうとかって。怖いわ。ブヒーッ。そんなことないっすよ、和人さん。もう大阪のラーメン屋とかもうむちゃくちゃ夜遅くまでやってますよ。俺、陽介んち遊びに行っとった時にいつもなんかみんな風呂入るからさ、一緒にじゃないで。入んねんけど、俺はシャワーしか浴びひんねんけど、タイがなんかいつも湯船溜めますとか言って、湯船溜めて、なんか結構あいつだけめっちゃまったりお風呂入んねや。あいつなんか湯船入ってして、こう、まあ、結構長いこと浸かるねや。言うたら俺はシャワーだけしか浴びひんねんけど、さっと。で、なんかタイガがなんかお風呂でこうやってゆっくり浸かり出したら、なんか風呂場の方から、なんか匂いしてくんなとか、出汁出てんのかなといつも思っててんな。もうこの中に味噌入れるだけでいけるなぐらいのなんかいい匂いしてくんねんな。染み出てる。多分トシ。それ笑ってたでってタイガーに言っとくわ。笑ってたって。アーティ普通これも3先か。やっぱ今のフェンの強ホスカは LP でフレーム取りつつごまかす。そうやね。まあよっぽど自信ないと LK はいかれへんよね。RK か LK か分からんけど、ライトゥーは巨ホライトゥーは。洋介家のラーメンの秘密に気づきましたね。あいつこの間の俺らのワンタン麺もお風呂から湯入れてたんかな。お風呂から湯バーン入れて。でもあの日でも太平洋おらんかったか。あの日太平洋おらんかったな。
Here we go, Joker gets the big 4-4 hit, the follow-up with the combo. Okay, let's see what he does on Oki.
なんすかそれなんて思うんすか？大醤油っすか？黄醤油？大醤油？初めて聞いたわ、その調味料。中国系の調味料っすか？中国に醤油なんてないか？うわー、大きいワンハイ。
This is such an important round for both of these teams.
This one's crucial.
Oh my god.
Outer range, lost that four punch. Joker's, he's playing a little closer now.
Oh, the trade.
Oh, such a fortunate
jab
trade.
saved his life.
Counter it down back three though. Joker's got a big lead, but here comes Octave.
Lucky.
Combo!
Demon flip too?
I don't know, but still, Octave. In this, oh my goodness, this might be.
黄醤油はあれっすよ。生って感じっすよ。生醤油。
Holy boy, he's got a bar meter now with the rage.
Oh my god, it could go either way. What's gonna happen? You gotta be very careful here how you approach.
Oh my gosh!
He had it!
Oh, he got him!
うますぎ。お、ラッキー。
Oh, the follow-up
うわー、ラッキー。いろいろありすぎた。ざるうどんみたいな、なんかこう、言うたら、うどんを茹でて、で、ざるで、言うたらこう、冷たく、冷たいうどんに、そのまま生醤油ぶっかけて、大根おろしと食べる生醤油のめっちゃ好きっすわ。やばい、ファンボが興奮してる。ファンボが興奮してる。
Towards the end. That's what I want to see, but you guys can see some of the action here as we go to the final round. This scramble at the very end, the reverse campo. He had opportunities to get the hits here.
半端ねー。
He missed the demon flip 3. That was key there. If he had landed that, that would have been it. Oh my god. Forward 3. Instead of trying to check him with a jab, he went for forward 3. Had he done the jab instead, he might have beat him to the punch. But Joka staying solid, and now he picks a walled stage.
Yeah, I mean, Akuma wants walls.
フディギライのくんじゃない。
Bang Rage Rap deadly on the stage as well.
Yeah.
And now the UK though is one game away from getting to that upper bracket final over Pakistan, no less.
戦いの中で成長してるんや。
If I was a betting man, I would not have bet on the UK, but they are showing it up. They are bringing the fight.
スクリューせえんかったな、でも。惜しかった。
Oh, he's going in.
あかん。まあまあでもゲージない。
Yeah, it's okay to take risks this early against Akuma because he doesn't have the meter, so he can't convert to big damage. Just like that.
Whoa, he missed the follow-up.
あれ今の強いよな。
Right now, back tempo. Atif has a small lead right now, though.
巨歩のさ、下がってさ、下段の肘打ちってあれヒットプラスなんぼやったっけ ?4 か5ぐらい。
And again, with so much money on the line, these guys must be playing out of their minds. Their nerves must be all over the place. Okay, nice. Jab counter confirmed. Did not get the full extension of the combo.
This is crazy, man.
Joka living to fight another day there because that could have been really bad, especially with the wall in the positioning where it was. The nice follow-up here gets the screw. Oh my god.
ミスティク、痛い。ちょっと重いんか、やっぱ。6もあるんや。6もあるんや。めっちゃ強い。プラ8のちょっと待って、みんなの情報がバラバラになってきた。ちょっと、誰か、あれで調べてきて。さすがフェンや。8なんや。強っ。8もあんねや。マイナスは13ぐらい。8もあんねや。あ、マイナスは13だ。まあいい場所やな、ほんな。まあでも当てれる場面限られてんもんな。なあ。ヒットプラ8、ガードマイナス13か。その技 2RP と、俺のフェンだけ 2RP と入れ替わってくれたらフェンメインやねんけどな。パキスタン倒すんか？パキスタンが倒すん？イギリスが。プラ 8？ ほぼマックス。やっぱさばいたら普通の中段の強パンもらうからちゃう。特注の。さばいたら特注のあれもらうやん。だからだと思うけど。大勝負する。10入れていく。ここでは大足出えへん、打たれへんやろ、まだ。これ大足打っていくんやったら、マジ神。そらそうやんな。そら中段ですよ。ハッシュバリ興奮してる。自分負けたから。ハッシュバリ興奮してる。あっすなーあれだな。わ、チーム戦なんかこういうちょっとこうアドバイスやったりとか、これがいいわ、やっぱ。励まし合う感じ。いいよー言って。でもさ、こういうさ、チーム戦出たことある人、オフラインチーム戦、マスターカップとか出たことある人やったらさ、マジでみんな分かってくれると思うねんけど、マジでこういうのってさ、ナイスとかさ、そういうことは応援的なことは言うてもさ、マジでなんか内容のあるアドバイス送るん不可能よな。 反映させるのも不可能やし。
one final game.
I read some of those words.
勢いのみよ、勢いよな。勢い。
Oh man. You're a lip reader.
だからトシも早く強なっ
You're a
て、
translator.
鉄拳8で、なんかの世界大会とかで、ちょっと
There's
Is anyone gonna use their timeout?
おしゃれとかと一緒に出ないと、
Do you think we'll see that or
若手
you
ジェネレーショ
We're
ンで。
sticking. We're sticking the whole way
sticking
through.
a fang? Okay.
For sure, we're sticking. But you know, do we still have that red timeout card?
いつまでおっさんが勝つねんって話やろ、
This is
格闘
your
ゲームは。
chance to use it.
Last chance. Of course, we
Oh
talked
my.
about the difference in price
But
point for a top
do you
3 or
wanna-
top 5.
Do you want to go in hot? Does the emotion-
もうおしゃれがなんか
Do you wanna wild-
Ice.
松葉くんが若手のリーダーになってくれるから。
Oh,
I would
I think they're talking about it right
前で言う、第2の原枠やから。第2の原枠。原枠なるから。
So much on the line here.
This is the most I've ever seen on the line in a Tekken match.
Yeah.
This is $20,000
this is
differential
huge.
between top 3 or top 5.
よろしくお願いします。興奮しすぎてアドバイスしないです。間違いない。
Anyways, guys, this is huge.
おしゃれの5オンのメンバー、おしゃれの5オンのメンバー、だからトシはでももう確定。
Against the prodigal sons of the United Kingdom.
トシはもう確定したから、あと、おしゃれ、トシ、あと3人。
Right. This is where it can be decided. The salt flats of Bolivia. The infinite azure. Here we go. Joka and Atif.
Final game. Pakistan and UK.
Yeah, he's starting
いいよいいよ。技取ってるよ。その調子で。
changing things up, going for the big lows.
なんで半角カタカナやねん。読みにくいねん。
Yeah. Oh, but Joka.
でもアドバイス全部右シャカバンするですよ。ラークやん。
Throughout the entire set so far.
それラークやん。
Off the crouch dash forward, right? So much range, and then it gets the hop kick. Is it enough damage?
リーチ界のおっさんとかジンパチ先生とか絶対わからんやろ。おしゃれの世代やったら。
Running three, slash kick.
Let's go. Joka on the scoreboard first.
And it was a comeback round. Atif gonna have meter here at the start of this round. He already has it.
Out of range. Oh, the reverse Kempo. He is using such a wall of offensive pokes to counter against.
Meter.
Oh my gosh.
Combo.
This time he's going to cash in.
Kill. Can Atif close out here? Yes, sir. Down
Ooh,
forward
trying to get
1-1.
him.
Yo, this is such a good set. Round for round right now in this final game.
And the big thing is he built enough meter to get another one in that previous round as well.
うわ、痛い。
Beautiful down 3 from Atif.
捕まんねよ。
He's saving the meter for the bigger combos.
Oh yeah, or even towards the end of the match. He's banking on it. Joker right now is dealing with the life deficit, but let's see if he can do anything to make a comeback here. Oh, 4-2. I don't know if that was an error or not.
Oh, Atif spent the bar in that.
He had
That's
to keep it
huge.
safe.
That is absolutely huge. He's got the life lead though.
So much now.
I mean, it's been working.
Yeah.
Counter it down back 3 though.
Trying to lock him down.
Oh, I like the surprise throw.
Oh my god, he put the brakes on too.
And he spun
いい
around.
客やったな、
Life
今
was
の。
not even. Joker trying to catch him ducking.
The second hit. He had no meter, of course.
But still time winding down here and Atif's got a small lead. Just a
この
tiny
パン
lead.
チ滑らすさ、げんこつアッパーってさ、完全な純粋なヒット確認って無理やろ。状況確認ぐらいやろ。
So close.
Fireball keep out 7 seconds.
There's no
そ
time.
なんか結構、タクで打ってる感じあんねんな、でも。
What's he gonna do?
I don't know. 1 second to trade. Atif, but takes it to set point for Pakistan.
His teammates are standing up. They're getting hyped. What's gonna happen here? Can Joker tie it up? Can he bring it to a final round?
He had to step the block
Oh,
from
he's
Atif.
blocking
though.
the lows. He's ready.
He's trying to close out here. This is why he's TWT champion. Atif's got
プ
the
レステ4やったら
combo
なおさら
now.
無理やと思うねんけどな。
All right, goes for the fireball to run up. What's the mix? Oh, he got him with the tackle.
Oh,
This is
Joker's
not
in
good
big
for
trouble.
Joker.
But he blocks the delay on
うますぎ、角半
He。was hella ready that time.
Atif's gonna have another bar to close out though. Joker's
最
still
大
behind
旋風
in this
脚
round. Red Cell
で
down
さ
back 3. He's trying to catch it. That might be it. With the
見逃
jab.
さんかったー。
Pakistan's gonna take this set 3-2.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
what
but-
a set. It was so close back and forth. Even dealing with the lead change, Atif was able to come back
Oh my
and
God.
take it for Pakistan. Great stuff to the Pakistan team, guaranteeing themselves a top 3 finish. And unfortunately for the United Kingdom, they are now going to the lower bracket.
They are,
Oh
but-
my gosh.
That was such an incredible set. Well played by everybody.
ジョーカー負けた瞬間くんちゃんどっか行ってもうた。
Really
やっぱ
took it
ジョーカーの
to
ファンボやから
And it was down the wire and Atif, such great adaptation, man. He was dropping the combos like crazy in game 1 there, turned it all around, and his meter usage through
ジョーカーの勝ちじゃん。相手バグキャラじゃん。
Champion, you know, a champion's fists
やば。
hit harder, they are heavier. And again, with all that weight on his shoulders, able to pull it off for his team as the boss.
I love seeing this. I
But
love
UK's
seeing
not
this.
done yet. We'll see him later today.
UK's not out. They are in the lower bracket now, and they are not done yet. Can still fight their way back to get a run back even. We'll see if that
あ
happens.
あ、おもんな。
Damn, that was good.
That was really good. Look at some of the action that happened throughout the entire set. First up, we had Gosain going up against Khan, and he had a big opportunity there, but he was still able to clean things up.
くんちゃん今日も酒進むな。
A lot of nerves on the line, a lot of money on the line. These guys going back and forth. And this was key right there. He got a big punish there on that wall standing too, and he was able to close it
Down
out.
for a 2 combo there with Raid, that might have done it.
It might have. I
Might
mean,
send to a final round there.
he bet it all. And then, oh, this match is crazy. K-Wiz really showcasing his mastery of Hwoarang, going up against one of the best players in the world, Arslan Ash, and he was able to take it to him, and he was like, what? That's it?
That's it. I'm the UK, bro.
And then, of course, the final set, it was down to the bosses. It was Atif, but going up against Joka.
Man, and it was close.
This one did not disappoint.
No, this was such a good set. One of my favorite sets of the year, without a doubt. Joka got it early.
こう思ったらでもやっぱイギリスも結構強いな普通に。
Back together. He kept it close the entire way through. You know, Joka never got to run away with it and get like a 2-0 lead or anything, right? Atif kept it close the entire time, man. Back and forth. And this was the wild exchange at the end, right?
Oh yeah, it could have gone either way. But look at this.
The
Able to
combo
get the
doesn't
follow-up
work
here.
out.
This is why it gets so
The pixel,
scary.
the jab.
That slow motion at the end, and this is where the UK
He's like,
pulled
really
up to the
pop
lead,
off
right?
and chill. Look at that.
That was just the first game,
They're
too.
falling apart. This is the end. This was to take the lead here. As time was winding down, the trade in Atif's favor, and then he's like, all right, it's time to seal the deal here. Let's close this out. Gets the combo, had the meter right there, and just like that, Pakistan takes the set. Let's send it on back to the stage to talk with the players.
Riyadh, I have a question. Was that not some good ass Tekken or what? Oh my God! I was trying to keep it together. Arslan, please.
まあ春国殺は結構バグレベルのレイジャー強な。
After you lost that set,
なんであれ読み勝ったのに各班で殺され切られへんねんっていう。
After I lost my set, I knew that Atif can make comeback, but I didn't expect that they were so prepared, and it was so hard for us to win. Yeah, I was like, I should have played the last set. I was thinking that.
سألنا حنا فيها اللاعب أرسلان إنه كيف كان الستة
ゲージ使ったら結構補正かかってると思いますよ多分。ちゃんと調べたことないけど。昔に比べたらね、昔はもっと補正多分甘かったけど、今結構がっつりかかってると思うけど。
تحقيق النصر بشكل بمجهود أبذلوه في المباراة وفعلا بقوتهم قدروا يحققون الانتصار. ألف مبروك لباكستان على فوزهم في هذه المباراة.
what was your preparation mentally like to go in? Like you fought K-Wiz. Was the team order what you expected? Like, talk to me just a little bit about it.
We were confused between KV's position and Joka position because when Joka came to Pakistan, he lost mostly from Atif. So we're expecting KV's because he was about to beat Atif.
アッシュってほんまになんか子供みたいな声してるよな。男の子の声やな。
Joka will come. Joka would come, but KV's came in place of Joka. So our planning were not perfect in terms of that. But as we know that Atif and
まあ借り物のキャラなんでね。
and I fully believe in them.
もうカプコン様のキャラなんで。
Yo, Arslan. Yo, that was a crazy set attack. Guys, make some noise. Team Pakistan.
ストリートファイター6にも豪輝まだおらんのに、言うたら今現状競技シーンに豪輝おらんのに、なんで鉄拳7では未だに豪輝が競技シーンで溢れてんすかね。
وذكر قال كانوا هم برضه يتوقعون من اللعيبه اللي بيلعبون وفينا فعلا رتبوا نفسهم على اساس انه هو بيلعب المباراه
多分スト勢もスト勢も逆のこと言ってそう。
لكن صدموا
お前豪輝使いたいみたいな。スト6とりあえず豪輝おらんから鉄拳やってんやんみたいな。
المتوقع ما كانوا متوقعين الترتيب راح يكون كذا وحطهم تحت ضغط كبير في المباراه لكن مع ذلك قدروا يحققون
شيلو يا با.
المبروك
ني يا با.
منتخب باكستان على تحقيق الانتصار
ちなみに本家のストリートファイターではマジで体力少ないキャラやね。くんちゃん 2D やなんと思うけど。 普通のキャラが例えば体力1000っていう設定としたら絶対900か850ってキャラやねんな、豪輝は。歴代ずっとそうやな。その代わりなんかこう攻めがめっちゃ強いみたいな。フレームとかダメージもめっちゃいいみたいな。攻撃特化キャラやねんな。その代わり自分が受け身回ったらもろいっていう。
UK will be moving to the lower bracket, but if that set was anything to go by, that is not a team you want to play. We have our post-match analysis now brought to you by SDC. MYK, Sam Ding, talk to me.
What an incredible set, man. That was probably the highlight set so far.
スト6ってなんか他の企業とコラボして他の企業からのキャラクターをゲストキャラとして出すみたいなやらないんすかね、ストって。5はなかったけど。 スト6ってせえへんのかな。
Final set between Atif and Joker?
Yeah.
なんかそのコラボキャラみたいな。
It was. You cannot have predicted how that would have went down. I mean, first of all, Spank, you called that K-Wiz wanted to play against Arslan, and obviously he was super prepared. He was ready with the 2-0, looking very, very
い
clean
やまあ
against
確かにやる必要な
I
い
think
か。
K-Wiz was happy to play against either Arslan or Atif. I think in that situation, going up against the
別のゲームでマーベルとコラボしてるし
also
な。
against Atif,
うん
but
十分強いよな。
the player that they brought up second, and he would have been okay with that too. I think both.
普通に考えたらすごいよな。でもマーベルとコラボして格ゲー出してるって。 AK いや3人とも結構強くて AK 同人ってやつも結構強くて、まあ、昨日音ついて動き見ててんけど3人とも上手だったね。マジマジ。
Me and Joker have spent a lot of time in Pakistan together. I remember when we were there the first time last year, he was playing Tekken non-stop against people like Atif, Dawood, Hira, Arslan, and Sajawal, and ARC.
もう一人の名前忘れたけど、もう一人も強い。
I can go on for days. But, you know, I think that experience really helped him in this set.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The proof is in the pudding. The training.
らしいドエと豪輝新キャラしか今のところダウンロード発表の。まあでももっと出るでしょ。言うてシーズン1やからスト6も。まだまだ増えていくと思うよ。ゲームシステムも多少増えると思うしな。同時に強いやんな。うんうん。いや、俺その昔は知らないっすわ。
You know, Joker, though, in game number 3, when that seems to be the strategy, right? If I'm fighting against Akuma, I gotta take it to an infinite.
俺が同人のおかんに尻引っ叩かれた話する。そんな話ある。
Was so phenomenal. It seemed like he was adjusting to it with the back tempo. I'm never going to be in range for that down 2 fireball FADC. But it's just, you know, the whiff punishment from Atif with the standing.
一つの大会で20キャラぐらい使ってます。エボジャパンもノロマさんに急にアリサ出し買ってました。やば。
Absolutely incredible stuff, but yeah, Atif able to hit the FADC links definitely saved him.
Yeah. I mean, we saw there were so many drops. You touched on it there, okay? Like, for the first game, like 2 games really, and there were so many drops, so much so that I was like, is there something wrong with the stick, or is there something going on here? But it must have just been that nerves, you know? There was $60,000 on that game, just that final game right there. So maybe it was the nerves that got to him, but as soon as he cleaned it up for kind of game 4, I mean, he was just looking.
鉄拳8で豪輝の発表まだかな。鉄拳8で豪輝の発表まだなのかな。鉄拳8 豪輝っつって。
So many final round situations. This was an interesting moment. The drop, yeah. That's one of the drops.
うわーとか言って感性の音とため息と50-50ぐらいになりそう。
Wall stage. Then we saw the again dropping that demon flip 3 tailspin so often. And look, man, when there's that much money on the line and it's the boss match, I mean.
オーガか、オーガ。オーガはでも鉄拳とこなせにそうやな。さすがに。
But yeah, in the crucial moments, it was like Joker found some magical forward 4s in a couple of the games too. But man,
平八おらん、平八のデビルジーもなかったらどうしようかな、鉄拳と。マジで三島やるキャラおらんねんけど。もうブライアンとリロイでいいっすか。
You know, he wasn't able to go over that.
考えてみたらでも言うてる前でな、なんかテストプレイのあれ。
Forcing the down 3 and it just gets parried or you walk into a rage art and he wasn't able to close out some of these games. Him closing out this one probably going to give him some confidence that, you know what, I finally was able to close out a very important match here. And that one was for winners finals. That one was for 100k minimum. I mean, these guys, if there has not been a match, I believe, that had that much money on the line before.
Yeah, in the Tekken world, this is an all-time first from here on.
yeah. Everything here from
ジンと向き合いますか。まあジンやることはないっすね。俺はチクリンに任しました。ジンがグリアンとかとに勝てる気せえへん。ジンミラーやったとしても今さら。豪輝スト6より先に出します。待たせてごめんね。いや違うって。松は分かってない。それはカップコン&ナムコで同時発表よ。そこはスト6の豪輝リリース日に鉄拳も豪輝発表よ。これよコラボ。これぞコラボ。
man. Stop it. Like, you know.
The MVP is of course going to be Atif, but the boss match winner of that match. Of course, I mean, look, being able to calm your nerves enough to get to close out.
V トリガーつけます。技強化してます。やば。それやばいな。それやば。ムムムンとか言ってジャンプした時波動拳4個出すよ多分。ムムムンとか言って。もうなんで割りですやん。なんで割りやもう。芸人とか。SLK のキャラ1キャラ来てほしいなでも。もしなんかコラボすんのやったら。現状1キャラも使いたいキャラいないです。まあ俺ブライアンは好きやから、まあ、ブライアンとリロイかな今やろうと思ってるの。ブライアン、リロイ、まあでもなんかそのテスト版に関してはまあ全キャラ当たれば全部キャラまんべんなく触ろうかなと思ってる。
Alright, but who is going to be joining them? That is the question. Ladies and lads, we're going to be going on a short break, and Lord knows I need it. But when we return, when I return, we will be getting ready for USA versus South Korea. See you in a bit.
ベニマルとか出ねえから。KOF のSNK のなんか数あるキャラクターの選択肢の中でベニマルってチョイス渋すぎるでしょ。ちょっと弱いでしょさすがに。玉キャラ出た。玉キャラ見た目だけはファランかっこいいなって思っちゃいました。最強やったらソウルキャラになる可能性あります。ファランが万が一最強キャラやったら韓国人みんなファランになりそう。ポールと髪型かぶっとる。ポルナレフ。くんちゃんやっぱあれな、玉キャラってなったらフェンな。風より。初めてくんちゃんと知り合った時フェンやったもんな。
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of them all.
I need warriors.
完全新キャラ1人ぐらい発表してくれよな。確かにまあ左手レバーが操作がねやっぱ難しいですよね。2D に比べて 3D は。なんかそのめっちゃ難しいのにその難しいテクニックがとかなんか読み合いとか、まあ、そういうのがなんか地味やから難しいなればなるほどなんかその逆に地味になっていくっていうかなんか基礎みたいな感じになっていくからなんか花道がなんかコートの外でドリブルしてるみたいなぐらい。 難しいことやったなっていうのがに対して派手さがないっていうのがね、初心者とか中級者対決の方がなんか派手さあるじゃないですか、逆に。鉄拳7に関しては。それがな、まあその上級者になればなるほど地味になっていくという。
Doing pretty good, honestly. It's been a great day so far. Like I know we only just started top 8.
これ昨日のも出てたけど、なんかこういう鉄拳のなんかこういうなんていう解説枠で女性の人ってなんかレア感。お、韓国来た。お、韓国の人たちがバスに乗り込む姿。ここのシーンはいるのか。お、アメリカ。アメリカの人たちが車に乗る姿、ここもちゃんと撮影していく。いるここ。昨日もなんかいろんな国が車に乗り込むシーン映してたけど、あ、車から降りるシーンもなんと乗るだけじゃなくて降りると、ここで。LOL こんなシーンあるんですか。あ、なるほどね。車のスモーサーついてるからか。
He's come close many times, but not able to finish the job. I believe Joey is the same, but hasn't had as many opportunities. And, you know, is Joe Crush the answer once again? Do you throw Joe Crush up against the Evo champion Knee?
LOL もベンツで送迎の。いやー、ギャラリーっていうのはそのファンなんですね、その選手の。
Yeah, and I think that something that we didn't really touch upon is that along with the red and yellow card, we now have access to the green card.
なるほどね。
The one hit wonder card is a
ああ、もう長いこと鉄拳しすぎて起きすぎてっていうのもあって、またお腹空いてきた。またお腹空いてきた。ざるそば食べようかな。さっき食べた分とは別にまた麺買ってきてたんですよ。ついであったから。ざるそば食べようかな、今から。どうせジョカもラーメン好きやから、くんちゃん食わせたれや。
I've been muddling in my mind, like, what's the best way to use this? Obviously, you have, like, some pretty obvious ones. Like, Arslan uses it in the boss stage, Infinite stage, Safina, good luck.
ジョカクロス、くんたまジョカかけるくんたまコラボジョンたまジョンたまええな。
It's very valuable, it's very powerful, but I'm still not sure about the ultimate implications.
アイス買ってきてアイスにしましょう。いや、アイスはなんかちょっと気分じゃないっすわ。今日は。この間その気分やったけど。
But it could just potentially go in the complete opposite direction that you wanted to go.
Yeah, but I think that if you're USA, you're thinking, man, if we use it here, we can get an advantage from it. まあ
確かに追い飯は体に良くないな。でもおにぎりもあるんですよ、1個だけ。おにぎり食べようかな、1個だけ。鮭おにぎりあるんですよね。
I definitely trust Team USA here because Joey Fury, the team captain, is a very clever guy, man. He is a guy that's always thinking strategy, and of course Anakin with the wealth of experience he has, and Joe Crush with his.
とりあえず A8 のイラスト、それは熱いな。それ激熱。くんちゃんのツイートのシリーズの中で、イラストのツイートだけやたらいいね多いのめっちゃおもろいわ、いつも。なんか適当なこと言ってもさ、5いいねぐらいのに、イラストのいいね、イラストのツイートした瞬間、20いいねぐらい稼いでるやろ、いつも。俺チェックしようね。またイラストでいいね稼いでるわと思って。ハードチェックしてるから。
It's going to be interesting how much they expect out of Joe Crush in here. Do you put him against Chanel, who's arguably been the weakest player on the South Korean team? Do you put him up against Ulsan, you know, try to get a win out of that? Do you put him against neither? It's really interesting.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready. Let's throw it over to the stage for our second one in the semis. USA versus South Korea.
いやもう無理っすわ。もうこの3日間ぐらいで生活リズムぐちゃぐちゃやし、もう眠いけど寝られへんかったりしんどすぎ。この時間に普段起きてることないからね、僕は。けどやっぱ韓国が一番熱いあるっすね。まあそれも負けてんねやろ、でも。すごいいいよね。 一番圧あんのこのスティーブやろ、テイスティスティーブやろ。豪気かなっていうぐらいブレスレットつけてるからね、いつも左手に。ほら、豪気ぐらいつけてる。1個だけなんかちょっとサイズ間違えてんな。1個だけなんかちょっとブレスレットじゃなくてネックレスつけてんじゃん、これ。ちょっと1個だけサイズ2回りぐらい間違えてるんやけど。USA。妖人くん来たで、アナキンのファンボ来たで。アナキンのファンボ。もう妖人くんアナキンとセフィブラコシやから。来年もこの大会あるなら国立ち上げてローハイとゲン君招待します。ええやん。じゃあローハイ、ゲン、タヌカナ、クンちゃん、おしゃれでいいんちゃう？ 5 オン。
بالضبط شفنا المنتخب الامريكي كان المركز الاول في المجموعه بعد ما حقق انتصارات ساحقه، لكن اعزائنا المشاهدين اعزائنا الحضور معنا المنتخب الثاني احد المنتخبات المرعبه، اعطونا احلى واكبر تحيه لمنتخب كوريا.
マスカップの時腕パンパンだった記憶がある。まあごっつかったね、確かに。もう飛田さんフェンの登場シーンやから。ローハイゲン君おしゃれ君いいね。チーム名なんか面白いの考えて。ローハイとゲンとおしゃれのチームのなんかチーム名面白いの考えて。おしゃれが共同ってそう。わかりました。出ます。なんかちょっと含みあるな。わかりました。出ますって。ちょっと含んでるね。ちょっと含んでるね。まずはちょっと面白いチーム名考えて。火の粉俺にかけないでくれ、オーラ出しそう。ファイヤーマン。ウルさんコロナ禍あたりずっと鉄拳触れてないのにこのシーン見るのかっこいい。まあ確かにやってなかったはずだからね。みんな元気やな。コメントずっと流れてるやん今日は。妖人くん寝たんかな。妖人くんアナキンのファンボやのに。バーニングストリーマー。燃えすぎて焦げてますよ、もう。炭になってますよ。なんだろう。左の黒人スティーブ。さっきの腕いっぱい巻いてた人がテイスティスティーブでしたね。結構有名な。前言ったあれやな。外人の原野枠やな。外人の原野枠。さっきの低合気やった人。振り回されたことあるのやばいな。
I mean, like, it speaks for itself, right? It's me, Chanel, and Ulsan. But it's also just because they have so much experience. I think against Anakin in particular, and the Joey, Joe Crush as well. They've all got that Jack DNA in them. And I feel like these three guys in particular have just been, they've been really good against Jack since this game came out, you know? And the thing is, I'm also thinking about the team lineup order selection here, and it's like, you gotta assume they're gonna run knee at the boss slot. It just makes sense, right? They tried to get a little crafty earlier in the group stage. Didn't quite work out, didn't quite go according to plan. I'm thinking, given that,
ジョイ・ヒューリー。
no matter what
ジョイ・ヒューリー
happens
と
here,
誰が行くの？ウルさんが行くの？
man, it's like, I think you gotta, I'm thinking in my mind, you gotta send Joe to go up against Ulsan just because so far he's been such a huge X factor for them. Maybe he can make something happen there.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a difficult matchup for Joe Crush, one of the newer players on this USA team. You know, he's the kind of the new hotshot and stuff against Ulsan.
いや、とりあえず先に一番最初、試合の最初はサイド決めで 2ラウンド選手のなんかしょうもない言い先あんねんや。で、それで勝った方が 1-2P 自分たちで好きなの選べるみたいな感じやねんや。だからそれを最初にやるから、ジョイ・ヒューリーと、この人ジョイ・ヒューリーってアメリカ人のマードック使いの人。まあ結構配信めっちゃ人をよう見てるな。100人、200人ぐらいは毎回集めてるようなストリーマーやね。で、ヒダさんか。ヒダさんとジョイ・ヒューリーや。ウルさん多分 2P 好きやからさ、2P 行くことになったらウルさんが出て、1P 出ることになったら、1P 行けることになったらヒダさんが出てって感じでやってるっぽいな。韓国の戦略は。合気使ってるやつだってあれ厳しい。合気警察おったか。いや、神太ってないです。神いつもごっついんすよ。神マジごっついんで。ほんまにあったらマジごっついっすよ。結構多分ガチめのジム勢っすよ。ヒダさん。
Yeah, so we do still have the selector match. Remember, guys, we are back in the Nations Cup format here. So we have the selector match, the 2-round, and it looks like it's going to be...
やっぱいろいろ世界中トーナメント回るんやったら体力も筋力も必要って感じだと思いますけどね。なんかそんなんも真面目にやりそうやもん、ヒダさんとか。なんか。やっぱ体力と筋力ちゃんとつけとかないと、大会シーンとかでこう、ちゃんとしたパフォーマンス出されへんみたいな。真面目に思ってそうやから。
You get to this situation, you got maybe one of your hardest matchups going up against one of the favorites to win the entire event. I want to see USA pull out all the stops right here. If you got a green card, drop it on the table right now. You know, then just play to win this set, go as hard as possible.
You think, is this where, if you've been working on any kind of, you know...
なるほどね。しゃけど、ヒダさんはさすがにじゃない。だってヒダさん俺同いやねんけど、ヒダさん今年38やから、多分15年とか以上経ってると思うから、その徴兵帰ってきて。15年間ずっと続けてるとかやったらあれやけど、1回やめちゃったらさすがにって感じはするけどな、15年経ったら。カズヤマードック。ヒダさんなんかこう、あれ今回のやつ、マジで、三島とブライアンめっちゃ出すな。
Running Kazuya, yeah, but it's still just the side choice match, so we'll see. Joey Fury, of course, going with Marduk. I expect him to run Marduk in this set.
Yeah, I mean, he did have a bit of success on the Jack, but he definitely found his home on
these Kazuya right away. Interrupt on the BTS. Yeah. You show me BTS, I'm on 1-2. I mean, white splits kick.
まあ昨日も平8出したりしてたからね。サイド気味に関しては。でかすぎる。 でかい。膝さんでもマジでよう分かれへんねんな。自分の配信じゃ 1P しかやれへんから、2P やっぱどっかで練習してんねやろかな。なんかオフラインのチーム練習とかでやってんのかな、2P。膝さん 2P もめっちゃ上手やけど、マジで基本、まあ基本やっぱりでも 1P が好きなんやな。うめえ。
Very, very patient. Yeah. He's very good at not trying to rush something that is like, not trying to rush or take something that isn't there, you know?
Yeah. He's after blocking a lot of electrics here. We might see a dub coming in.
He's just playing the game. Counter hit. Oh man, gets the splat too. Heal off. Knee gonna take this match.
前バージョンだと風や大会とかアッシュトン10先とか出してたね。もうキャラは間違いなく強いからね。ただなんか短期決戦やったらやっぱ50、50。奈落絶対打たなあかんキャラやと思ってて、たとえ大会でも。で、なんかその奈落のヒット率、ガード率が、ものに勝率にやっぱ直結してしまうと思うから、安定はちょっときついんやろうなと思うけどな。先1ラウンド取ったらサイドセレクト選べて、2ラウンド取ったら相手の戦法を知って誰で出すか決めれるってルールっぽいです。あ、そうなんや。へえ。日本戦はまだ終わってないです。今のところ。多分、僕が見出してからはやってないですね。今から韓国とアメリカですね。相手のキャラ決めさせろ、合計。もう定期的に合計警察するのやめよう。めちゃめちゃ警察していくやん。はいはいはい、ゆっくりしてってください。
Olsan plugging up first. Okay, cool. As expected, but the question mark, Sam. Question mark.
もうウルさん自分が試合勝つためにベンチのシャネルと2位の方めっちゃ見るから。自分の試合終わるためにめっちゃ見るから。抱きつきに行くから。
So that means if this plays out the way I think it will, does that mean it's going to be Joe Crush against her now?
ウルさんとジョイ・ヒューリーか。ジョイ・ヒューリーはまあ高確率でマードックとしてマードックに対して何出すんやろ。
I mean, I can't say a number or anything like that. Like I said, I thought like almost as much as Pakistan, I felt like this specific team composition for Team Korea is really hard for this Team USA squad. Because these are all players who have consistently shown to be they performed really well against Jack in particular.
明日はね、なんか陽人くん、陽人くんがなんかミラーやろうかなって言ってたから、まあもし陽人くんがミラーやるんやったら、僕もそっちの方に遊びに行こうかなってちょっと思ってて、迷ってます。わからない。多分やらんかな、多分ちょっとわかんないですけど、何人もやってもしょうがないんでね。なんか誰もやってないから、まあちょっとやろうかなと思って。予選に関しては昨日全部アーカイブ残してますわ。昨日のアーカイブ見てもらったら。 日本戦もあるし。
be able to find control, create some opportunities for himself as Marduk. Because the thing with Ulsan is
アメリカ、フランス倒してウィナーズいるのすごいね。うん、すごいですね。
watch this player move with this character. Any character he has on the screen. I hope the camera goes to his hand shot while he's playing. This dude is doing inputs. I mean, he looks like a Smash player, dude. He's just doing stuff constantly. It's just like his character's twitching on the screen and everything. It can make him very hard to read sometimes, is the thing. But we'll see Joey Fury.
年々レベル上がってるね。まあ、格ゲー自体はすごい盛り上がってる国ではあるねや。ストリートファイターとかやっぱめっちゃ強いし。国民性は結構なんか格ゲーとか好きそうやけどな。鉄拳のワールドカップみたいな感じなんですけど、鉄拳って本来なんかあんま大会とか大きい優勝したりしても、今まで最大でも1000万とか、まあ、500万とか1000万ぐらいやったんですよ。鉄拳のそういう世界大会みたいなのが例えばあったとしてもね。でも今回のやつって優勝したら1億4000万円なんですよ。だから注目されてるって感じですね。サウジアラビアの、まあその王子がなんかもう、前からお金持ちやからめっちゃお金出して、だから全部の項目で60億円分ぐらい賞金出してるらしくて、まあそれでちょっとみんな注目してるって感じですね。まあチーム、3対3のチーム戦なんで、まあ、仮に1億2000万としても1人頭4000万円ぐらいもらえるから、優勝したらね。だからまあみんなちょっと注目してるって感じです。アメリカって誰が招待されたの？ジョイ・フューリーとアナキンと、あとなんかもう一人ね、なんとかジョークラッシュ。ジョークラッシュっていうジャック使い。シャドウは出てない。だからジャック、マードックやねんな。キャラ、やばない。その、ジョークラッシュとかいう人は、ジャック使いらしいのよ。で、アナキンもジャックで。で、ジョイ・ヒューリーもマードックとジャックやねん。だからジャック3体やんけとか言って、用心くんと盛り上がっとって。ジャックやばいな、つって。あ、そう。
Joey Fury and Rage Tiger. Ooh, okay. Low and then mid check off the wall.
Yeah, 1-1 here. No dancing now from Team Korea. It is a serious match right now. Look at the faces on the team here. Tackle, guess.
Olsan on his back. Breaks the mini game.
Yeah, that down forward one just to stop him.
Pacing out and then Marduk using shoulder tackle.
ボブじゃなくて、風見チョイスなんや。入れ込んだ。
But Ulsan just seems to be able to just move right past Joey.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that Kazumi's jab is also very strong value, and then her down forward one in conjunction with that, they're both competing for that like range one, like one character like the way, and you see the danger zone there that's being.
くんちゃんずっと見てるけど、ラーメン屋の片付け大丈夫なの？ちゃんと鍋洗ったの
？Pixel for Joey. Pixel for Joey.
2-2. Clutch while standing one from Joey Fury there.
Okay. Oh. And the defense. They're playing so close. Joey, chill out. Okay, he's so afraid of that fly stance right now. He just tried the neutral hop kick.
Tiger at the wall. Trying to lock down. Ulsan will swoops right back in. Finds wall control, wall damage. Mid strike after Ulsan wins game one. He's blinking real. I don't know what is. Somebody check what's in that cup, man. Yeah. This dude's crazy. He's cracked.
Really clever play there from Ulsan. You could see him.
あ、まだやってんの？やば。2時半ラストオーダーで3時閉店ってこと？
That was a close game. Like if you're Joey, you're even though that's a loss, I think you feel good about that. That was a really competitive match.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think now?
大阪に移転してきてよ。行くわ。週末。
I'm cool with this approach, dude. That was close as hell. I think it's just, man, it's just tough. especially because of the way Ulsan plays too. Watch this mid-range, like
これでかかったね
it's
こ
really,
のスカ
it was really just a couple key points there where Ulsan was able to get wall control, and obviously with the way Kazumi works, she's able to just get so much return, like in, you know, in a similar fashion to a lot of other characters. But after he's able to get the wall control, Joey's fighting on his back foot from a deficit. All of a sudden now he has to make something happen, and you know. But overall, it was a close game. I don't think you feel bad about that one. It just went Ulsan's way.
Yep. So run it back. Run it back. Here we go. Got a bit of a wider stage here now in Violet Systems. Okay. Offensive here from Ulsan. Ooh, fly stance. Ooh, the grab. Here we go. Flip them over.
松葉まだおる松葉
Jabbing.
寝た
Already wall pressure switched back in Joey Fury's favor, but Ulsan is not phased by it at all. Boom! Whip
And yeah, caught Joey trying to swing there.
松葉この風見のあれこの風見のカスタマイズ選ぶセンスはどう
Chill out, take a chill.
元風見使いとしてちょっとさっきのフェンのことでなんかああじゃこうじゃ言ってたから
Pace of the game down now. Ulsan is leading.
この青色のなんかこれ何なんてこれ
Yeah, Joey's not trying to give him easy outs, but man, he's got a very defensive approach to this, and Ulsan's just taking advantage, swarming him now.
Wow. Set point already here for Ulsan. He's about to clean sweep Joey Fury, or does Joey Fury have something up his sleeve here?
Double smasher finally
これ
represented
絶
there.
対あれやろなんか
Power load.
初めから用意されてる服装のやつでも数字後半やろ絶対5番とか6番ぐらいやろこれ絶対これでこのカスタマイズでカズミやってる人初めて見たわ
Joey now.
こんなんあんのか
Health advantage. Okay, you saw him with another reversal attempt.
Yeah, he's got to be so like careful whipping in front of Ulsan right there. Keep out from Ulsan. So
Yeah,
strong.
it's space control. It's scary against her in that that mid range like that, right?
Yeah. Ooh, okay, all right. Wow, every little inch that Joey Fury takes, you can feel
カズ
it.
ミはデフォルト良すぎますけど僕も飽きてたまにこれ選ぶんで大丈夫ですマジでたまに選ぶんや
Pop knee, this is gonna get Ulsan on
Come
the
on.
wall. Easy 40% like that.
Call it.
Joey's just a pinch too slow. It's so
Look at
hard.
it.
It's so fast.
でかい
Swap punishment there. Oh,
でかっ
1, 2. There we go.
横行くスペースがなかったらでかい
Explosion. While standing
剥がせる
punishment from
はい
Ulsan. Peel him off the wall.
はいはい
Re-screw back to center stage. Chuck it with
ああ
the
一
low,
戦や
hit it
な
with the mid. 2-0 Ulsan.
Yeah, you can see the pressure already lifted now off Team Korea here. They got that 1 point here in the set. So with that win at 2-0.
ウルさん今回の大会ずっと余裕ない表情で鉄拳やってんななんかもう一生追い込まれてる顔してるわやっぱ後ろ振り向いたら膝さん座ってんのプレッシャーなんかな
Do you put Joe? Anakin stepping up.
Okay.
I thought about it for a second. I'm like, does that mean you
敵よりも味方のプレッシャーやばいんかなやっぱ
just run,
Joe
put it on
Crush.
Joe Crush's shoulders at the boss line?
Joe Crush versus Knee. Then if like we
優勝したら4000万かかってる大会でチームメイト膝さんなんかもうやっぱこの男を勝たさなみたいな気持ちあるんかなやっぱ圧やばいな安心感と圧力同時に来るでしょうね
Assuming that knee is
マジで余裕ない表情してる一生膝さんなんか無表情やな膝さん一生こんな感じなんですよね誰がなんか勝ってもなんかたまになんかシャネル勝つじゃないですか膝さんなんか周り見渡したりしてるからね別に駆け寄るとかもなくはあみたいな
Joe Crush go up against go up against Chanel, and in the end, either way, it doesn't matter. You're putting it all on Anakin in that boss fight. That's really what you're betting on, I think, if you're USA.
Yeah.
だいぶ年上でしょうからね
Okay, so Joe Crush
シャネル確か膝さんの1個上なんですよ確か
is going to be a difficult
に確かシャネル膝さんより年上なんですよ
desk, and
だから
it's so funny to think that he's like
でウルさんって多分ゲンと同い年だから多分エトで言ったら一回り以上離れてるはずなんですよ ウルさん、そらまあ気使うわなっていうのはあるっすね。メッシのチームメイトみたいな感じで俺たちが飛田さんを勝たせなきゃと思ってるのかな。まあ、飛田さんを勝たさなっていうのもあれやろうけど、まあ国背負ってるっていうのに対して韓国人って結構プライド高いっていうか、サッカーとかもそうやけど、国代表ってなったらなんかね、やっぱ出たジョークラッシュ。ジョークラッシュギースもできるの？ジャーク。ギースはフェイントでジャーク。結局それやねんか。初めからジャックに合わせるやん。後ろにラオウがオーラ出して座ってたらやばいでしょ。赤オーラ2チェですね。赤オーラ2チェ。こっちみたいにみんなでウェイウェイじゃないですし、なんかちょっと毒あるね、くんちゃん。くんちゃんちょっとそれなんか毒っ気入ってるね。みんなでウェイウェイ。あれみんな苦しそうな表情してるよ、日本人のプロたちも。ギリギリのきつい表情してる。いきなりまあそうやね、揉めまくってるね。うまい。殺しに行く。アメリカ人なのに下切りなし。あ、飛田さんの方が年上なんでしたっけ？飛田さんが一番年上か。1個下か2個下ぐらいってことは。
Yeah, don't let him breathe, man. Oh, out of the air. Okay. Yeah, that was one of the things I'm thinking about in this matchup. That big two-jab, extended range, and a higher hitbox on it.
That's true, yeah.
飛田さんの方が年上なのか。じゃあそうか、年上なのか。
Beware 442s. Blue glide mids here. Yeah. No willing to just burn meter again, just when you build meter this quickly. Hey, I got the touch. Let me maximize here. Let me carry you to the other side of the stage real quick. Let me put you on the other wall.
Coast to coast, as they call it. Here, Joe Crush. Perhaps on the back foot, but
that's what we were talking about earlier. You see him working the two jab a little bit more.
Yeah.
Unblockable.
Yeah. Gets that free damage.
Tackle.
Then yeah, Chanel. Momentum control so far.
But we are on the infinite stage here now.
あ、2歳下なんや。へえ。
Perception 4-2 talk to the hand.
Dark wave.
So it can be so scary to challenge after that sometimes, man. Just because of the way the risk reward works. That dark wave went right in front of him. Oh my god, get clipped, get dive kicked.
Oh, okay, drops it, but did you see the delay on the dive kick? He almost had the full jump done before he decided to dive kick, but a big backbreaker and a seed plant.
めちゃめちゃいくやん。うわ、スクリーンする。リーサルある？いや、残るな、さすがに。
I don't know if that kills. On the float damage, I don't think it does. I think it's one more mix-up.
Scale, but guess for game here.
うおー、やば。どこで読み合いしてんの、ジョークラッシュ。マジで。こいつ読み合い太っ。読み合い太すぎやろ、こいつ。
Down four to close it out at that range too. Joe Clutch, he's picking up right where he left off, man.
That's it, look at Joey Fury, man, popping
Foot
off.
on the gas pedal, he's still going. He's still going.
Okay. Here we go. Look at this, Joey Fury coming up, giving him some words of advice here. All right. It looks like they're just having a bit of a chill out here. But this was it. This was the final thing you were saying. Just run up.
これでかすぎやろ。
Wow, over. Crazy.
And this was a really good series from Joe Crush here.
Yeah, he was just playing.
太かったな。
She got in range of those lows. His lows, especially, man. He's like down four, just the down back ones, you know, the full crouch low machine gun knuckles.
アメリカの鉄拳はなんか日韓パキスタンとかとは結構真逆の方向性いってるんですよ。国民性とは思うねんけど、3人ともめっちゃ前行くし、どっちかって言ったら結構最速行動で下蹴ったりとかして殺しに行く感じなんですよね。マジ倒しに行く鉄拳してる。3人ともね、今のジャック見たら分かると思うけど、結構マジでバンバン前出てバンバン下打っていって、まあ、さばかれたりとかガードされるリスクとかもあるのに、なんかあんまそんな気にしてない感じ。うん、倒しに行く、めっちゃ。結構だから好きっすね、俺はアメリカの鉄拳。見てて楽しい。アナキンもめっちゃ行くんでね、なんだかんだ。まあジャックっていうのもあるんやろうけど、初めから受け切れるはずないから。開幕からアッパーですからね。競技シーンでも通用する可能性のあるっていうぐらいの実力って面で見たら一番若いんじゃん。おしゃれとゲンと誰ウルさんとって大体同世代ぐらいやろ。同いか1個差ぐらいちゃうの。まあゲンはもう消えてしまったけど、まあ鉄拳とに戻ってくる可能性もあるけど。
Just being there, and it's an intimidating presence there for Chanel.
I like that, you know, Joe, he gets written off like he likes to brawl, he just wants to match and stuff like that. I've seen some people saying some stuff like that. No, dude, he's patient. He wants to get in there and wants to fight, but he can be patient when he needs to.
Yeah.
See now, yeah, running the uppercut strings like that.
Round 3. Okay, 2 rounds here for Chanel.
Kanji kicks low, going. Can do there. Blue blade, toucher for it.
The presence here. Joe Crush, not pushing a whole lot of buttons, but still holding his own here in this fight just by moving. Palm. Okay, break. Throws not broken. Something that's definitely standing out here now. Joe Crush. No throw breaks. Okay. Last guess here now.
国光もすごいな、運びが。
Very clean game from Chanel.
Yeah. Couple of glaring issues there. Throws not broken there from Joe Crush. What do you think that's about?
Yeah, I mean, they came up in big situations, but the big thing was Chanel wasn't, you know, not even really utilizing that much sidestep. Really just kind of playing a 2D movement game there, but backing up, just letting Joe Crush put
シャネルなんかやっぱ平さんの影に隠れちゃってひょうひょうとしてる感じやけど、まあ普通にむちゃくちゃ強いプレイヤーの一人やからな。なんだかんだ勝ってるからな、この人も。普通に。ランクマ大会両方含めてトップ10入りはしてるんちゃいます？トップ10入りにはしてるんじゃないかなと思うけどな。
Stays with Jack, just sure. Maybe maybe change the stage or something like that. I can't imagine he pulls geese out here, right? He does have a geese on the table he can go to. I gotta imagine he stays Jack, yeah.
I think a small stage. I think he wants some walls and throws.
Yeah.
Ooh, or the party stage. Yeah, we've seen Joe Crush go to this before.
やっぱ下がりと体の判定が別格っすね。なんか自分荒らされにくいくせに、自分なんか体力優位とかやったらすごい荒らされにくいプレーできるのに、自分が体力逆に ピンチで相手がなんかまだ体力タプタプとかやったら荒らしに行けるから安定感があるんですよね。安定した試合運びで勝てるなっていう時は安定させて、これちょっと荒らさな無理やなっていう時はちゃんと荒らせるっていう感じはある。まあ、あとはバックステップでしょうね。このでコンボ火力、コンボの運びとかもまあ普通にいいからいい方やと思うから。投げ通るな、ジョークラッシュ。割れんねや。
Leaves him alive.
9, 8. Look at the timer. Joe, what you got?
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of his only option there.
Yeah, I like the attempt, obviously, you know, time expiring and everything, but Chanel knows that as well.
Yeah, of course. Played the game very, very well.
Constance, but another swing from Joe, able to get some damage here. Okay. Gonna get the wall.
He's going down.
And the break.
Damage. A lot of damage here.
And put
そんなんあんねや。初めて見てんけど。
parallel to the wall here. Oh, put it. Gambit. Oh.
でっけ。割れる？割れへんね。ドラ渡ってる。リーサル？
What an awkward splat. What?
Oh, wow. Chanel.
No way. Oh my god. And the down for one after.
Okay, set point now for Chanel. If Chanel takes this round, it will put Korea up 2-0 in team points against Team USA. Jackhammer. Okay. Down back ones, down back ones. They're down. A lot of lows coming out here.
I think it's Joe with the life lead. Slight life advantage right now, but these pokes from Chanel adding up.
Yep.
2-2 string just dip. So much just touch and go here. Chanel willing to take a jab here and there. Back off. Oh. Let Joe poke in response. Finds a big uppercut. Chanel, look at your reward here. 45% in the wall. Joe crushed. You enrage. Oh, and the duck. And of course, the return fire from Chanel. Gonna close out the set here. That is, that's, it doesn't really change much to be honest.
下がりがでっかくやわ。体の判定がなんか後ろにありすぎるっていうか遠すぎる。まあいいかほんまに。
But that's fine.
Yeah.
It still was going to come down to this boss battle regardless.
Sure. Now, as we talked about, we did touch on this before. Anakin maybe doesn't have the best kind of win-loss ratio against the big boy out of Korea here.
Yeah, hey, can I point something out? What was with the Chanel slander this week? I don't understand it, bro. Like, after seeing that, what?
I mean,
I don't get it, bro.
Yeah.
But let's go down and let's talk to those guys at the desk and see what they got to say about the sets that happened.
So South Korea goes up 2-0 in this winners semi-finals, and it is now up to Anakin to try and take us to a tiebreaker against DRX Knee. We have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC with Ayano and Bloodhawk. It's looking rough for Team USA.
Yeah, certainly is. I mean, initially we started off with the Joey Fury versus Ulsan. I think a correct choice on the part of Team USA. I think no problem. It's hard to say like what exactly was it led Joey Fury down against Ulsan. He was using a lot of Marduk down 4, which Kazumi has a hard time dealing with because she can't really get the best punish on it that like other characters can. But Ulsan showing that like he still got like very good conversions off of his combos, even off of like crazy sidewall scenarios and all of that. Managed to get like every little bit of damage where he could. What say you?
I mean, it just that game, that first match especially with Ulsan, it just kind of shows why for a lot of people, Korean Tekken is the blueprint for Tekken around the world. Just didn't really let Joey get going in a lot of these situations, and was slowly starving him out, waiting for him to make a big mistake, capitalizing it, especially in game 2 of this set. It just, man, really just, they didn't give him, he didn't let Marek get a chance to do Marek things, I felt like.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Ulsan does, man. You know, I remember being in Pakistan and he just went on a 9 streak in a team tournament that we had there. When he gets a read on you, he just knows exactly what to do. But look at that, though, using the FF3+4 to go over the fireball. They actually traded, but the damage output from the Jack was a lot more. That was a crazy play there. And he actually ended up winning the match after that, too. But the switch over to Kunimitsu, though, that sealed the deal there for Chanel.
Yeah, definitely. I guess he's just been getting a lot more practice with Kuni, or maybe the matchup is just better with Jack, but like, I do know this about Chanel. He clearly knows a lot of like specific big body or Jack things with Kunimitsu, because he's pulling out wall combos that I have actually never seen before.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Kuni use like ending it with 1-2-4, for example. I didn't even know that was possible against Jack, so like clearly he knew what he was doing.
Here's the thing about Chanel to me. He likes to play with his food sometimes, and I feel like that first game, he's not, I don't know if it's not taking him serious, I don't know if it's disrespect, I don't know if he's just playing around, but I feel like against a lot of people that he doesn't know, he's just like, let me see what I can get away with you. And that Eliza, I felt like, was playing a little bit cheeky and like kind of messing around with Joe Crush, maybe trying to be a bit of a troll. He loses that first game, partially because of that baseball slide. The Kunimitsu comes in, he's basically playing like Ulsan. He's not giving Joe Crush anything and beats him 6 rounds straight after that point. It's like, okay, you want to do this? We'll do this for real.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, Joe Crush has had some success versus the Eliza in the past. You know, I don't think that Jack and Eliza is as bad as a matchup as people think it is, but he definitely showed that. But the Kunimitsu definitely causing a problem. So Chanel and Ulsan have done their job, and now it is this boss match. We have Anakin versus Knee, and you know we're going to go back to Combo Breaker 2019, the Grand Finals, that crazy Grand Finals that they did have there. Maybe this was the plan all along. You know, Anakin has been so close to beating Knee. It's always been close, but no cigar. Can he do it here, though, guys?
I think it would be very important that he clutches this out. I think Anakin is capable. I think he's just like 1 or 2 inches away from finally.
なんで時間空くねんとか言ってたら始まりそうでも。
Because the only chance that Team USA has to stay in the upper bracket is to beat Knee, because then at least brings like a tiebreaker situation. You can extend like your chances with that.
I agree 100%. Anakin is definitely capable of beating Knee. He's always been capable of beating Knee, but it's just like, you know, you reach out your hand, you're just like fingers.
木田さん多分今このモニターの設定書いてますわ。
No, I can bring you down here, and you know, if you could do it right now, get into the upper bracket finals, it would be a great feather in his cap, and then force that round, that final round situation, potentially having to do it against Knee, maybe even Ulsan again. It's like, be a legend, man.
This is the thing, man. Anakin, we know he can do it, but you know, we've said time and time again, when it comes to Knee, beating him in 1 versus 3 is one thing, but doing it again, that's a whole different ball game, man. And you know, if Anakin was to do this first set, this first to 3, it doesn't mean that he has to stay there. He can go to a Joey Fury if he wants to. He can go to, but I think that he probably would stay there for this one. Either way, guys, I want your opinion. Who's going to take this? Can Anakin go over that finish line?
I think if Anakin manages to beat it against Knee, then I think they have potential to just take the set. They have potential to take the whole team set. If he can beat Knee once, then I think after that, that would be like a huge confidence boost, and then that would just push them over the edge, I think.
Yeah, go quickly.
I gotta pull for my boys, USA.
All right, well, let's go to the stage now for our boss match, Anakin versus Knee.
始まった。
Yes, as the analyst has pointed out, it is all down to this. Here is our boss match between USA and Korea. Anakin versus Knee. And again, we are here. We are back in this situation. It's clutch moment now. Knee pulling out. Oh, the Negan?
He has run this character before, so yeah. And also, this is a character that I feel like for a while felt very undervalued, very underappreciated by a lot of people. But this character has huge merits, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Does Anakin, I mean, I'm sure Anakin knows this matchup, but is it as practiced as some of his other matchups here against the Jack? He has been rocking the Jack for so long now that you have to imagine he does know it. He knows it quite well, but
Who are you?
I mean, that's Knee.
I mean, it's in his name, bro. This is Negan. This is Negan. There we go. So, again, look at how Negan, right off the bat,
damn,
raise the roof, put him on the rails.
I going downstairs as well. Yo!
Okay, chunk.
Okay.
Right. Oh my god. Sidestep left. He gonna find the launch after that awesome sequence from Anakin to start this game off.
A lot of one-standing fours there. The instant stuff. Okay.
Watch how he moves. Watch his movement selection.
でかっ
Yeah. Working a lot of jabs here. Overhead.
うわーいい置き蹴り
Head off. Mid kick able to shut down the drape. Oh my god. Shut down the drive.
There's the knee, the upward
うますぎ
Punch and then stepping left again. Finds a big uppercut with the bat swing. So much range, bro.
Yeah. Anakin opting to stay
めちゃめちゃカウン
on
ト
the
する
ground a lot after these combos here. Knee is definitely going to take notice of that.
むちゃくちゃ技打っていくな
He's going to
置き蹴りもらってジャブか
It's like jab, down for one strings.
Wow.
All the way to the wall.
Yo. Okay.
ようわかんないですよ俺ルーなんかあんま分かってないですよね
Yeah, everything is working here for knee.
まあいいかって感じにで見てます
Okay. It's a little bit punish there.
Yeah, using 441, using blast punch in mid range. Where does the move with it though? Whip punish.
チーム的には多分韓国が勝ちになるんでしょうけどなんかこの勝敗のラウンドとかそういうのもなんか集計でポイント取ってるからそこのポイントが悪くなるんでしょうね勝ちは勝ちやけどみたいな
Oh, he got him with the blue at the wall.
あそんなんちゃうんですかね多分
And the blows in the mix at the wall pressure.
Anakin showing up here. Remember, guys, this is a longer set as well because we are in the boss match. First to three.
Psychic uppercut. Oh my god. Knee back to the wall now. Lower your shoulder on him.
妖人君マジどこ行ったの
Backing away. Nice block. Return fire.
アナキン大好きなはずやのに
This has been a really good round for Anakin so far. Looking to close it out with Rage Drive for the side
う
switch.
まい
Now knee with ball control.
Yeah, a lot of damage there on that combo.
Red swing the wall pressure.
Oh, just needs to close this out now.
Oh, intimidation stance, and he's able to get it back.
Okay.
That side switch played a huge role there. Anakin had full control up until that point.
Yep. 2-2 now, final round here in game one. Who takes the early momentum
Come
in the
on.
set?
Jackhammer plant the seeds out. Low touch here. Anakin trying to establish some mid-range control here.
Yeah.
Gonna get the 1-2 strings from Negan. That big left, good whip punish.
Yeah.
Knee too sharp. Uppercut a little bit too slow. Breaking the 1+2. Jackhammer. The extra return.
Okay.
Close match here. Oh, debug.
Big
Wall
debug.
pressure. Lose.
Wow, Anakin taking it 3-2 over knee, game one.
マジで倒しに行く鉄拳やなアナキンは
Get to the wall and again establish
大将だけ2ポイントとかなんかな
Anakin was the one who was able to win. Of course, it worked out for knee too, right? You saw that one round where he's able to just huge comeback, right? After the rage drive, side switch like that.
Yeah. Let's see now. I mean, Knee, probably one of the most experienced competitive Tekken players on the planet right now. He, I mean, he knows what he needs to do.
You saw it plus range and just lows. Finally, while standing 4 to close out. Getting that lead jab from Anakin, just be able to set up for that debug, push to the wall. Same scenario. Big robot crouching in front of you like that with the threat of like, you know, safe lows and stuff like that. I'm like, man, it's really frustrating to play against.
Damn, Joey Fury. Looking like a pit bull there on a chain.
But no, that's important. This is the difference between Anakin playing Knee at Combo Breaker 2019 is, yeah, you got a crowd behind you. And yeah, that feels good, no doubt. But now you got a team behind you. You got two dudes who you can look behind, you know, they're at your back. They're a part of your effort to win this as well.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of feeling.
Different dynamic, of course, yeah. And I mean, it would appear that the crowd liked that USA chant as well. So
Joey knows how to hype him up too. These guys know each other by now, you know.
Yep, they've been playing and traveling together for a little bit. So we can see it there. Anakin with a little smile on his face and stuff. You know he's feeling good after that.
No, he's feeling good, of course, but this is you got to be in this one for the long haul. This is a first to 3 up against me.
You wonder they still have that.
You got to take it one round, one game, one round at a time. Not even one game at a time. You got to one round at a time.
One interaction at a time, almost.
But I like the confidence too, man. The body language and everything. Yeah. Anakin knew. I think that when the second they walked in here, or the second they saw the bracket, you know, he knew it was going to come to this.
Okay, but here we go. Anakin looking for them early plus frames.
Sidestep attack there. Just giving me a different look in mid-range, right? Trying to slowly open up more of the move list. 4-2, knee all too aware, though.
Team Korea answer back very loudly
flash stuck
here.
Now, Anakin really opening up his mid-range here. Working the low jabs, working the down 4s. Get that retreating counter hit launcher from knee, though. Stepping with Anakin's roll here. Rage drive, it's over. Said with the jackhammer right in front of his face. It's just hard sometimes, man. It's hard to get that touch that you want so bad.
Yeah.
But Anakin able to get control.
Yeah, Anakin showing really good patience here.
Finds an upper in mid-range. Just flat, trying to get as much return out of these low jabs as possible. Just add to the pressure. Backing up.
Down back ones, really paying dividend here.
Yeah, make him think about the jackhammer, then just run up, just take a little chunk of change. Nice flash stuck on the throw attempt.
Small Tekken being played here now, very up close. Not a lot going on here. Big jackhammer though.
And the mid strike after.
Round 4.
Anakin right now, oh man. Up one game.
Up 1 round, 2 rounds here. Denise 1. Jackhammer. Oh wow, great spacing there from me. Just in full crouch there, gets the wall standing 2. Takes the launch all the way to the wall. Big
Look at the return on that. 70% damage. How? Why? The thing is, the crazy part is Anakin's still in it.
He's still there. Look at this.
Jackhammer.
This is how it started the last time. And again, the lows. Anakin goes up 2 games to 0 against arguably the best player who's ever been in Tekken. Wow. I'm getting pumped. I'm getting pumped. Obama,
The mission is not complete. 1 round at a time, 1 game at a time. I think, dude, I want this to go into rematch as quickly as possible for Anakin, just for the focus levels and stuff.
You need that very quick run back.
1 round at a time, 1 game at a time.
Ooh. You can see it, the team all the way behind him here. Ooh.
Joey and Joe's reaction says it all.
Yeah. I suppose keep your head in the game. Keep that focus level up right
This is
now.
a set, but you also got to remember knee. You know, given he's like, it's like you said, right? This is knee, right?
Yep.
He has the entire character select screen at his disposal. You got to be anticipating a Paul switch. You got to be anticipating a Fang switch. You got to be anticipating
Brian earlier on.
He's played quite a few characters this week.
Yep. Alright, Anakin kind of chilling out here a little bit. Is that perhaps a look of worry on his face?
No, not quite yet.
No?
I think a little too soon for that. But let's see what the character selection is.
Yeah, I think it's very important now to see does he switch characters here. I mean, again, again, the character he picks for the next one, he's going to be locked in for the set.
That's true.
So a very, very important moment here. Okay, did we get a character select? We are about to find out. 2-0 for Anakin in the boss match here. Oh, the Fang, the top tier pick.
The boss character, if you will.
Yep, the final boss of Team Korea here. Anakin, I mean, why did he pick Fang?
I think it's just, man, with the way he plays and the way that this matchup has been played so far, Fang just has that value, especially at a lot, dude, just like with punishment, just being able to get constant value from up until the 15 frame range, right? Just a lot of his pokes and a lot of his tools. It's not working out so far this first round, though. And because Anakin already balcony break down to the wall.
Look at that damage already.
Never surrender momentum. Low parry in Knee's favor.
Yep, he's gonna find a break.
Here. Yes.
Nice, okay. Block and
block on
punish
the arrow and then wake up. Oh my god. While standing 4 punish to close out the round.
Oh!
Anakin
Gets the hug. This should be all the way to the wall. Knee is gonna have to fight his way out of the wall.
Ooh, just some feints.
Anakin trying to catch something here.
He's just, space control normals in mid-range like that.
Whoa.
The blast punch.
What's that rage? Okay,
He's finally he's starting to consistently scout the lows.
Yep. You gotta be taking notice of that if you're Anakin here. Okay, jackhammer blocked. Knee again fighting with a huge life deficit here. He is putting himself at a huge disadvantage.
Twisting arrow there.
Not the blue shoulder just yet. There it is, spent. It's definitely not over. Anakin is about one launch away, but he gets it with the low. One round away for our American boss.
Anakin set point in the boss fight. Taking it 1 round at a time. Again, you've seen Lee consistently sniffing out the low pressure from Anakin. It's been working out so far, so good. It's getting a little bit consistent for Knee, though.
Yep. It's very, very scary. It would make you kind of think twice about using a low here in this matchup. Still 2 rounds.
Low jabs, and you see Anakin starting to go mid and high a little bit more now in that range, too.
Yeah. Jackhammer is going to start getting way more value, but he drops it.
No return.
Maybe Knee is a little bit worried here. It's not over. Okay, fish hook, safe mid
to be able to close out.
Round 4.
That's okay.
Fight.
Anakin's still in the driver's seat.
Okay. 2 blue bubbles at the top of the screen there for Anakin. He only needs to light that last one up. Ooh, nearly. Knee looking at that vertical hop kick. The one standing 4. He appears to be on the back foot here.
Jackhammers and lows.
Okay. Very, very clean tech being played here. Nothing
Anakin
scrambly
very
at all.
patient. Jackhammer gets some return out of this. Low pokes, low strikes.
Gives him.
He's still going.
Gives him.
Anakin 3-0 over Knee in the boss fight. Here at Gamers 8. Oh my god. We are gonna get for the
2位から3立てってやばない話。対象戦スコアポイント取られる。いや、ちょっとほんまわからんす、ルールはよ。あんま気にしない。木田さんから3タコするジャックっすよ。もう、陽人君大事なところにおれへん。陽人君多分、こんなんもう発狂しますよ。昨日、アナキンの試合の時だけ、チャットでハートマーク送ってきましたからね。アナキンとか言って。ファンボすぎて。仲いいんでね、言うて。こっち大阪来とって1回、多分半年前から1年経ってないぐらいに。で、なんか、シモンと3人で飯行ったりとかしてたんで、仲いいんですよね。
That's what I would think too, but I mean that's what makes the most sense to me. Let him keep playing.
I mean, can Anakin beat anybody on Team Korea?
He just did.
わかりました。俺がジャック嫌いな理由。わからないです。何のことやら。
Man, you're gonna beat him. It's in reset situation. can you beat him again? I mean, after what we just saw, especially I think if Knee's running Fang from the start, I think it's obviously going to be a little bit harder, but I think you got to put it in Anakin's hands again, right? Just look at what he just showed you.
I mean, so how does Knee do against Ulsan? Knee beats Anakin.
代表戦みたいになるんかな。なんかよう分からへん。
Anakin beats
ルー
Ulsan?
ルが。
If they put Ulsan in the driver's seat, I mean,
They could do that.
they could, sure.
Okay, Anakin is sitting down. He is shaping up here.
I don't think it's going to go down that way. I think you're going to see the same matchup.
Okay, it would appear Knee is coming in here. All right, so we have the tiebreaker situation. It becomes a 1-1 here in terms of games. There was a rule change for top 8, wasn't it, as far as the regular bracket goes? Okay. Oh, it's getting dangerous here. Wow. Anakin has all of the momentum.
いや、そのでっかい数字は単純にその1試合のラウンド取得数なんで何の関係もないんですよ。ラウンド3個と1個で決着ついたよっていうのをでっかく表示してるだけなんですよ。この青と赤は。何も気にせんでいい。
Okay, we are going into character select here.
なんか代表戦みたいになってん
Anakin
な。
gets P2 this time?
さあ、誰やるの？フェン。
So Anakin, you stepped up in the boss battle, just as what we were all watching and expecting, right? 3-0 against Knee, now tiebreaker match. Can you win a 1-2 against Knee here and seal the deal and keep... I don't even want to finish my sentence. Punch America's ticket for winners final here at Gamers 8. Nations Cup.
$60,000.
Say, shut up, Sam. Don't even finish that. Let's just watch the match, bro. Take it one round at a time. Anakin, it's on you.
Okay, looking for the armor move here. Jackhammers again. Remember, Knee was scoping out those lows. It's going to be dangerous, but
Anakin scoping out the lows.
Let's go. We call him the sniper, scoping him out.
Stomp. Oh my god, hop to deny them anything, any pressure after.
All right. Slash kick. Low headbutt.
Landslide. Anakin still going to the low jab, still representing them in mid-range. Like a patient game here.
Really trying to bait out that
these
door.
Low kicks as well. It's the same core gameplay. It's just mixing up the timing and the approach with it.
There's the blue already spent there from Knee early. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Putting that blast punch out. Timing. Less than 6 seconds. Piercing arrow. Headbangers fall. What a block!
Anakin, first round here.
アナキンノリノリやん。
Okay. Looking for the lows again.
That's fine, just take it. If it's death by 1,000 cuts, then that's the way we're gonna play it. Leaping swallow kick, oh man.
The back tempo, huge. Low parry again from Knee does not want to let go.
おいそう。でかっ。
We downstairs? Oh no! Drops all down.
Oh, these walls
いろいろあるし。
These walls gotta
いろいろあるし。
Iron Fortress to close out, okay. Knee back here. Knee with the response.
Yep. 1-1 here.
うまっ。
Oh, a sidestep hop kick. Knee. Dangerous. Oh, does not get the dash in. Was hoping for that last low slump on the wall. Shoulder to break it.
Landslide again. Knee establishing low pressure now. Headbangers ball at the wall like that.
All right. Knee 1 round away from taking the first game.
It's really, man, whoever's been able to find their wall control pressure, tornado sweep, and Knee is gonna get it here in this 4th round.
なんかそう。
Breaks it. Down 4-1 and immediately backs off. Back to the wall. Anakin, now's your chance. Ooh, wow, kick just to deny it. Jabbing, trying to space him out as much as possible. Where the wall.
あ、延長戦になってからしっかり決めてくるな。
Is not out, bro. 1 game up.
1 game up here. Wow. So what was the difference there between the boss match? We saw Anakin clean sweep knee. He comes back in with one game here, and you know, very, very confidently. Hop kicks came into play here.
Yeah, some Abare hop kicks as well. Like those are sometimes where Anakin had plus frames. And just, man, he just was very good about using those to be able to turn the tide and be able to. And it's like his return each time would be not just damage, but it would be wall pressure from Fang after, you know. And one of Anakin's win conditions up in that 3-0 was
サポート来た。LOL ちゃうんやから。
It's not just about setting up that minefield in the mid-range with the 4-4-1, with the low strike,
Nice block
the
やったな、これ。
It's also, he has to be able to get the wall at some point, be able to clock out a little bit of return, a little bit of pressure, and when it happened this game, he had good results. He just got it more often.
Yeah. So we thinking a side switch? Or stage select?
Yeah, this is first to 2.
Yeah.
There might not be time for that, Sam, to be honest with you. This is the tiebreaker match, first to 2. If Anakin's gonna do, oh man.
So we got the Violet systems here.
Yeah, knee with advantage. Up one game, and man, this is gonna be a tough one for Anakin. He's gonna, if he does this, this is crazy. If he pulls this off, this is crazy.
I feel like whoever has to repair this room after you're finished with it, Obama.
I'm just saying, bro, like the UK set, that was crazy. You're gonna give us this and that back to back.
Let's go.
Now me being way more aggressive here, using these down 4s, using a lot more landslide, these lows adding up. Wow. With the finish.
Perfect to start off game 2 between these.
怒りの膝さんや。
Jackhammer, okay. Anakin starting off here.
Nice fish hook, you can be able to catch him, Steph.
Right, Anakin asserting some dominance here. Uh-oh, making a pizza out of him. No break. Oh, what? He all the way around. Okay. Anakin.
Piercing arrow.
Can't put his back to the wall here. Ooh, the back elbow.
Knee is too good. Knee is too wow. That knee is active.
怒りの膝さんやばい。
One round
and
here.
You got one chance here.
Imagine Obama. The vertical hop kick.
ウルフさんもやったし。
Jackhammering. He kind of scoped out some of those two jabs as well. That kind of got him.
なんかちょっと上が打つっていうか攻めるようになったね、膝さんが。ちょっと変えたね、内容。結構いってるわ、膝さんも。うまっ。終わりマジで今のうまさ。
Incredible play.
Those strikes adding up for Anakin. Charge had some close range there, but nice block. Get these low pokes at range 1, range 2. Oh, that was close.
Okay, knee. Just kind of fishing out outside of these effective ranges here for Anakin. Okay, gives him rage here. 8 seconds left on the clock. Keep an eye on it. Nice block again. Anakin
still alive here.
He ain't out just yet. Ooh, counter hit. Yeah, this is going to be all the way to the wall now.
Yeah, this is one of these win cons. Iron Fortress minus 50%. And still at the wall. Crucial block. Crucial punish here.
Anakin is so good at scoping out these lows.
Look from the rotating around right side. Knee pressing.
He's pressing so much. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that looks about it, ladies and gentlemen.
Bow your heads, knee 2-0 in the tiebreaker match.
すえー。おや。
Still gonna have a shot bottom side of the bracket, but it's gonna be Korea moving on here. And we'll see top side tomorrow. You're gonna see the matchup we've been waiting for, right?
Man. Yep, the people's favorite here, I think, the South Korea versus Pakistan.
I mean, my thing is USA. I want to see what the bracket looks like now.
なんでこの流れからね、普通に2回 2-0 で勝てんねん。
I'm trying to see where they're going, who they're playing against tomorrow.
おやオール
Because that turned into a good, and that's the beauty of this format, right? It's just like one person can step up and bring it to this.
Yep. And that's exactly what we saw here. Imagine the first tie-break situation in this entire tournament was right here, almost at the end of day 3.
Again, who knows? Maybe with some of the matchups tomorrow, this one was pretty nutty, man. With the way some of the matchups are going to be tomorrow, I wonder if we'll have another shot. But here we go. You see that Kazumi just Ulsan, just kind of swarmed Joey Fury in that game 2 especially. Never really surrendered momentum. Never gave Joey an opportunity to really get any Marduk momentum, you know?
Yeah.
And this was Chanel willing to play around with Eliza that first game. That trade in Joe Crush's favor, that was kind of crazy.
There we go. Anakin chill as always, man. See Joey Fury jumping up out of the seat and Anakin.
Yeah, the Negon, the actual Negon here. And this pick didn't work out so well for Nee. It was some close games here, but Anakin was ultimately able to build momentum, establish control, and he performed really well this opening set, dude. He 3-0'd Nee.
Yeah, he 3-0'd Nee. Go back to that one. He 3-0'd Nee.
And of course, Nee down 2 games. So he says, okay, fine, time to play. Let me pull out the Fang. Anakin shut that down.
Shut it down there in game 1. Now in the tiebreaker situation, we did see Nee work something out. There were some clutch low blocks as well there from Anakin. He scoped those out exactly when he needed.
And I love that we're in a studio here in Saudi Arabia, but Joey Fury and Joe Crush the whole time are riding the wave of energy. But ultimately, Nee able to win in the tiebreaker scenario. Let's check in with the floor over there and see what these guys have to say.
Riyadh, are you not enjoying this good-ass Tekken or what? This is why I came here. Korea, you guys have taken the victory from the USA. I gotta keep it business. Congratulations. I want to know what your thought process was. You guys went up 2-0, and Anakin got the victory. What was the thought process? What were you guys thinking?
I can't breathe it. Yeah. Really, I can't breathe it. His time is crazy. Time, insane, really. Yeah, I didn't block. Really, yeah. Really.
سألنا اللاعب كيف كانت المباراة بشكل عام.
やっと日本戦っすわ。
كوريا او بالاصح
منتخب
كوريا حقق النصر بنتيجه 2-0 لكن رجع في مباراه البوس ماتش وقدر يرجح الكفه مره ثانيه. كان ارد اني يقول ما كان طبيعي الامانه انه كانت رده فعلها سريعه ما قدر يسيطر عليها كان كل مره يستحوذ الارض بس انه قدر يتعامل معه في التاي بريكر وقدر يتفوق في المباراه. فريق كوريا رجعوا مره ثانيه وراح يكملون معنا في نهائي الابر براكت.
I wanted to ask Chanel, the Kunimitsu, such a smart choice. When did the Kunimitsu come into play? Because we know that you started playing a while ago, especially to help train and everything. But the idea, where did the idea to pick Kunimitsu come from in the set? Can you tell them?
아니 그러니까 지고 나서 쿤이었잖아. 어디서 갑자기 그런 생각이 나냐.
Today, Ulsan is very lucky. Lucky. As Ulsan say.
Trust me.
Trust.
Yes. I said change it to Kunimitsu is better. Yes. So
I trust Ulsan.
He trusted his teammate.
سألنا شانيل ليش كان الاختيار في كونيميتسو في هذه الشخصية وش كان السبب فيها؟ قال إن أولسان كان هو اللي قال له بالأصح إن اختار هذه الشخصية وثق فيني لأنها راح يشوف إنها بشكل أفضل في هذه المباراة وراح تساعده وفعلا كان اختيار موفق وقدروا يحققوا فيها في نصر في هذه المباراة وأداء أسطوري قدموا لنا إياه. أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور أعطونا تحية لمنتخب كوريا.
Guys, one more time, make some noise, Korea! These guys are going to the winners finals, upper bracket. I'll see you guys there. We're gonna send it to the desk.
أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور بعد ما شفنا مباراة كوريا بعد ما انتقلوا إلى نهائيات الأبر براكت الحين راح نرجع إلى الاستوديو التحليلي ونرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
Our first tiebreaker of the tournament, and it goes in favor of Knee. After the 3-0 sweep from Anakin, South Korea moves into the upper bracket finals against Pakistan, and USA moving into the lower bracket. We have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC, now with Ayano and Bloodhawk. How you guys doing? Oh no. Bloodhawk, no! Bloodhawk, it's okay. It's okay, Bloodhawk.
Why is this so hard?
It's okay, man.
We were so close.
We're in the lower bracket together now. UK and USA, we're going to battle in that lower bracket together.
All right, but real talk, that set was damn amazing.
It was. Let's deep dive into this a little bit, man. So, 3-0 sweep in that boss match. Talk to me.
I mean, I think the Negan came out because we saw early on in the first game, I think believe in round 3 was the first time it happened, or really the only time it happened, was the intimidation low counter to deal with the Jack slows. Jack slows super fast, a couple of them even safe to deal with. I think maybe that was one of the reasons, including with the Negan jab, DF1, outranging, good punishment if you do block a down back one, you get the while standing 1-2. But I think more than anything, Jack, it's hard to counter-pick Jack. On paper, it seems really easy. You think there's a lot of characters. Oh, I just blocked the DF2, 14-frame punish, easy peasy. I think more than anything, playing Jack is a matter of timing and counter-timing. And I think no one exemplifies that character more than Anakin. You saw Nee in the interview being like, his timing is crazy. And, you know, we'll talk about the final round match first. Ayano, what do you think?
Of course, of course. I think you got it spot on, honestly. I feel like there are very few matchups in this game, actually, that can be considered, like, really decisive in, like, one way or another. I feel like all of them have counterplay. And especially with a character like Jack, though, even though he's oriented around defense and turtling, like a legacy character with like multiple moves that are all situationally useful like that, you can't count him out, even against like bad matchups, I think.
Well, we started off this match with the Negan. Now, I can understand why he tried to go for the Negan. Obviously, you know, Negan has one of the best jabs in the game. With Jack being a bit of a slower character with that 11-frame jab, I think that with that jab pressure, he was hoping to apply a lot of pressure. But Nee, usually more of a defensive player, and Anakin, again, with the crazy timing, is what really did it, right? I mean, you know, Nee touched upon it, but, you know, myself having played against Nee, he does not let you do what you have to do to counter Jack, right? His timing is so good that when you try to sidewalk, he just doesn't let you do it. He'll delay his moves. He will dash up to your face. He will do things that you just don't expect him to do. In the end, though, it was the tiebreaker, and the Feng came out. We started to see some nice sidewalks there. The timing started to be downloaded a little bit. I think it was vital that Nee was able to take information from that first set, and then, you know, I think that was vital in him getting that 2-0 in the tiebreaker. What do you guys think?
Oh, definitely. I think going into that tiebreaker, it really did feel like the minute we went into that first match, it looked like something in Nee had like snapped, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, man. But our Gidea MVP is, of course, going to be Nee from South Korea, man. I mean, you got to respect the fact that he lost 3-0 and decided that, no, I'm the captain. I'm going to stay here and I'm going to get the job done. That just goes to show experience and the ability to adapt. That's why he is one of the best, if not the best, in the world.
Oh, definitely. No arguments there.
Yeah.
It's just, he switched up his playstyle, like, drastically, though. Like, you guys noticed it way before I did, that he was just, like, playing incredibly aggressively, which we usually know that, like, South Korean Tekken is, like, based on defense. It's based on, like, playing safe and just, like, out-neutraling your opponent. But Nee switched it up, like, quite drastically in that match. You want to talk about it, Bloodhawk?
Yeah, I feel like I was saying, we were watching the match here. I feel like he was all of his mental energy was focused on winning the stand-up game and not letting Anakin bully him and control the pacing of the match. Maybe to the detriment of other things, because we started seeing some block punishment go by. We saw some kind of sus combos at certain points. But then it was like everything was focused on the stand-up game and the whiff punishing. And then what I think the biggest point was when he sidestepped the jackhammer and punished it with the Fang 1+2, the big slap. I was like, that's the biggest punctuation mark. That's the biggest difference between the way the boss battle went and the final round battle went.
Absolutely. Well, let's have a look at the bracket now and see where we are in this tournament. Obviously, Pakistan taking it over UK, and we have just now seen South Korea taking it over USA. That now means that UK is going to be playing the winner of France versus Australia, and USA playing the winners of Japan versus the Philippines. Of course, what do you guys think of this one, man? This is looking sick, man. I'm telling you, this bracket is so spicy.
Yeah, like winner's bracket, kind of a familiar matchup, but like it is interesting. Like I am looking forward to like these lower bracket matches, especially France versus Australia, Japan versus Philippines. You know, especially I want to talk about like France versus Japan versus Philippines. Like, okay,
Yeah, go. Yeah, go.
It's just both of them have been playing on point. I feel Philippines doing incredibly strong. Like Philippines, I feel like is already known as like a really strong region, but they've been playing like out of their minds lately. I think like they could probably most definitely beat Japan if they keep up with the momentum that they've been keeping up with until now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, Pakistan and Korea make it into the upper bracket finals for tomorrow. That is going to be insane when we get there. But for now, we're going to be moving into the lower bracket. Before that, though, we are going to be taking a short break. And when we return, more Tekken 7 action. We'll see you soon.
6分半の休憩、まあまあ長いな。この時間に6分の休憩結構きつい。
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes. Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
I need warriors.
Hey everyone, I am here with Team Australia. We've got Yagami and we've got 6 Weetabix, and we're going to do an amazing fun Tekken music challenge. We're going to have a couple of Tekken tracks played, they're going to listen through and they're going to try and tell me what the track name is and what Tekken game it comes from. Are you boys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah? Pop that on. And I'm going to play a track for you. Alright, so here we go. Look at his face, he looks like he's not sure right now.
It definitely sounds like one of the older ones, like Jack from Tekken 1.
Alright, well, it was Tekken 4 and it was Honmaru's thing. So yeah.
Not even close. Not even close.
Do you have a go, Yagami? See if you can get this one.
That's a rough one.
You got confidence in him? Does he know he's Tekken? No.
He's got nothing. I reckon he's only played Tekken 7.
Okay, so here we go.
No, it's not Tekken 7.
It's unfortunately not Tekken 7.
Maybe Tekken 5, I think. I'm just guessing now.
He's cracked it. He's cracked the code. It was Snowcastle from Tekken 5 DR. So well done.
At least
well
I got
done.
the game correct.
So Yagami gets a point. All right, you're up again. This one might be a little bit more familiar.
Yeah, it's the. Isn't it just a Tekken 7 beach volleyball stage?
All right. It was Tekken 7, Jungle Outpost 2.
Jungle Outpost.
Jungle Outpost. How do you not know that?
You said Tekken 7, right?
Yeah.
So you got the game right. So one each, 1-1 so far, isn't it? I'm going to jump into the next one. Have a crack.
I think this sounds like a Tekken 4 song, maybe. Just gonna guess Tekken
So that was
4.
No Theatre from Tekken 6.
Oh,
Tekken
oh,
6,
yeah.
yeah, so way off there, right? All right, so still 1-1. We're going to go into a second set and see if we can get the tiebreaker going.
Tiebreaker.
So, what is that?
I don't recognize the song, but I'm just trying to vibe off of like the general musical style that they're going with.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Like
What's the energy like?
It's like mid 2000s EDM kind of stuff. I want to say Tekken 6. I gotta get
not
safe,
too
but I'm
far
gonna guess
away
Tekken 6.
timeline-wise. Tekken Tag 2, and it's Abyss of Time, so that's that as well, right? All right, so
I still don't know what it is. I'm just gonna guess another random game. Maybe Tekken 6.
put that on while it's playing and see if you can get that right.
It's an Azazel stage song.
No, it's Tekken 7. It's Devil Kazumi.
I've never heard that in my life.
Well,
Really?
I think that's it.
Oh, no,
It's going to be
Another
tied at
one.
1-1 here. We're going to have to take a draw, actually.
Damn.
Shade.
How was that for you guys? Was it harder than you expected?
I'm a bit I'm a bit embarrassed honestly. I've played so much Tekken 3 and you played so much Tekken 3.
No. Maybe for the next one. All right,
Hold on.
guys. Would you have got the tracks at home watching? Let us know in the comments. Thank you for that, guys, and tune in for the next one. We'll see you next time.
Ladies and lads, welcome back. We are here at Gamers 8 live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and we are now moving into the Shark Tank that is the lower bracket. The first match coming up is going to be Australia versus France. And to break this one down, I'm your host, Spag, and I'm joined by the LUIG boys, Rip and MYK. How's it going?
Going great. A lot of great action here so far in the top 8. It's been absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, upper bracket's been crazy, but now we got Australia versus France. Australia, one of the unexpected teams to make it into this top 8, of course, of France. Barely snuck in here too. It's been a rough path for both of them, but this should be a fun one.
Yeah, let's talk about Australia a little bit, man. I mean, this is an underrepresented region, the OCE, you know, New Zealand, Australia. These boys have a lot of support behind them, Yagami, Bobby, and Wheatbix, and they definitely outdid expectations, man, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Yagami, we saw him a little bit at the TWT finals. I knew he could play better than that because I've seen him before during the AGT series. And now with the backup from his boys, Sweet Bix and Bobby, you know, got that power up. But Goonie, unfortunately, had a little bit of a controller issue during the group stages. So.
Yeah, he did against the USA. So yeah, that was unfortunate. But you know, the controller issue happened, but still, you know, they brought it back. You know, they were able to regain, and I think that's very important. When you take an L, you're gonna regain. You calm yourself down, and you keep on going. And that is exactly what they did. France were able to power through. And they have a very strong team as well. Jod, Super Akuma, Goonie. I mean, Goonie being that strong defensive player, Jod with the unpredictable, crazy playstyle with Nina, and Super Akuma with the results that he's had, the experience under his belt. I mean, this is a tough team. What would you say? Who would you say is the favorite to win here?
The favorite for me has got to be the France team, I think. I think Australia is very much a strong team, but I think France, they had issues with Gunny. Otherwise, I think they might have even come out on the winner's side of things yesterday.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with Britt there. France is looking like the powerhouse here, but don't sleep on Australia. They have a super strong scene out there, and Yagami, definitely one of the strongest players I've seen out in that region. 6 Week Bix and Bobby, not a bad team.
I feel like if I was Gunny and I had that happen to me, and I came back to stage events, I'd come back with a vengeance. Like, yo, this ain't happening again. Watch me how I really play right now. So I feel like having that in the back pocket as well, I feel like you got to watch out for this France team.
I'm super, super excited to watch this Australia team play, man. I hope that they can cause another upset, man, because I want to see that dream continue.
The chaos, I love it.
I want to see it quickly. MYK, You're going for France for this one?
I'm going to go with France.
Rip?
I got to go with France this one, man. Australia, good luck, bros. I hope you guys can get it done, but France is looking pretty buff right now.
All right, Rip. Well, let's go over the stage for our first lower bracket top 8 match, Australia versus France.
Welcome back to the Nations Cup, where we are getting closer and closer to the grand finals. We have our winners finals, our upper bracket participants already locked in, but we still have matches to decide who's going to make it even further and get closer to that big prize payout.
ورجعنا لكم مرة ثانية أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور عن المباريات الحالية اللي راح تكون في اللور براكت. الخسران فيها راح يودع المنافسة، والفايز بيبقى عنده فرصة انه يكمل إلى الجراند فاينل. الفرص صارت قليلة وقربنا نعرف الأبطال من اللي راح يشيل الكأس برضو معنا، فكلنا متحمسين على المباريات الحالية. فنبدأ المباراة الحالية ونبدأ نرحب معنا بالفرق الحين.
Yeah, you're right, though. People are definitely trying to get this trophy. I feel like this is actually the main goal. You want to have this on your mantle, especially for a team tournament. And I know a team that definitely wants to get their hands on this bad boy. That team is France! France has one of the strongest teams out there, especially with Jod. Feeling like he's a newcomer, but my man has so much experience. Of course, we got Gunny as well, and then the unstoppable, the always capable Super Akuma.
منتخب فرنسا كان في نفس المجموعة في المنتخب الأمريكي اللي شفناهم، مباراتهم ما كانت طبيعية وكانوا جدا قريبين انهم يكونون في المركز الأول، لكن عندنا الخصم الثاني الحين برضو راح نرحب فيه على المسرح. أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور، رحبوا معي في منتخب أستراليا.
Australia, I feel like a lot of people kind of counted these guys out, but they have fought so hard to stay alive in this bracket, and they have done so just like this. But they're going to have to take out France if they really trying to get closer to this trophy, to the pride, and being crowned the strongest region in Tekken 7 in the world.
ضغط المباراة هذه ما راح تكون طبيعية، الخسران بينهم راح يودع المنافسة، كلهم عندهم الفرص انهم يكملون برضو معنا الى الجراند فاينل. المباراة هذه راح تكون جدا ممتعة زي ما شفنا المباريات الماضية اللي كانت معنا، وقربنا نعرف منهم الابطال العالم للعبة تكن 7.
Players, you can take your positions, you can get ready to play. I'm going to ask the crowd here a very, very important question. If you guys would like France to take it, make some noise! What about Australia? If they think they're gonna take it, make some noise! I like that support out there. I like that support out there. I would be interested to see who our commentators are supporting, but let's send it back to the desk.
بعد ما عرفنا حماسكم لهذه المباراة، خلونا نبداها على طول وننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
Thank you, Steve. Ladies and gentlemen, we've moved from the analysis desk to the commentary booth. I'm Bloodhawk. I've had a nice little cry after that Korea versus USA match, and I am joined by Ayano for France versus Australia. How are you feeling about this one?
I'm doing pretty good, feeling a bit of, sympathy for you. Pat yourself on the shoulder a bit more.
We moved on already at this point, but
this match, though, I am low-key, high-key very excited because I got to actually see like the first match that Australia played versus Ivory Coast, and they lost that. And then to like find out later that they actually managed to beat everyone else in the group and actually move on was quite surprising to me. Like, not in the sense that, oh, I can't believe they did that, but like, oh wow, I would not have expected that. They just unanimously win after that.
I mean,
So
yeah.
I'm really eager to see this match now. And like, I have a lot of love for Team France because I have a lot of admiration for Super Kuma, I have a lot of admiration for Jod. So my heart's kind of leaning towards France at the end of the day. I just kind of have to. But looking forward to see how Australia does it.
I mean, both these teams kind of got to the lower bracket in the same way, right? They both had kind of disappointing performances on the main stage and then proceeded to make the adjustments and clean up on the secondary stream, right?
You're right.
Australia dropping their game to Ivory Coast, arguably the one of the lower teams in their group, even though I thought they would make it to bracket stage, and then proceeding to beat the arguably stronger people in that group with Thailand and the Philippines, right? So, and then France also making the adjustments. You know, I hope Gunny has solved his controller issues for today.
Yeah.
But both these teams, disappointing first losses, cleaning it up and coming to the lower bracket. But unfortunately, one of them is going to have to go home after this match. Or not go home, but, you know, bow out of the tournament.
Yeah, that'll be their, you know, not over until the fat lady sings. That's probably gonna happen soon, and it's not gonna be me. I gotta say it in advance. Sorry for whoever is disappointed. But yeah, selector match going forward. It looks like they want to go with Yagami versus Jod for the selector match.
So Yagami having a bunch of characters under his belt: Kunimitsu, Steve Fox, Katarina. Missing
Fang?
one. Alisa, I think, might be the last one.
I don't know about Alisa, but I heard about the Fang at least.
Oh, there's also, you're probably right with the Fang. Jod, I've really only seen the Nina out of him. Tried and true, that's what got him the TWT finals. Had an amazing performance there. Beat Anakin when they played USA on the main stage after losing in the selector match. So we'll see how this goes.
Alright, so safe to say we can. Ooh!
First of 2 rounds, Anna. You know, one game. I like it.
Oh my god, I am
One
so
game, Anna.
I'm so sorry. I love both of these characters so much. I love seeing like this lore match happening as well.
I've been hearing that a lot of you. I honestly, give me a character you don't like in this game. Off the top of your head. Fang?
Fang, Akuma, Marduk. I mean,
Understandable.
Heihachi.
Okay, we're getting into the side selector. If you guys are just joining us, first round determines the sides for games 1 and 3 for the winning team. Whoever wins the game, the whole game, the loser has to reveal their first player.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter. Ooh, breaks the follow-up though.
Very crucial match, but let me just say, Anna Williams, she could take both rounds in her sleep if she wanted to. Very explosive character.
One game Anna is so scary.
You only have 2 rounds to guess, right? Good luck with that. But if anyone can do it, it's Jod.
Infinite Azure. Ooh, gets the Assassin Dagger flow, but sweeps the leg. Did he kill here? No.
Nah, I
One more
doubt
hit.
it, but okay, definitely. Or not?
What's they ducking? Beautiful punish first round. Team at France gets to choose their sides.
Right, beautiful. Interesting of Yagami to go for like the max damage because, you know, as an Anna player, you can choose to just do the down back one and then go for like another Oxy Big Set. That would have been a good way to close out the round, but I guess he didn't believe.
Ooh, big shut up, running Blom Bomb, finishes the string.
Jod running away with this.
Wipe the floor, shut up one more time, and
nice.
Handles the second round. Quick 2 rounds for Jod here. All right, Team France in a good spot. They get to choose their sides for games 1 and 3, and they force Team Australia to show their first player first for the entry match.
And not a single wine opener was found. I am sad.
I mean, didn't really get a chance to, right? I feel like, honestly, you know, like one game Anna really scary, but I think like wine opener is one of those like long set kind of things. You have to build the timing, you have to build the habits and stuff. So really one game Anna, you should be just dash up, ducking, trying to full crouch low somebody.
Of course.
But
the sweep is, of course, the mainstream Anna low.
They're putting up Wheat Bix first. The Lydia specialist.
But I will die on the wine opener kill. But yeah, Wheatbix going up first. Wheatbix had a very impressive performance on the main stage.
Yeah,
that I definitely remember.
Yeah, he had an impressive comeback victory against Akon's Lei. We'll see what he does here. I mean, do we put Gunny up against the Lydia, Judd? You always assume Super Akuma's in the boss slot, right?
Of course.
So.
I I feel like Jod honestly could fit in for the boss position as well. It depends how they're feeling that day. But if I were Team France, I would probably want to send Jod over instead, to be honest. I think he'll probably eat this up for breakfast. Something about like the Nina-Lydia matchup, I feel like it just... I think Jod's got it handled somehow.
I'll trust you. I've only really seen the matchup happen when Lydia was closer to release, a way stronger character. So
the times have changed.
Yeah, this version of Lydia, I honestly, you know, like I feel like a lot of people just kind of drop the character immediately. So seeing Wheatbix stick with it is really interesting to me.
Yep. I definitely appreciate that. Like, even if it is a bit of late game character loyalty, I really do like that there are people who are still trying to make Lydia work despite a lot of the changes that have been made to her.
Yeah.
Some necessary, some a bit overkill, honestly. But it is nice to see like Lydia on the screen, especially because she's like one of those characters whose design like actually really resonated with a lot of people in the fandom. So it's nice that they're getting their representation right now.
Yeah. So you were correct. They're bringing up Jod to deal with Wheatbix.
I think that's a correct decision, honestly, because when this is my analysis, feel free to, you know, disagree with me or like prove me wrong. But Nina versus Lydia, it feels like that sort of anything you can do, I can do better. I feel like Lydia as a character is also like very sticky, very in your face with like the hard buttons, the forward 2 and the down forward 2 and all of that. And I feel like at this point in the game right now, at this stage where both of these characters are, I think Nina just does that better.
I mean, Nina has the high Sheeta step and stuff to get away better. Like, if they had put Gunny up in this slot instead, it would be way harder for the Jack to get away with simple movement.
No, definitely.
I mean, a lot of Lydia, like, Lydia's biggest strength that hasn't been touched, really, is that a lot of her moves and stuff have recover really quickly, so it's actually pretty hard to whiff punish this character,
That's
even if you're expecting what moves to come out. But we're going into the first game here on Mishima Dojo.
It's a very good point that you make. You have to be on point with it. But like, if you just suffocate Wheatbix with your down forward ones, with your side step ones, with your Hayashida step, then you don't even need to worry about whiff recovery, now do you?
Oh, already showing the Hayashida step on the hitbox. Yeah, 2 hitbox users in France, man. Oh, the up back one.
Very nice. All right, this won't take to the wall, but it'll be very close.
Yeah. Didn't get quite the right angle to get the spike go key, but punch on the floor. A 4-4.
All right.
Showing the stance pressure already. Yep. Nice step on the forward 4-3.
Beautiful step. And like, nice side step as well, so he gets the right angle on the wall conversion.
Shut up. Oki, down back 2. Yeah, you gotta have to deal with it.
Ooh, beautiful backstep.
He challenged preemptively. For me, playing against Lydia when she was stronger, it was always like, block the rage drive, just focus all your energy on to see if she's gonna double stance switch, because then you can jab her out of it.
Yeah, the double stance step. She has 3 different stances, yeah. The 2 cat foots and the last one, I don't remember. But like, the double step, you need to watch out for that. She's got like 3 dangerous lows from that. The unblockable high, the high that leads to unblockable follow-ups, the mid and the low. So it's very important that you stuff her out, because you let Lydia get away with that, then she's just getting free damage right there.
You see the cams of Team France in Australia. Serious looks on Australia. France had a couple of smiles there for a second. Oh, but the counter hit from Wheatbix. Gonna get the wall here. Do we get a clean wall split? Yes, we do with the back 2.
Good conversion.
Gonna try to control this wall. Can Jod get away? Just backing up.
Interrupted him trying to sweep.
Keeping his back flat to the wall. Nice low parry. Oh, but couldn't get a clean wall splat. Counter hits!
Sidewall no, sidewall's not a factor here at all. Beautiful point for the Oki. Ooh, tried to set up the Betrayer. It didn't really work out. Ooh, shut up. Okay.
Kick in the butt.
Yep, bad habit. Big fan. Bad habit, actually my favorite Nina move.
Yeah, I mean, it's in this game, it's really buffed because there's like, it feels like there's almost no recovery time to it. So you duck it, and it's like you still can't get a punish for it. That's why you saw the bad habit whiff completely, and Jod just stuck out the down forward 3 because you're not ready to whiff punish me.
Honestly, yeah, like Lydia still has that in her favor. But that being said, Jod kind of went about it the way that I imagined he was going to go about it. Just kind of out-offensed Lydia at her own game, it felt like. Especially in these situations where their back is to the wall.
The way you talk about it, it kind of makes me feel like Lydia is like the new version of Nina in a way.
kind of the same play style, kind of just wanting to overwhelm you in the close range. It's just Lydia's got a bunch of special stances on top of it.
Yeah, well, I feel like the case with Lydia is that she feels more like a composite character to me, you know? When she came out on release, I feel like I've seen these moves on a lot of other characters. I notice a lot of Jin in her, a lot of Fang, Leo, Julia. Like, I see different things in her. So she does feel like more of a composite character, but like at the end of the day, I feel like even though Nina and Lydia are like different design-wise, their goal is the same, if you catch my drift.
Close range characters, yeah, stuff like that. Weet having a couple of, decent opportunities in the second and third round, but couldn't close it out. Going to Abandoned Temple, bigger stage, more room to work around in. Hopefully, maybe bigger stage, maybe, even though Nina has great wall carry, you don't necessarily get to the wall right away from just one launch at the beginning.
A lot more movement opportunities for both players here. We'll have to see how it goes. Maybe we might see an opportunity for Jod to pull out the instant butterfly loops.
Alright, game 2, Jod up 1, starting the stance pressure right away.
That is such a good low. It's like so safe too.
Down back 2.
Alright, nice hesitation over here.
Yeah.
Very crisp movement from both players.
Both these guys trying to threaten. Nice punish with the back 1-4.
Beautiful. Alright. Ooh! Missed time on the approach, it seems. Now Jod's in the driver's seat.
Punish, but challenges right back. And because of the wall, was close enough to follow up with the shut up. 4 rounds in a row right now for Jod.
Alright, Jod going in with the micro side steps. Not exactly Hayashida, but somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Right, nice.
Bix being a little hesitant with his buttons. And gets the sidestep too.
I was just gonna say it's a good thing he's being hesitant, but he pressed at the wrong time. I think that's what it looked like.
Wall bounce, 3 wall splat, so much damage. Running.
Alright, nice.
Another blonde bomb.
Nina's like so good at the wall. I feel like a lot of her kit is primarily designed for just like sticking you close to the wall and just suffocating
Counter.
you. Very nice on the parry.
Stomp on it.
Good, okay.
Stomp on it again. Grind that healing.
Oh my goodness. That was odd. But anyways, alright, we're trying to fish for some more counter hits over here, I see. Going for the forward twos, going for the back twos.
Jod 1, round away from a perfect score here. Weet has to make something work.
Oh, interesting.
Trying to push towards the wall. Side that 1+2 gets blocked. Jod kind of just taking his time. You have to feel pretty confident after 5 rounds in a row, even if he makes mistakes here.
Yeah, nice.
Whoa.
I think Jod's playing this exactly like he needs to play it, honestly.
Beautiful. Big exclamation point. Entry match secured. Perfect marks for Jod. Team Australia 1-0 right now.
It does feel like Jod played that exactly how he needed to play it, honestly. Like, we already know that he's an exceptional Nina player in the sense that he does a lot of the stuff that only dedicated Nina players are bound to do. But I feel like the way he went about playing the Lydia matchup also entirely good. You notice like not that many whiff punish opportunities for him because Lydia does have like the faster recovery, but his block punishment was on point. Yeah. When he blocked something, he made sure to punish it properly.
So many back 1-4s. Season 3, Season 4, move edition for Nina.
Season 4.
Man,
Season 4.
That's one of the crazy ones to me, man. What was back 2-2 not good enough for y'all? That was the old 12 frame. Now we need the upgrade, but so good, Jod. Really good at punishing right there, stuffing the approach. We saw, I believe, the first round of game 2, the counter hit. You see up ones, cashing out, just making the most of every opportunity and not giving Weet any.
Yeah, it felt like Jod also had like a really good timing on Weet as well. I think probably Weet, he was doing a good job like not rushing in and playing it a little safe, but I think Jod was just too good at catching his timing at specific points because he was getting free launches, free counter hits with the sidestep 2s, with the QCF 1s like that, like you mentioned. So I think ultimately it was just got outplayed.
So now Guni stepping up for the middle match. Bobby taking the slot for Team Australia, which no surprises means the boss battle will be Super Akuma versus Yagami.
I see.
Master Raven versus Jack.
Odd matchup. I'd say it's not one that I see often, let alone think about often, you know what I mean? But honestly, Master Raven, I know as a character, it's hard for me to think of her having any bad matchups, period. Like, we discussed it earlier when we were on the desk, that like, Jack allegedly has some bad matchups, but he can work around them. I think Master Raven as a character is just so well-rounded Like her general game plan can just be like whatever you want it to be.
Yep.
Even though the primary focus is usually space control with Maven, using like the correct moves to create spacing opportunities on whiff, on block, on hit, like that.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, yeah, like you said, well-rounded character, and I feel like a lot of it is like how much are you ready for the Master Raven? I feel like that's what Bobby has to figure out in these first couple of rounds. Europe does have a few Ravens. The first one that comes to mind is the Phantom.
Of course. They used to have Tishumon.
Adamo from Europe as well plays the character, so Gunny should have some experience.
Oh, definitely.
But it's like, you know, Master Raven, Eddie, Lei, these characters like that. Every player puts a different spin on it, so it's like you can't just because you have the character experience doesn't mean you can be super confident that you know everything that somebody like Bobby from halfway around the world to you is going to bring to the table. But Island Paradise Stage 1, Jack versus the Raven. No surprises. First to 2 in the middle match. Let's see what we get.
Right, we're gonna have to see what kind of Maven that Bobby brings to the corner, brings to the beach rather.
Yeah.
Fight.
It's interesting that like when we look at this matchup, we're not really talking about like, oh, you know, how is Maven gonna play around the Jack? Yep. We're thinking about how is Jack gonna play around the Maven.
Yep.
She's just like that kind of character. Like if you don't know how to deal with the gimmicks, that's all you're gonna deal with until you force the Raven player to play more honest, to play more solid Tekken.
Alright, Gunny already looking way better than he did on the main stage yesterday. Hopefully has solved his controller issues, but gets the launch. Bobby does, gonna use the balcony break right away. Key charge. Ooh, mistimed it. Oh, ninja magic. We're out of there.
Yep, we're out of there. No big issues over there. Master Raven, a character that actually you can go for a lot of key charge setups with.
Interesting. I believe getting hit, even though he did the counter, removed the key charge status from him.
Yeah.
So it still counted as getting hit, even though he took no damage and disappeared.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Master Raven's parry is very interesting like that. It does count as you taking a hit, which removes the key charge, unfortunately, but you don't take any damage.
Yeah. So he's like, even though he had the setup, he had a backup plan just in case it didn't go his way.
That's why I say like characters like Master Raven and I would say like Asuka, they're very good characters with like key charge setups. They have like multiple options they can go with. Like not only do they have like specific moves tied to their key charge, but they can also set up like counter hit launches with different moves as well.
Yeah, but Bobby looks like trying to hit Gunny with the Master Raven move list right now, see what he knows and what he doesn't, which is not necessarily a bad strategy for game one. Throw a bunch of stuff at him, see how he responds, and then you make the adjustments for the final game. But goes for the slide, gets the launch with the while standing one, full combo here.
Beautiful punish.
Lil didn't dash far enough for the final hit, but stuffs out the vampire knee. Gonna get the wall here. Boom, 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 boom. Big damage.
Nice. All right, has him at the wall, keeping up the pressure. Not optimal punish, but hey, any punish better than no punish.
Gunny maybe gonna try and stay on this life lead. Does baits out the rage drive. Oh, but the 114. Nice block on the quicksand.
Gunny seems on point with like the low sweeps at least. Like he seems to have the timing down on blocking those at least.
But lost those first 2 rounds really. So damn, the DF2 from Raven just going under the jack jab.
All right, interesting. Yeah, gets him with the counter hit back turn jab that guarantees the follow-up afterwards. All right.
Finishing DF4.
Bobby
and then immediately finishes the string.
All right. Don't worry about that. Nice punish. All right, this looks like Bobby's round to lose though, all things considered. He looks really comfortable still.
Gets the wall here. Down back 1 for Oki. Back 2. Ooh, crouches in his face. Fakes out the down back 1 instead while standing 4.
Yeah, I might have mixed up, would have mixed up the wake-up situations, honestly, if I were him. But, ooh, he was too slow with the punish.
Xanax works this time. Nice block.
Ooh, he's very on point with the low blocks.
But he gets floated.
Alright, gets the wall as well. Yeah, Master Raven as a character, she may get a lot of wall damage, but her wall pressure arguably is not as dangerous.
Jackhammer, planting some seeds.
Wait for them to get up. Interesting. Doesn't want to risk like his OP option missing.
Ooh, and the sit-out pile driver takes it. First throw of the game. Damn, Gunny won that, and he seems stressed out still. I wonder if his pad's still giving him trouble.
I don't know. That was a very stressful match.
Oh no, but he's got smiles now.
Yeah.
It's like
That's good, that's good. No technical issues whatsoever, but I don't blame him for being stressed one bit because it looked like Bobby had that match in the bag, you know? He was very dominant in like the first 2 rounds, but like Guni made a very good and like technical comeback there. I think especially with like all of the low blocks, those all definitely added up as well.
Yeah.
He was correct with the punishes, and he made sure to capitalize on the combo damage here as well.
Yeah, I just felt like, you know, the game plan here from both these guys were just Bobby trying to smother the jack, you know, and Guni really trying to play that defensive jack style. Run away, keep the spacing, keep the jab, and just wait for his opportunities to counter. And, you know, part of being, when you're the aggressor, when you're the first to act, that gives your opponent the chance to react. And, you know, being defensive is harder than being offensive, but if you believe in your defense, you can get the win out. I feel like defense wins championships.
Oh, definitely. It is a lot more easier to perfect your offense, I would say, with most characters than it is to perfect your defense. Because offense, you need to know your character. Defense, you need to know your character and the other character.
We're going right back into it. Rematch. Ooh, trade on the forward 2. The big rocket kick. Okay, so 2 forward 2s back to back. Guni maybe starting to use the forward 2 again. Another one. Just Bobby wants to be super aggro. That's a great choice. Wow, the jumping 2.
Interesting. You don't see that often, but I think the use of forward 2 is probably a good idea, so long as the quicksand doesn't start coming into play again.
Yeah, and the sidestep 2 there, trying to throw out buttons now to get Bobby on the incoming, but the rage drive coming out. 1 round for Bobby.
Well played from Bobby. A bit of an unfortunate missed opportunity for Guni, but nice. This is going to take the ball easy, surely. Nice. Alright, what's the damage?
Down. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's big body combo.
Nice. He knows, he knows.
Threatening with the 1-1. Guni in the corner, trying to fight his way out with the power crush. Yeah, a lot more, like, options to get Raven off of him. Just Guni opting the brawl right now. He's like, oh, you want to fight? I'll fight.
That's good, that's good. Like, you don't want to hesitate too much against Maven, especially when you're at the wall. And then there's a break right there. Nah, just push with your offense. You got to push back away from the wall.
Ooh, the 1+2 throw, snap the neck of the robot. I don't know how that works out, but...
He's not double jointed. That's how it works out. Alright, ooh, nice. Makes the Wasanik 4 with us.
I really like these little counter adjustments from Guni. Like, he spent the first game trying to figure out Bobby, and now he's willing to make these big defensive reads against him, and they're paying off.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of micro decisions, I think, that are just like slowly adding up.
Another forward 2, trying to stuff him out.
Nice. Right with the mix-up. Was trying to do the snake dash.
He messed up the Corsic 4-3+4, but still manages to save around there, and that could have been disastrous.
Maven's snake dash can be very, very terrifying. He was probably expecting the quicksand and got hit by the wild standing 1 instead.
Yeah, using the snake dash to go under the jack jab too, and the forward 2 and stuff like that. Maybe we're going to start seeing a defensive down forward 2 out of Guni first, but gets swapped out. Actually, I don't know what the combo is for Raven on big bodies.
You know, neither do I.
Jackhammer. Finishes the string. These guys are swinging.
Okay, this should hurt, but I don't think it's going to reach the wall. Yeah, he's going to have to go for
Slide works out this time.
Right.
Kill? This is not going to kill.
This is not going to kill.
Give yourself time to think, though. You put yourself into a potentially a one-hit scenario.
Mission complete. If I were Bobby, I would just back away, honestly.
No, you're not Bobby. And the double low takes it. Potential final round for Team France here in the middle match.
Beautiful from Guni, honestly. Like, patience on the Oki and then just waiting for an opportunity to interrupt. Now he's still alive because of that.
Or Bobby still being the aggressor here. Oh, but the forward 1-1 making some space with the QCF4.
Got him with the black hole. All right, back to the wall we go.
Oh, but the wall was too close.
All right, doesn't get like a lot of damage from that, but this is a very dangerous position for Guni.
Ooh, can we kill? 3 wall splat. Not dead yet. What a low parry. Rage heart.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Just keep it nice and safe.
Ooh, what a frantic back and forth. These guys pressing, but this man is clapping for himself.
That's good. I would clap too.
Oh, what an intense look on his face. He is feeling it right now. 1-1.
If you can't hype yourself up, how can anyone else hype you up, you know?
I mean, some people are stone cold killers, man. They like, I was in control the whole time. I've been doing this for years. And now we've got the laughs. Like, he was probably, the other two are probably back there like, bro, what are you doing? It's like,
the synchronized laughs, I respect it, I dig it. All right, well, that was very, very clutch decision making from Australia right there. From, I'm having a brain fart right now. From Bobby, from Bobby. Yeah, the great decision, Bobby. Honestly, this was a very tight set. Very tight match. A lot of micro decisions at play.
yeah, and I admire both these guys, you know, little errors here and there, but one thing at high level play, if you make a mistake, it doesn't matter. You just like, you can't dwell on it. If you move on, you try to salvage a situation, and Bobby did that in a couple of situations in that second game. Gunny having some success, you know, trying to challenge. We saw a lot of the forward twos, we saw the power crushes, we saw some sidestep twos trying to beat Bobby to the punch, and it was working out, but really, really close game 2. And now we're moving into the deciding game. It's another rematch.
You know how invested they are in this.
Oh, he got too hype, and he messed up something with his pad. This is why you don't pop off too hard, man. You pull out your controller out of the socket, you break something, man. It's like, and this is not a good situation for Team Australia right now. We will try and figure it out.
No worries. So while they're sort of sorting that out, I was gonna say, you know, it's some test when like they don't even want to think about changing the stage. They don't even want to think about changing the character. They just want to go into the rematch, go back into the same stage. Those are like my favorite kind of sets, honestly, where it's like, nah, you and me, right now. No other factors need to change. I got this. Alright, but yeah, technical difficulty is going on right now. In the meantime, I noticed that like Team France was also just kind of all smiles when Gunny lost his match there. I guess they were also just like...
I mean, it's realized it came down to a low parry at the very end. Obviously, I think a lot of people, they kind of, when they lose a close match, they kind of hyperfixate on the very last thing that happened. They're like, oh man, why did I go low there? If you're in a close match set like that, there are lots of other, you know, decisions that led up to that point, and it's more important to look at those.
Definitely.
So it's like, oh, I made some mistakes here and there, but I think overall, Gunny and Team France feel like they were on the right track and they had the right idea in that second game. Just like a few things didn't go your way.
I think so too. I think so too. Like that was a very good, like, close set. It's like, oh, okay, I guess they were playing the set while we weren't, okay?
Interesting, I don't know. Yeah,
Alright,
I can only assume that Bobby had to give up the first round and maybe they played out the second round, but I'm not too sure. But they are playing now.
Alright, well, set point for Gunny then.
Controller maybe not so working, but Bobby not happy right now. I wouldn't be happy either, down 2 rounds in the third game.
Alright, yeah, stay tuned everybody. It may not qualify, I mean, they may not count this match.
Let me know, they're playing this out, so, and Gunny in a good spot right now. Bobby has Rage available, sends the Rage drive, but doesn't get whip punish. Regular throw, Raven does have a 2-way back turn mix-up, manages to get the third round, stay alive here. Bobby look back at his team real quick. Don't worry, I got this. It's all a plan.
Alright, 1 round down, don't worry about it. Controller problems ain't no thing but a chicken wing. No one put me on that.
Wall control here. Bobby trying to fight his way out. Jackhammer finds its mark though.
Wall is right there though.
Spring kick, a little bit too shallow. Spring kick, variable frame data.
Alright, going in with the lowest though.
Finishes it. Beautiful weight from Gunny. Bobby betting it all. Both hits of that Raven string are launch punishable. That's why there was the delays. Like, is he gonna finish it or not? Gunny bet on finish and he was correct. Bobby, like, kind of disappointed with whatever happened with the controller, but it's not over yet. It's now tied 1. It's actually, no, I'm sorry. It is 2-0
But
in
it
favor
could
of Team
potentially tie now.
Yes.
It all depends on it all depends on Yagami for Team Australia. They have like all 3 cards at the play as well. We noticed that from the camera.
Yeah, nobody's been using cards yet today. You know, even in the, I believe even the Team Pakistan game.
I think what we'll do, yeah, we'll let the studio deliberate on that instead. So over to you, Spag.
So once again, we find ourselves in a 2-0 situation, this time for France against Australia. Jordan Gunny getting their wins against 6 Weetabix and Bobby, but now it comes to a boss match between Super Akuma and Yagami. I'm joined on the desk here by Rip and MYK to deep dive a little bit into what we just saw. What was that, guys? A bit of an unfortunate situation now, I think, with Bobby, but 2-0 for France.
I mean, I guess it's a little redemption for Gunny right there with what happened with his controller. Yeah, but unfortunate, man, for Bobby. A little bit of a controller issue in game number 3. I don't know how that went because we didn't even see the disconnect message come up for him.
Yeah, honestly, like if Gamers 8 runs an event again like this again, I feel like it's not the player's fault that the controller disconnects that, right? Like there should be some kind of prompt on the PlayStation or something. So I don't feel like the players should be penalized. This happened earlier with Rife as well. So in that kind of situation, I feel like you got to say, look, it's not the player at fault here. Let's just start it over again.
Yeah, and then we could have totally restarted that because he only hit a 1 full crouch down back 1. Could have just gave him that low poke and started from there.
Yeah, but either way, Gunny did end up taking it there, 2-1. You know, some good adaptations were made. There was times that Bobby, I feel like he was disrespecting a bit too much, and Gunny kind of caught on to that, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Bobby went for a lot of like 1-1-4s, but yeah, this Jod match here, it was total domination. The Nina was looking so strong, bad miss. The active frames stay out there for so long, you don't know when to get the whip punish on it from the duck.
Yeah, and Jod was just looking clean the whole way through, right? He played very well with his Lydia, but just Jod doing Jod things, man. His Nina's been on point for so long now, and here we go now to the other match we just saw with Gunny. And Gunny, you know, he played very well. He had to make a couple of comebacks there. He was behind the first game, 2 rounds to 0, right?
Yeah,
turned everything around, found the throw at the end. That's what got him on the board for the first game. But then, you know, the controller issue came up, and, you know, the next thing you know, Gunny's up 2 rounds, and we got back to it, and next thing you know, it's over.
And this wall combo right here, he actually had a green resplat, but he miscalculated the wall combo damage, went for the hug into the 2. He could have just went for the standard wall combo, or the Rage Art gave Bobby another chance for the game number 3.
Yeah, and Bobby clutched up with that low parry to cash in on it, right? To send it to that final game 3. But you know, this pop-off, this might would have messed up the controller. Who knows, right?
He was feeling it,
like,
man.
Why you stand up? It's 1-1, bro. It's 1-1.
It's the classic saying, right? Don't stand up too early. Don't pop up.
Yeah,
What are you standing up for? Yeah,
absolutely. It's over.
But you know, I can understand the hype because of course every match here now with a $1 million prize pool, every match here costs so much, man. I believe losing now will get the team 20,000.
That's a lot.
But a win gets you at least 40. So you're doubling your money.
That's a lot more.
Yeah. And it's possible. It's possible if Yagami can take us to a tiebreaker here against Super Akuma. I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult now because now that Jod and Gunny have won their matches, it means that this boss match is not... It doesn't mean a loss for Team France if Super Akuma loses. There's less pressure on him because we know Super Akuma can sometimes let the pressure get to him a bit too much. What do you guys think?
I mean, you're the one that brought that up. You probably have more history of Super Akuma in that scenario.
Yeah, UK's big France haters.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing.
You know, it's a love-hate relationship, you know?
Yeah.
It's a sibling rivalry.
It's a hate relationship. That's what you're saying. Yeah.
But yeah,
no,
like
but seriously, I mean, I was going to say, this is going to be an interesting one, but you know, we just had a tiebreaker before this with Korea and USA. Same thing may happen here, and even though sets, it seems like it's one-sided, you know, obviously France can't lose in this position. They can't lose if the pressure does get to Super Akuma.
Yeah, I mean, and I wonder how much Akuma experience Australia has, right? Because again, Super Akuma is one of those guys that really uses every single tool that character has to offer, and he has the best execution with the character. He'll be able to deliver the craziest combos at any given tournament. So, you know, I'm wondering what character Yagami is even going to go for here, because we know he's the type of player that is pretty much a Mokujin as well.
Yeah.
We saw him use the Katarina, we've seen him use Zafina, we've seen him use so many different characters. I mean, people say Kunimitsu and Steve are his main characters, but I mean, we have no idea who he's even going to use.
Yeah, he used Anna in the Selector match here too, right? So
yeah, right.
He's all over the place. Maybe he has an answer specifically for Akuma, but we won't know that until the match starts.
I think that
what do you think about Steve versus your Steve main yourself?
I don't think that matchup's that bad. You know, left weave, very good against Akuma's down 3, very easily avoid his down 3, so that, yeah, stuff like that as well. Duck 2, you could also blow up his fireballs and stuff like that. And back 1 and standing 2, not bad anti-airs.
Yeah, but remember, we have Doug from Paris as well. You know, that Super Akuma played against a lot. And also from Poland, we've got Frizen too. So, I mean, when it comes to the Steve, this guy's very, very used to the matchup. But I'm so excited to see what's going to happen. Let's go over to the stage for Super Akuma versus Yagami boss match.
Thank you, Spag. We are back now for the boss match between Team France and Team Australia. Super Akuma versus Yagami. Super Akuma obviously going to bring the Akuma to the match. Yagami, lots of characters. They were talking about some Steve on the analyst desk as a possibility.
Yes, they were. Yagami is known for a very good Steve.
Katarina.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Actually, I don't know how this matchup goes. Do you?
Here's the thing. I don't know anything about this matchup that makes it like go really in Katarina's favor, because The way Katarina is right now, she's just like really good and strong. But I genuinely don't know like whatever like Akuma specific stuff that she might have.
We're gonna learn on the fly here then, I guess. Yagami bringing this out for a reason. He can't have expected anything other than the Akuma. So he believes this is his best bet. We got Forgotten Realm as the first stage.
Let's go, Katarina! I'm a big fan, honestly. What do I mean?
Super Akuma does have legacy knowledge against this character. Grelanda from Europe, a couple of others as well. You know, Fergus playing the character, so he will not be unprepared.
Yeah.
And this character's annoying in Season 5. Season 4? 4.5?
4.9.
Yeah. So.
Like, it's almost quite there. Like, she's gone through, like, a fair amount of changes over the seasons, for sure. I mean, like, the current placement right now is that I would say she's very strong in the right hands.
Try the jab, eats the dive kick into the Twin Pistons launch, breaks the floor out right away. What do we get out here? Okay, short Tatsu to keep close, the 444. Really low on life. Yagami needs to make something happen. Rage drive? Yes, there we go.
I don't know about like using Katarina's Rage Drive raw, usually not a good idea, but you had to make the attempt. You had to make the attempt. Not a lot of options left.
Tried to use the Katarina back 1-1 to maybe get in and or flip the even flip. No dice in that first round.
Yeah, back one two is so roided in this version, fam.
Nice
Such a good move now. But yeah. Alright, keeping him out with a down 2 into Fireball right now. Down 3. Oops. Alright, nice punish.
I will say, historically, Katarina in this game, you know, can struggle to maybe get in, but once she is in, she is annoying to get off of you.
That was a very good float. Katarina definitely is a character that she can be played aggressively and defensively.
You spend it now?
No.
No? One more chance?
You do not want to do that. That's like the strat with Katarina. If you're in rage, you want to save that for the rage drive. Because then when you add that at the wall, as the wall
Well, he had the wall splat, so I thought he was going to use rage drive right there. But he did not, but still gets the second round. Full wall carry.
Alright,
3-3-3-3.
Full combo. What's the Oki?
Simple, nice low parry. Super gonna jump out now?
Oh, no.
No, fights his way out.
That is a very unsafe move over there. I was hoping maybe he'd still stay on the floor or something. Nice.
2.
More of that. Back 1-2 is so roided. Might as well use it.
No ducks on the deep. Back-to-back down forward 1-1s. No duck in between. Oh, Shakuhatsu.
Good punish. Oh, no.
He's dead if he does this correctly.
There was like so much delay between the hits. I wasn't even sure if it was a natural combo at that point anymore, but now. Oh, he's alive!
Wow, the wall.
No.
Oh, Jesus!
She's my tall queen, slay!
Yeah. So I know why that didn't kill, but I'm still surprised. Everyone kind of forgets, like, in the current season, they added a damage penalty to wall splats and balcony breaks.
Yep.
5% more scaling when you wall splat and stuff, so. And that was just enough to keep Yagami alive there.
I love that. That looks so stupid, but it makes so much sense.
Down 3, hits the full combo. Gonna get the wall here?
Definitely.
Yes. Tatsu, reset the situation. You're in the blender.
What's the mix-up? Oh, no,
One punish. Not dead yet, though. Nice little parry again.
Nice. This won't kill, but this should set up for a very good comeback.
Yeah, keeps him close. Oh, but the down 3 kind of has put himself in that 50-50 situation.
Good option from Super Akuma. That move is -9 on block, so you're just free to do an MC mix-up afterwards.
Yeah, even 2 minus to even hop kick the down 3.
Yeah. Alright, ooh, okay, interesting. Alright, you didn't get hit, okay.
Just passing each other on the freeway.
On a downtown train.
Ooh! Yagami just looking for his one chance. One float, one launch, bring Super Akuma to the wall.
Very good float. Alright, this should hurt. Nice, gets the
Hunt him.
optimal combo.
Trying to control the wall here. Ooh, 1-1 fireball, interesting.
Still
Moha
nice
safe.
over.
Oh, gets the down 3 again.
Uses his last bullet. Will this be enough to kill, though?
No, he's one more mix-up at least. Doesn't have meter. Forward 3. Jump.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what happened there with hitboxes and hurtboxes?
Oh no, he tried to take a chance with the hop kick, but that did not work out
He like
for him.
went underneath the jumping,
Yeah.
and it was just like the wall, the weird wall angle as well probably had a factor. Unfortunate from Yagami. But the first round in this best of 5 going to Super Akuma.
He was quite close, though. You can't say it wasn't close.
Yep.
There was a lot of good Katarina decisions being made there from Yagami. But I think even though he was like really good with the floats and all of that, I noticed like there were some situations where like I think it was not very optimal with the whiff punishment, for example. Like I know he whiffed it down 4 once. And that was
Pixel right here.
That was insane.
And then
I love this.
down 4 slow-mo. What are you touching, Akuma? You pervert.
Oh no!
But you see right here, this is where it got weird. Just ended up jumping right over the Katarina, and at that basically crossed her up, and the hop kick going the wrong way. You see, I'm like, come on.
They're like, why now? Why are you going in the complete opposite direction there, Yagami?
That's lots, like I said, good Katarina decisions, good low parries.
Yeah.
But even then, Super Kuma undeterred from going for the down 3 fireball. It's not about, you know, you can't stop an Akuma from doing down 3 fireball. All you can do is make them alter the timing, change it up.
Of course.
So it's never not going to be an option. But going to infinite stage, this is what Joka did against Atif.
Yeah, this seems to be the mainstream, like, considered counter for Akuma, that you just pick an infinite stage. I think this is just invalid against Super Akuma though. Because here's the thing about Super Akuma, he's admitted this to me, well, not me directly, but basically that everyone always picks Infinite Rift against him because he plays Akuma.
Yeah.
So he has trained himself to be able to be good on Infinite as well.
Yep, same thing with Eliza players, right? Eliza players will just play a different strategy when they're on Infinite. Like, they'll get the life lead and try to run away, but beautiful first round from Yagami. Using the standing 4 from Katarina to float the demon flip.
That's a very good option. It has like very decent range as well. So you can catch it like coming in at different times, different ranges with that. And also relatively safe on whiff too.
Ooh, Fireball has a good 50% life lead.
Nice.
Super Kuma gonna try and stay on this life lead right now.
Alright.
Ooh, while standing 2.
Alright, what are you gonna do with the soups?
Just try cash out? No?
Drops combo.
This is it.
Alright. Yagami.
And here's the counterpoint, like when you're Katarina on this infinite, ooh, never mind. I was gonna say, what do you do to make this big life lead if you can't get into the wall? You hit him with counter hit down 2, easy peasy. And now spends the rage.
Nice thing about like Katarina is that like she's got like good wall damage, but because of like all of the new moves that she's been given, she's got really good damage like in open stages as well. I don't think it's like the biggest detriment. In fact, I would say like her wall game isn't even really that impressive, so probably taking the walls out would be better.
I mean, the counterpoint to that is that her best combo ends up pushing them away, so then you have to get yourself back in if you want to get pressure.
That true. Though there is an Oki option as well. You can always choose to end your combos with like down 2, forward 2, so that they're forced to hold back and then deal with
low parry on the down 4, you know. Down 4, you want to block it more than low parry it, but we'll take what we can get.
Yep.
Cashes out with the Moha.
Most probably was just like expecting a down 3 as well.
You can't choose the low you want to low parry.
Exactly. But you can choose how much damage you're gonna take from it.
Here's the Oki option. Ooh, EX Tatsu, get out my face.
That was a very smart move from Super Kuma doing the jab
Light
challenge.
Tatsu to keep close.
Nice. Oh, no break!
This ain't Street Fighter, he could have broke that throw, but a little asleep at the wheel. Yagami, 1 round away from taking game 2 in this boss battle.
That would be sick. Come on, Yagami, I believe in you.
Stuck on the down 3, but no punish.
Watch out for that meter though. Alright. Just going for the slow pokes.
Harrier
like
3, Harrier 3 again. Well, down 4-3, right?
Yes, yeah, down 4-3. It's okay. Harrier low, same difference. Alright. Taking this nice and slow, nice and easy. You want to wait.
I will say that if you're a Katarina with a big life lead, it's actually really annoying to come in on her as well if you want to turtle up, especially if she has that. What the hell? He turns around after back turn teleport. What the hell?
Very good decision.
That is messed up.
That is like some specialist Akuma knowledge right there. I respect it.
Oh, can we? I don't think we can kill off this even with the best combo, but we're gonna cash out Demon right now.
I think maybe you could have killed if you used both bars, but nah, you'd rather just use the rage and then go for a final mix-up.
Even life bars right now. What do we do here? Down 4, final round, game 2.
Little pop off there. Love to see it.
Kind of waiting for a potential we've been waiting for the Katarina down 4-4 to come out to check Super Akuma, check pressure.
That is
Hasn't really seen it yet.
That is a good move, but it's not the be-all end-all for like Katarina players. That's like your entryway counter hit.
Honestly, now that I think about it, I feel like down 2 is kind of replaced down 4-4 as the counter hit move, right?
I would say back 4 is actually like her best counter hit tool in my opinion. Back 4, it's got like more range than like both of those moves technically. It's got follow-up, so you can't really like punish it.
Okay.
And it's got a very low hitbox, so it's really good in Oki as well.
Interesting.
I love using it on Oki.
Huge life lead for Super Akuma right now. Trades with the DF1 in his favor. 2 games now for Team France.
Yeah, very well played by both players. Super Akuma just edged it out.
And again, just like, you know, final round situations, Yagami just not able to clutch out these last rounds. But, you know, still playing super well, keeping up with Super Akuma, but, you know.
Definitely. This is good Katarina play. Like, he is doing what you gotta do with Katarina. Like, you mentioned earlier that it can be hard to approach a Katarina when you don't have the life lead. And a lot of what makes that hard is that she's got good jab strings, good reach on that. She's got the magic 4 for keep out as well. She's got very good forward momentum with her down forward 1 and the back 1-2. A lot of these are like her key moves and her key pokes. So she can make it very difficult to steal the life lead. Just as she has like a very decent time getting the life lead in the first place as well.
Yeah.
She's very well-rounded in this current state of the game, I would say, honestly. But yeah, Super Akuma, I think all of that experience against you, Katarinas, is coming into clutch here.
Yep.
It's up to Yagami now. He's got to think this over.
Man, do we go for a character switch? Whatever he sticks with now, he has to stick with for the remainder of the set. Frustration building, you see right there.
Understandable. It is very high stakes right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to answer the hopes of the rest of your team right now, right? You know, you got to win this set just to force the final round set, and then, you know, somebody on that team has to win it again. You'd assume it's the captain and Yagami again, but just again, you know, like, it's so close. You don't close it out, but we're sticking with Katarina on Infinite Azure.
I don't blame him for this decision, to be honest. I think he was doing well. He was making a lot of good decisions. I think he just needs to sort of clutch it out a bit more.
Yeah.
Maybe guess right a bit more on some decisions.
Nice block. Nice punish.
Beautiful. All right, keep out. All right. I think one thing I can criticize. All right, that was a
double. Ooh.
That's a very good way to deal with the Harrier stance, by the way. It has very weak tracking, so you should be stepping it like Super Akuma said.
Yeah.
I think one thing I could see more from Yagami in general would be like FC down forward 4. I think I haven't seen enough of that, actually.
I mean, I think those 2 we saw at the beginning of the game were the only ones of the set.
KO.
So yeah, you're right. It took until this point to see it come out.
Fight.
It would be like really useful in like dealing with the power crush and also dealing with the fireballs as well, because it's got a very low profile as a move.
Nice float on the demon flip.
Very consistent with the floats. I love to see it.
Gonna keep him closer, cash out some damage, run back in with the running 3.
All right, going in, nice. Fishing for some counter hits over here.
I think maybe he's forcing the hand, especially.
Nice,
nice block, never mind.
Good punish. All right, this should kill. 100%. This should kill.
Moha takes it, run, but nice. Super Akuma full meter right now can do so much damage to Yagami's life bar.
Be very careful how you approach. Be very careful how you answer back as well.
Down 2.
All right, nice
stack. Yeah, but not ready for the whiff.
Back 2. Right, nice. There's the back 4 I was talking about. Yeah, very good move, very underrated move, honestly.
Actually, I remember seeing Grolanda use it a lot in TWT finals.
It's very good. Like, it edges out over down forward 4. Like, it's not safe, but because of the follow-ups, it's basically pseudo.
Triple down 4.
Do it again. All right.
Still hasn't used any of this meter, but still has a commanding life lead.
I don't think he even needs a meter, to be honest. Like, Soups recognizes he has, like, the life lead right now. Why not just hold on to that meter for when you need it?
Spend it for double fireball.
All right. Got the
jump over. Down 4 again. Trades with the spring kick with 4-4-4. And Super Akuma set point right now. 1 round away for a 3-0 sweep for Team France.
Very good.
Send Australia out of the tournament.
Very, very good timing.
Down 4 block.
Beautiful. That's optimal punish right there. Let's go. That's max damage too.
And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if while standing 2 would have whiffed. That was like tip range.
Yeah. The nice thing about up forward 3 as well, it can like punish moves that have a lot of pushback. Like that is the punish for Asuka back 3 as well. So it's very smart to use that.
Super Akuma almost about to have full meter again. He could spend it all right now to cash out. Spends 1. Gonna keep him close with Tatsu maybe? Or Fireball? Light Tatsu.
All right,
Running
one up,
3.
six up.
Oh my god, that's so much damage. EX Tatsu, okay, no more meter, but he only needs one big hit, 2 little hits to take the rest. 11 seconds, Harrier
Nice.
low.
Winnable.
Yagami staying alive. Super Kuma, no bars on deck, half a bar meter.
Nice, punish that, good. Oh, I'm seeing a lot more of the moves I wanted to see from you, Yagami. Let's
Down
go.
4 again.
All right, nice. Good defense. Didn't commit. Good job.
About to build a bar.
All right, you got this, Yagami. This is possible. Just don't rush in. Don't rush in. Don't make any mistakes.
Trade.
All right, down 3 at play now. Watch out. Nice with punish.
1-4-1. Poking with the mid.
Gotta be careful. You know the down 3 or the wild standing 2 is gonna come next.
Trying to slow down the pace.
Oh no, there.
No! The clean, the run up, down 3, fireball, FADC. Kept it simple with the jab. Shoryuken at the end, and Team France is your winner. Everybody pulling their weight here. 3-0 sweep. They move on into the next round of the lower bracket, and you see shaking hands there. Good games all around. Australia, unfortunately, going on. You see Bobby there, like, ah!
I feel that, man. I feel that. If you're gonna, you know, have the dramatics, might as well have it on the main stage.
I
But
mean,
yeah.
I know about that. I had my own dramatics earlier, but, you know, like, everybody from Team Australia tried their best, but very close sets. See right here, Jod versus Wheatbix. The Nina on play, showing why he deserved his spot at TWT Finals last year.
Definitely outplaying Lady at her own game over here. That was very well played from Jod, definitely. That was, I imagine that first victory just did a really good job cementing the confidence for the rest of the team.
Yeah, you see here, Kuni, after that first game, it felt like he had all the knowledge he needed on the counterplay, on how to deal with the Bobby's Master Raven. Unfortunately, that controller issue in that final game, you know, leaves unanswered questions about how that would have really gone. But if you're Team France, it's just like, you're playing for a lot of money right now, and you take what you can get.
You gotta exploit what you can. Unfortunately, them's the breaks.
Yeah, and, you know.
Nice pop-up.
It's really unfortunate once you realize what happened after that pop-up.
Yeah.
And going into the boss battle, Super Kuma, 3 games. Yagami with the Katarina tried his best, came so close all 3 games, but just couldn't clutch any of them out.
Honestly, very good representation of Katarina from there, Yagami. I appreciate that you did that. I appreciate seeing all of the different moves, all of the different stances. You did a great job with Katarina. But unfortunately, Super Kuma just outplayed, and that's just the way the night is gonna go.
Yeah, and we're gonna get an interview with Tasty Steve on the
Guys,
stage.
I'm here with Team France. Can you make some noise for the winners who are advancing into the brackets, getting closer to that trophy and to that big prize payout? I just had a couple of questions because I don't really get to talk to you guys, especially this guy right here. Yo, Jod is a player that I went to Italy for the first time, and he was the guy that I was like, man. And he was like, yo, Steve, I'm gonna be out. He said, Steve, I'm gonna be on a big stage taking names. And here he is doing just that. Can I please get some more noise for Jod? This guy is ridiculous. And I just wanted to ask you, like, what is it like, man? You've been in some high pressure situations recently, especially with a character like Nina, and that character is not easy to play by any stretch of the imagination. How do you keep it calm, especially in some of these tightness situations?
I just remember that I have so many people cheering for me. I try to stay calm, be myself. I know I worked hard, and if I'm able to play at my level, I'm confident that I can do this. I keep telling myself, I can do this, and I do it.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف تقدر تلعب في الشخصية او تحديدا شخصية نينا، ان الشخصية مو سهلة الواحد انه يقدر يحترفها ويلعبها بالمستوى العالي زي ما يلعبها جون، لكن قال ان انا اقدر العبها لاني احاول اني اهدي نفسي واتدرب فيها بشكل مرة ممتاز، وفعلا شفنا منه مستوى اسطوري في هذه المباراة. اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، منتخب فرنسا راح يكمل معنا المشوار في اللور براكت.
Now, Gunny, I wanted to ask you, What is it like now? I mean, I feel like it's really a different kind of feel to be on a stage like this playing with, you know, your countrymen. And on top of that, you're like one of the last jacks out there still holding it down. Got a lot of respect for that. Can you talk to me a little bit about the mindset that goes into playing with, like, especially you got like a Nina, then you got an Akuma. Like, that's a nice little character balance that covers like a nice little range of matchups.
I can't really be nervous because I trust this guy 100%. I know they're really, really strong. I just have to do my job, do the best I can do, and leave the game win.
فعلا صحيح. سالنا اللاعب انه كيف تقدرون خلينا نقول تكملون بعض في المباراه او المباريات بشكل عام. يعني عندكم برضو لاعبين بشخصيات مميزه زي شخصيه نينا وشخصيه اكوما، شلون تقدر تكملهم حتى برضو انت في معهم بالفريق؟ وذكر قال ان انا اثق بفريقي، اثق باللعيبه اللي معي، وفعلا ثقته كانت في محلها وقدروا يحققون النصر من بعدها. اعزائي المشاهدين، اعطونا تحيه ثانيه لمنتخب فرنسا.
Last question, and I want to go to my man right here, Mr. Super. You know that's my boy. You know, ow. Anyways, look, you're one of the most like passionate players I've seen in a long time. You always try to make it happen. On a stage like this, that can be nerve-wracking, and obviously you still play Akuma, but you do it well. What made you stick to the character, and like even more so in situations like this? Like, how do you clutch it out so much, man?
So pretty much the opposite of Judd. I've got so many people rooting against me so that I have to win. I just remember that. No, really. It's just, at this point, I'm used to it. I've been doing tournaments for so long. Like, you get used to it. This is the biggest stage I've been on ever, but I'm here to do my job, and I'm going to try and do my best. That's it.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف تقدر تلعب شخصية اكوما فيها او تشارك حتى برضه في المباريات، وشلون تقدر تلعبها بشكل مرة ممتاز تحت هذا الضغط الكبير. وذكر اللاعب انه اول شيء ليش مستقصدينه، ليش خلينا نقول مركزين عليه بشكل مرة كبير، وقال انه يمزح شوي، لكن من جد انه قدر انه يركز في المباراة، وهذه اكبر مباراة او اكبر بطولة مش قد شارك فيها قبل، ويبغى يقدم كل اللي عنده عشان يقدر يحقق فيها اللقب. وفعلا منتخب فرنسا مكمل معنا باقي المشوار. اعزائي المشاهدين، منتخب فرنسا يستاهل تحية أخيرة معنا.
Guys, one more time, Team France! We're going to send it to the studio so we can get ready for this next match.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين راح ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي، وبعدها نرجع لكم في المباراة الأخيرة لليوم.
So France take it in a clean sweep against Team Australia and move on in this lower bracket. Australia eliminated from the Tekken 7 Nations Cup in 7th, but a fantastic showing, really showing the strength and potential of the OCE region. So big shout outs. We have Rip and MYK here for our post-match analysis brought to you by SDC. Super impressed with Australia, but the favourites France do take it in the end.
Yeah, especially in that last boss match there, Super Akuma just looking super dominant, as he always does. And Yagami, we didn't get to see the Steve out of him.
No Steve.
Yeah, stuck it out with the Katarina. He really believed in it.
Yeah, he believed in it, but he was up 2 rounds to 1, I think, the first 2 games, and it looked like, okay, there's potential here at least. And then he kept on having Super Akuma come back against him, so I think that gave him some hope that he could get it done with Katarina. That's why he stuck with it for the final game. Right. But 3-0 Super Akuma, France very comfortable in that situation, obviously because Jod had won before him, Gunny had won before that, so he wasn't in really a losing situation, so he played very comfortably.
Yeah, I can agree with that, and I think the Katarina pick is interesting, right? I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, but you know there is a long history of Katarina in Europe. You know, Bloodhawk briefly touched upon it with Gurlanda, Fergus, but especially Kalak. You know, myself, I used to play Katarina back then as well, 2017. So there's always been Katarinas throughout Tekken 7, even in Season 3 when she was really weak, and Super Akuma, very familiar. You know, pretty much every tournament you went to in Europe, you had to play against a Katarina. You know, we mentioned that the Tatsu is a guaranteed punish against the 4-4-4, which is one of the key moves of Katarina, right? So he just looked pretty comfortable, even though, like you say, I mean, he was winning some of the rounds here. This just goes to show Yagami's a very strong player, but, you know, as we see the replays right now, but in the end, Super Akuma probably just his experience showing out here.
Yeah, and I mean, regardless of which character Yagami went with, it's not like Super Akuma was like, oh, I've never played against one of these before. He's been around the world, traveling to all these tournaments. He's been traveling around the world for years for the Tekken World Tour, right? So he has experience against the whole cast at this point.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, there wasn't really that many clear answers that I've seen coming out of Yagami, other than just like while standing 2 into Demon Flip and anti-airs it with the 4. That's pretty much about it that I've seen in the whole set.
Yeah, and he could have had an answer with whatever character he chose to go with, right? But again, this is one of these situations. Yagami had a 2-round lead. Super Kuma works his way back in, is able to close out. This might have been a down 4 finish here. Don't down for 1 trade that time.
Yeah, look at that. You know, this going to the Infinite stage was definitely a good choice, but I think Katarina with the rage, you want to make that comeback, you know, that wall, all of a sudden you're thinking, damn, I want it.
I wish I had that wall here now.
Exactly, and with Kuma finishing with the Tatsu, I mean, he's very used to playing on the Infinite stage, finishes his combos. We actually saw that in this match, in this game, so that he can go for the Okizemi with the running 3, right? And it wasn't dealt with.
Yeah, everybody wants to go to an Infinite stage against Akuma because you're so scared of down 3, but either way, Super Akuma's still finding those down 3s, and yeah, he's going to be the MVP here.
Absolutely, Super Akuma is going to be the MVP, taking that boss match, you know, keeping his nerves about him and getting the job done, moving on in this lower bracket. And I think, again, I have to stress how important it is to have the support of someone like Gunny and Jod. Jod has been super consistent this one as well, man. I mean, he's the guy you send up and say, look, I need you to get a win. And he gets the job done. You know, Jod and Gunny now, you know, no more problems with the control of the peripherals, and you know, he looked pretty solid against Bobby as well. So I want to give a big shout out though still to OCE, the Australia scene, and the New Zealand and these guys, because we don't get to see them often, and I know what it feels like. You know, back in the older Tekkens, you know, Europe was kind of in that situation as well, where it's like, man, we have got so many talented players, but people just don't know. And it's like, you know, your boys did really, really well, man. So big shout outs to Australia.
Exactly, 7th place. You know, a lot of people kind of counted them out of making it out of the group stage, but they did it. They got in here, 7th place finish. That's fantastic.
All right, but our next match is going to be our final match of the day. It's going to be Japan versus the Philippines. I mean, who would have thought? Who would have thought this would be a lower bracket match? Guys, what do you think about this one? I know we're going to talk about it later on as well, but I want to quickly get your thoughts on that one.
This one is another one of those matches where both teams are 3v3 heavy hitters. So
yes, the whole way through it, exactly. And you know, both teams, as you mentioned, heavy hitters all the way, but this could have easily been an upper bracket match as well, right? Like, seeing it down here in the lower bracket, a little bit surprising, but it's going to be a good one, that's for sure. To close out the day on this one, I'm hyped.
Yeah, let's see if we can have a look at the brackets as well so we can see where we are right now. But yes, Japan is going to be going up against the Philippines. I cannot wait for that one because, again, the Philippines so exciting for me. As you can see there in the lower bracket, the winner of that match is going to be going up against USA as well. And, of course, as you can see, France going up against the UK, and we'll get to that when we get to that hopefully tomorrow. And there's a lot of history we can talk about there. But, yeah, Japan versus the Philippines, definitely can't wait for that. But, ladies and lads, we're going to go on a short break. And when we return, we're going to be returning to that crazy match, Japan versus the Philippines. See you in a bit.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
I need warriors.
Team Japan is here and ready to do battle. This super team comprises 3 champions, 2 of which have previously secured world titles.
Al wanting to take it to a final round. Let's see what he does. Does he have enough?
Oh my god, this is just so much damage. Rage mode incoming. What's for Oki? He's still alive. 1-1 not done.
Oh,
The running 2!
And it's so great he ends it with the running 2.
Nobi is your EVO 2015 Tekken 7 champion.
Nobi with his Evolution World Championship win, and Chikarin defeating Ulsan in the Grand Finals to become the Tekken World Tour champion. Ao snatched up the first place in the ICFC Asia Fall 2022 finals, then came second only to Nobi at the Tekken World Tour 2022 Japan Regional Finals.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, this is it, this is it. Oh my goodness, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Ao, double champ status.
With Japan's long-standing gaming culture from coin-op to console, speed and strategy courses through the bloodstream into the fingertips for this trio. These titans will be a top contender to take the whole tournament.
Huge lead for Chikrin to close out the tournament, to close out the tour.
Uh-oh. Ulsan, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. Backdash the wild standing
And that'll do it! Chikrin is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion!
The unit of Captain Nobi, Chikarin, and Ao are going to be huge threats no matter the group they land in. Can the team from the Land of the Rising Sun be stopped at the Nations Cup? Let's wait and find out.
Ladies and lads, we're back and we have our final match of the day, Japan versus the Philippines. There have been a lot of matches over the course of Tekken 7 between the players on these teams, and one of these teams is going to be going home. To talk you through this match, we're staying with Rip and MYK. Lads, what a match to close out with.
Yeah, absolutely. Japan, super powerhouse. They got super, like, Chikurin TWT champion, Nobi Evo champion as well, and Ao, he's just been a super solid player ever since Tekken 6. Going up against Philippines, Dojin, kind of a Mokujin team, right? Dojin, AK, they play multiple characters. Jules, too.
Yeah, but I mean, overall, I think from AK, we're going to see the Shaheen, we're going to see the Akuma come out. You know, Dojin, he's all over the place. I can't predict that guy at all, right? Jules, probably the Jin, but we've also seen a couple other characters from him as well, right? On the other hand, though, Japan, that team is a huge, huge team to be in this lower bracket, right? They had a hard draw. They had Pakistan. Close set, but they lost it there, which is why they're down here. I think that they're going to be the force to beat. I think they're probably the favorites in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about this is that the Philippines always being an unpredictable team, right? The fact that Dojin and Jules, right, for your opening matches usually, can switch between so many different characters but do it so well, it makes this team actually one of the favorites to go all the way, actually, even from the lower side. Jules as well has been playing super solid. No one, I mean, everyone knows about Dojin and AK, but Jules specifically impressed me. What do you guys think?
Yeah, Jules is looking super clean, super solid. We know him as a Jin main, but I don't think we've even seen him pull out the
very little.
Yeah,
I think he tried it once. That's it.
Yeah, very, very little. The Bob was doing phenomenal.
Yeah, I think overall with this Philippines team, though, the weird thing has been that, you know, Jules won twice when Dojin lost, but then when Dojin won, Jules lost. So they need to get it together. You know, they need to get all on the same winning page so that it's easier on AK as he's the boss usually.
how important do you guys think alignment is here for the selector match? I mean, obviously, I think you just have 3 strong players here, right? But I think that because there's so much history between these teams, I mean, they've played each other many, many times at these Tekken World Tour events. I'm sure these teams are thinking that we want to have X go versus Y. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe Dojin versus Ao or something. How important do you think that selector match is going to be?
You know, that's interesting because so far what I've seen in the team order, it's mostly been Dojin going up first, no matter what. And then Jules, and then AK as the boss, right? I mean, if they're trying to bank on AK as the boss, I can agree with that, but AK is kind of, reminds me of like a old school Japanese style. Super hyper aggressive, just wants to be, he gets the read on you like we saw a clip before against Noel. 10 slides in one round.
Not enough slides in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, he'll start getting into that mode if he starts earning it earlier in the match. So we'll see if that comes up though. Japan's not going to be super easy to be able to get that landslide type of momentum on.
I'm trying to think about if you're Japan and you know that this is the order that the Philippines has been running the whole way, who do you try to stack up against them in that order?
That's a tough, bro,
that's a tough one.
That is a very
You know, it reminds me of like Leroy, we released Leroy, where it's like, damn, I got so many good moves, I don't know which one to use. You know, I think with Japan, all 3 of them are just really strong. It's like, do you just put Chikara in there or do you put Nobi there? I feel like, you know, it all comes down to who's feeling good on the day, right?
Right, yeah. I mean, Chikurin, he kind of seems like he's been starting off point a lot of the times. Ao in the middle, and then Nobi, they might flip from the boss or the first place position.
Yeah, I think you really have to decide your boss, right? The boss has always been the important matchup here, so who is the best against AK Shaheen and potentially his Akuma there? I think you probably put Chikara in that position.
I agree. I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, Ao's playstyle is also very simple and solid, and maybe he's also a good contender with Kunimitsu to go against AK there. What do you think about that?
But Ao also has that wild card play sometimes. Sometimes he just turns into a nut, you know? And he's like, I'm going to go for the 50-50s. I'm going to go set dash in your face, low or the up back 3+4 right away, yeah.
Let's not forget as well that at the Tekken World Tour Finals, Ao took out Arslan, Ash, and Knee. I think it was 2 zeros as well. So, you know, this is someone that knows how to rise up at the occasion against the top players. Any of these guys could be at the boss match. And this is why this matchup is specifically interesting, because we have no idea what the order's going to be. We're guessing AK is going to be there, but we actually don't have any idea.
I'm thinking back to like one of the earliest Evos for Tekken 7. The grand finals, it was Nobi versus Ao, right?
Yeah.
Nobi wins. Ao was always kind of the bridesmaid in those situations back then. And so I feel like in this team, you kind of have that thought process like, oh, I mean, we really put you there, Ao? I mean, I usually beat you, bro. You know, like, come on, man.
That's a great point, actually. That was the 2015 pre-release Evo.
Forever ago. I think that was the first Evo with Tekken 7.
Yeah, I was in the grand finals and winner's side there, right?
Yeah.
And then Nobi, yeah. That's a good point. Well, guys, I have to ask you the question. I'm sorry. But, Mikey, who's taking it?
I think Japan's going to be taking this one.
I think they're the favorite. I think Japan is the favorite, but this Philippines team is an underdog. You guys know how much I love underdogs. I'm going to go with the underdogs now. Philippines, let's do it.
That's what I like to hear. Well, ladies and lads, it's our final match of the day. Let's go over to the stage for Japan versus the Philippines.
Welcome back. Nations Cup, you guys have been hanging out all day. Have you been enjoying these good-ass Tekken matches or what? I'm so happy you guys are enjoying it like I'm enjoying it. And for that, we have one more match for you guys. And this is to round out that bracket to get to this bad boy and make sure we crown the most dominant region in Tekken 7. I know you guys are like, what does that even mean? But I'm telling you right now, once Tekken 8 drops, Tekken 7 is a closed chapter on fighting games, and everyone is going to remember things that happened here. So when I started this show, I said you guys were witnessing history. And I'm telling you right now, there have been multiple moments of history.
صحيح زي ما شفنا مبارياتنا اللي كانت اليوم عندنا برضه مباراة أخيرة راح تكون معنا راح نستمتع فيها زي ما استمتعنا في كل مبارياتنا اللي كانت معنا شفنا المرحلة قديش كانت صعبة وحتى برضه المنتخبات بدأوا يطلعون واحد ورا الثاني هذا اليوم اللي قبل الأخير وبرضه يفصلنا اليوم النهائي وراح نعرف من اللي راح يكمل معنا مشواره إلى النهائيات ومن اللي راح يطلع من هذه المنافسة زي ما ذكر قبل شوي أخوي ستيف إنه صحيح أن هذه راح تكون من أواخر بطولات تكن 7 بعدها راح نستكمل يكون فيها البطولات في تكن 8، فاللي راح يفوز فيها راح يكتب التاريخ في هذه البطولة. وخلونا نتعرف على المنتخبين ونرحب فيهم على المسرح.
Now, speaking of history, one of the strongest teams in Tekken history is about to grace the stage. Guys, make some noise for Japan! Japan has been one of the most dominant forces in Tekken history for I don't even know how long. But I can tell you right now, it's because of players like Nobi. It is because of players like Ao. It is because of players like Chikarin that they have attained and stayed on top of Tekken history.
منتخب اليابان شفناهم كان منافس شرس، صحيح انهم كانوا في نفس المجموعه مع منتخب باكستان، لكنهم راح يرجعون لنا بشكل اقوى. كانوا في المركز الثاني في المجموعه، لكن هذه فرصتهم للانتقام، هذه فرصتهم على التعويض. عندهم اسماء كبيره زي ما شفنا منهم في المنافسات الماضيه، عندهم اللاعبين زي او وتشكرين وحتى برضو باقي اللعيبه الموجودين معهم في المنتخبات. لكن الحين اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، اعطونا تحيه للمنتخب الثاني اللي راح ينافسه في هذه المباراه. اعطونا احلى واكبر تحيه لمنتخب الفلبين.
Now we talk about Tekken history and what we've seen. We talk about the players. There is not another group of players I've seen come into their own like the Philippines, like young Dojin, like young AK, like young Jules. I've seen them on their home territory, and now I've seen them on the biggest stages for fighting games in the world, and it is one of the most beautiful things to see these guys up here doing their thing, but they got their work cut out for them though.
شفنا منتخب الفلبين قديش كان مستواه متصاعد، كان يتحسن يوم ورا يوم، مباراة ورا مباراة، وكان فعلا كان يتطور بشكل جدا كبير. لكن خصمه راح يكون جدا صعب، المباراة راح تكون جدا ممتعة. واحد فيهم راح يكمل باقي المشوار، والثاني راح نودعه في هذه المنافسة. راح نشوف مباراة غير طبيعية، راح نبداها معكم بعد شوي.
Players, take your positions, get ready to play some games. I'm going to ask these guys for the last time today. I want to know who you support. This is the last quiz, all right? It's the last quiz. Gonna make it brief. If you guys would like the Philippines to take it, make some noise! Okay, I see who you're supporting now. That's a soft clap, but I see who you guys are supporting now. That includes you, I see you guys. But what about Tekken's history? What about Japan? Oh, that's down the middle. I like that. That's down the middle.
اللي راح نشوفها مباراة راح تكون برضه متساوية حتى في التشجيع، وراح نستمتع فيها بعد شوي.
We're going to send it to the casters so we can get to this last match. You guys enjoy.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين راح نبدأ مباراتنا الأخيرة لليوم، فخلونا ننتقل مع المعلقين.
Gamers 8 here in Saudi Arabia. Tekken 7 action continues. Last match of the night. We're going to trim this top 8 down to 6. Lower side of the bracket, it's an all East Asian affair. Philippines versus Japan. Majin Obama here with none other than Mark. Man, Mark, how you feeling, bro? I feel like we're about to burn the house down on this.
Man, this is going to be the last set. I'm excited to see it. Japan versus the Philippines, the beasts from the East. Going at it. Here's the coin flip again. We got to start off with the selector match. Got to figure out who's going to get the dominion over the sides. First match, third match, and of course the rival reveal, which will reveal to the opposing team who is going up first. Lots of information to be had. And this is kind of like a test too. You're going to throw someone out there, you might bait them here and there. But again, you still want to have these advantages going into it. But I feel like for this one especially. We were talking about it prior to the broadcast. It's going to come down to the bosses, but we don't know who the bosses are going to be. I think we have a feeling, though.
I definitely got a feeling. I think they sent them just out there to call the coin toss just now. If I got to make a call right now, look, you know that Kingdom Hearts meme where you got what's up? Oh, all right. You want me to talk louder? All right. Hey, you know that Kingdom Hearts meme where it's like Woody's telling stories like, yo, stand back. I think that's Nobi. That's Nobi talking to Chikrin and Al. Let me handle AK. I got this. And I think AK, I'm going to be honest with you, this is just a feeling. I could be talking out my ass. I have no idea. I feel like AK knows that too.
Oh, yeah. And you know, these guys have had history. Nobi and AK, they met first time Tekken Tag 2 World Finals, I believe it was
10 years ago.
Yeah, 2020 or 2013, and that was AK's first step into the international scene. He fought against Nobi, ended up beating him in that tournament.
At what, 14, 13 years of age?
Yeah, he was a baby.
And man, that was the first time that really Japan really took notice of him. And I think of the international audience, like you said, that was the big thing. That was his first foray on a global stage like that. And man, it was so impressive. Nobi always gives him praise. But since then, there's always kind of been a weird tension whenever they face off in the bracket too. Nobi on a lot of occasions has been the one to kind of halt, you know, be the kind of gatekeeper for him making progress in some of these brackets. I can think of several occasions in my mind, but before we get to that boss match, we got to get to this selectors match first, and that's going to play a really important role in breaking down the, of course, team lineup going into that boss match. And, you know, maybe Philippines is feeling crafty. Maybe they want to put somebody else in that slot, but if it's me right now and I have to predict, I think that's how it's going to go down.
Yeah, well, it looks like they're sending Jules up here to play in the selector match. I was actually thinking of the team composition and the team order of how things would go down, the potential matchups that we're going to have. I feel like Jules and Al might be the ones to play off against each other. Then maybe it's Chikrin going up against Dojin, which could be wild because you get Dojin, the living Mokujin, right? And then, of course, we talked about the bosses earlier, which would probably be Nobi and AK. I have a good feeling that's what we're going to be seeing. Nobi obviously stepping up to the plate here on the selector match. Man, this guy got his own lever, bro.
He has his own lever named after him.
Not many players have that.
There's a couple guys that have that.
They're mostly Tekken players, but man, it's kind of cool to see that. But two of them are here. One of them is in the winner's side on the upper finals. We'll see them tomorrow, but the other one is here trying to make it out alive.
This is vying for advantage here in this last set of the night. Loser side, lower side of the bracket, sorry about that. Loser is going to be the one that goes home. And man, the winner is going to move on to face Team USA next round. But you got to look at what's in front of you right now. Selector match here. Jules running Marduk. Nobi representing Team Yamasa with the Fang.
Yep, and again, the first round here is going to decide who is going to get the side pick for the first and the third match. And then whoever wins the entire set here in this race of 2 rounds will have the rival reveal. Anyways, we're going to go into it. Howard Estate, Marduk, and Fengwei, let's go.
In close quarters like this, too. Oh, yeah. Right off the bat, that lead jab from Jules. Working in a mid-range, piercing arrow. Nobi striking back in close quarters like that. That up 4-1-2.
Great block there.
Yeah, great damage, great return so far. Up 4-3, putting the knee on Nobi's chin. Trade in Jules' favor.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna get the wall.
Has the wall here, and look at the conversion.
Let's guess.
Oh,
reversing throw.
He's very close to it, but again, he has rage. You can't count him out. Here comes Nobi. The shoulder has to be, whoa. I don't know if that's what he wanted, but great duck there from Jules. Able to take that first round.
Awesome movement on Jules' side. That was, wow, just out of range there. Big launch.
Oh,
wall control for Nobi.
The side wall.
Still got 50% damage out of it. That's pretty good trade there.
And look at this, the positioning. Nobi has him by the wall. Already working at the huge life lane. He went for a reversal? Oh my goodness. Nobi working on a nice round here. Yo, but Marduk's about to do some Marduk things.
Marduk at the wall too. Ooh, break.
And that's a pure guess too. That break on the ground throw is a pure guess. Here we go. Final round for the rival reveal.
Shoulder in the mid, get up. Marduk with, of course, a unique wake up like that. Low parry on Jules' side. Gonna be able to get wall control? No, just short of a high splat.
Oh, and he went for the hit, got him out of the air, got the screw, and got the added damage, stomp to stomp. Look at this position change, though. Oh, he whipped. Oh, backswing. And Nobi, a master of the backswing. No way. Oh, and
No way!
He's, oh my God, one more hit to do it. Get up, are you serious? That's how you're gonna lose it, man. That's unfortunate, but Philippines takes both advantages here in the selector match, and that is gonna reveal who they're throwing out into the fire first.
Dude, the sweep at the wall at the corner like that. I thought that was it. But Nobi, of course, yeah, they got one round there, but selector match in favor of Philippines, and that's probably better for them. They can at least play into the matchups that, you know, on their terms, at least.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Let's consider that Nobi, let's say he is the boss. The 1-2 punch of Ao and Chikrin, man, that is good to know who's coming out first, because you have the prime counter pick point there, and I'm sure there's a strategy here for Team Philippines, but again, it's going to be interesting to see who they put out there. Like, for example, Ao goes out first. Who do you think it's going to be? I think it's Jules, honestly.
I think it's going to be Jules, but we were talking about this too. I think the character choice is going to be the next question, right? Yeah. Ao most likely going to be representing Kunimitsu, but Jules, he has a well worth the characters that he can go to. You know, like MYK said, right? We know him. He's supposed to be a Jin player. I haven't seen Jin from him all week. But
all week.
There are quite a few characters he can go to for that fight, and he can kind of just play it on his terms, right?
Looks like these guys are deliberating, kind of figuring it out. We've noticed more and more they've been doing the last minute get out the seat bait. This isn't who we're sending out. This is who we're sending out.
Everybody's been doing that all day long. Yeah.
Maybe just to like the comfort of those razor chairs. Who knows? All right, they're thinking about it. They're talking about it.
I like our style too. Get comfortable. Take your shoes off.
Bro, he has been taking them off.
And on the side of the Philippines, bro, I know there's some Facebook chats going crazy right now. And we can talk about that too, man. A lot of people didn't know who Jules was before this weekend. I think they know now. I think you know, pleasure to introduce him to you guys, but this dude has been going ham on net play tournaments out there, and he is very strong. I think he showed it, you know, he's the real deal.
I mean, just talking about the competitive Tekken culture, the Philippines is very different. They run a lot of local events there, a lot of which probably most people on the Western world not used to seeing, especially because it's not broadcast on Twitch. They don't have the big tournaments there. However, it's even on national TV out there. It's on Facebook most of the time. But you got to think about it. These guys are champions from in their own right. Another thing is the way that these guys play. Obviously, they're all part of Playbook, right? They have a really intense team kind of synergy, and they also have coaches out there that really are like player coaches that actually help these guys develop into better players to go against the world.
It really surprised me, like how seriously. It sounds bad to say like how seriously they take it, but I'd say like the role.
It's a different approach.
Yeah, the role development and kind of like like team infrastructure that they built around them playing the game. It's really impressive.
Again, shout outs to everybody in the Philippines that helps keep the game alive over there. You know, it's crazy. The Philippines community has grown so much over the course of Tekken 7 from having their first master event in Red Major, just growing year over year into being a spectacle of international Tekken talent. People would travel out there just to be able to compete and earn those Tekken World Tour points.
No, I mean, they deserve it, dude. They run one of the most hype events for the game.
Yeah.
Straight up, it's always a pleasure even just to watch.
All right, we are going to find out who is going to be thrown into the... Man, Nobi is still sitting there. What is he doing?
He's sitting in the captain's seat. But
this is my ship.
I don't believe it until I see them queuing up on the character selection.
He's just keeping it warm, bro. I do not, for a moment, believe he's going to be the first one up. I mean, Ao for anchor? That could be crazy.
Ao over Chikrin for anchor?
Maybe. Who knows?
I would think in long set, if not Nobi in this context, I think you'd want to lean on Chikrin for that position, right? I think he typically has the stronger showings, especially in long set.
Bro, it is Nobi versus Jules.
Wow.
Starting things off.
My fan fiction ruined. Here we go.
Yep. I don't even want it anymore. All right, now we want to see this. This is going to be a fun match. Race to 2 for 1 point. Again, the entry match, the middle match worth 1 point. The boss match worth 2. The magic number you want to hit is those 3 points. However, in the case of a tie, and we saw it with the last set, with USA versus Korea, there is a tiebreaker with another race to 2 afterwards.
We've only had one the whole week, but that was a hell of a one to get it on. But here we go. Nobi going up against Jules for the point match. Man,
this is totally unexpected. The question is, who is Nobi going to use against Jules. I have a feeling it's going to be Feng Wei. But for Jules, he's on the Bob.
Going to Bobber.
All right, here we go. This should be fun. Duomo de Siria, where we're going to decide the first game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nobi really trying to build a new future for Japanese Tekken, leading the way, kind of in a leadership mentor role now.
Yeah, and it's tough out there, man, especially in Japan. You know, it's there aren't a lot of young players getting into the game, but I feel like a lot of the younger players that did get into it when Tekken 7 was new, you know, 7, 8 years ago, however long that was, I feel like a lot of them have shown really, really strong growth.
Yeah.
Just under his tutelage, Chikarin's example as well. But here we go, Jules repping Bob, going up against Nobi Feng. Ooh. And right off the bat, we walking over to the left side, keeping it clockwise.
Oh, and look, he gets the counter hit, but he misses the crouch cancel combo. Doesn't matter, he has the positioning at the wall here. And Jules just hops right over.
The Filipino wall jump, and just like that, some flippy kicks up against the wall.
Nice, tries to catch him with the mid there. But already Nobi trying to fight out here, but a nice forward too. And here comes Jules. He tried to delay the third hit. Oh, the backswing. Oh, and sidestep. He sidestepped. That was clean.
Clean walk around on the Rage Drive, and then Rage Drive in return. EX Iron Fortress able to close out for Nobi. Repping down forward fish hook kick at the start.
Oh,
big uppercut from Jules.
He got clipped. Here we go. He's going to push towards the wall here. Let's see what he's going to represent with at the wall. Oh, my God. He shouldered out of it.
Just raw shoulder.
Nice. Gets the pickup.
Get chopped, get screwed. Pressing to the wall. Got this.
Again, he wants that wall bounce. Aiming for it, and that's going to have to play into his mind. He's going to try to open him up, gets the down forward 3. He's going to push towards the other side, going to get a mix up here. Let's see what he got. 1+2? No. Oh.
TD1.
Oh, he dropped
Oh, my God.
No, not like this. That's okay. He was able to clean it up, but that was sloppy.
He was rolling there at the end. Yeah, I mean, that was, what, two game-ending drops back to back. He picked it up still, but that's got to be a little cause for concern.
Yeah. Again, nerves obviously coming into play here. Nice low parry as he sidesteps. Able to pull that off here. He's going to go for the wall. Out of range.
And then get up low kick launch. Screw right back to where we started from.
Goes to the flip down 2 again. Continue with this pressure here. Oh, he beat it, and that's going to get chopped. No, he has to be careful. What? He beat it out? That's specialty knowledge.
Round 4.
Great stuff.
Specialty knowledge, and then just utilizing the built-in mobility of a lot of Feng Wei's attacks, man. God, it looked like he slid right through his body. Sabaki.
Yo, and he gets the follow-up here. He's going to hit the wall. Oh, down forward 1 into the shoulder. Try to get the resplat pickup.
Nice back turn, feints, goes low. Banging heads at the wall, chop him up. Nobi, game 1.
Oh, yeah, Nobi with the confidence here. Putting himself into the hot seat. They countered with Jules, but right now, Nobi's looking really, really strong here. He was in control most of the match. There was a lot of slop here and there, but he was able to pull it off and take that lead and go with it.
Yeah, overall, in spite of the slop, what stood out to me was Nobi had some really, really pinch sidewalks and side steps to be able to create whip punish opportunities, which is utilizing not just sidestep, but also built-in mobility from Feng, right?
And the knowledge. It's just the knowledge of the matchup, especially by the wall here. A lot of people tend to kind of tense up and just stand there and block, try to react to what's going on. But because he saw the option there, especially with the up forward 1+2, he was able to build a moment for himself to get out of there and even win the round. And you guys saw it here, the way he was really dominating. And look at the way he was kind of flowing on him here. Back to the wall. How are you going to deal with it? Let me go back turn one more time. Keep him low, keep him honest. He was just chopping at his feet. Jules not able to react to the timing there. See the look of disgust on his face.
Yeah, the lows really added up there. Just to do that, the Feng Wei wall pressure like that. He goes back turn. He's going to chuck you with lows a couple times. Then faces you, faces you. Still just chopping up with the legs. And low damage just added up at the end.
He was
Did he intentionally take his picture of that? He probably did.
Nobi is one of the best at taking photos for events. He is always up there. He just has it down. That's his vibe. Anyways, we're going to go to Violet Systems here. Jules with the stage pick. Sticking with Bob. Let's see if he's going to adjust in any way. He never really had an opportunity to get things started, he did have a good read on some of the movement and some of the attacks that Nobi was throwing out. He had a counter hit down forward 2 once, but other than that, he was never in range to get any of the bomb off and start.
Yeah, he had also like one good backswing blow, but not really a lot of. It's obviously scary against Fang just because of the amount of tools that he has, especially like at quick speeds, right? Like around the 10 frame range, up until 15. It's kind of scary to poke him high, right? But Bob, one of his best assets is just being able to use lead jab to start your offense like that. You got to imagine he's just scared.
Yeah. I think where this is going to be won is always going to be at the wall. For these two guys, is all about the movement, the pressure, pushing your opponent towards the wall, and letting that happen and decide over there.
Whoever is able to get wall control for the longest, it's like the match is just naturally going to skew in their favor. Just the way both of these characters work, but especially the way Fang works. Look at this. This is the win con. Wall bounce.
All this damage there off the down 4-3. Caught him, interrupted him, and here, going back the other way with the crouch dash 1. Nice combo, he's gonna get the extra carry there. Slide
barely hit. Piercing arrow right over the uppercut.
Yo, how did they get under after the down back 1+2? He tried to get the extra hit there, did not kill. Oh, and the rage drive, Nobi, 1 round away from winning the set.
Round 3. Fight.
He's trying to catch him here. Now starting to use the reverse Kempo. That could be a cause for concern as well. Jules has to be very careful how he picks his shots here. One big whiff could mean doom.
Still insisting on CD1. Starting to use jab strings a little bit more now. They'll be trying to seal the step. You see him using homing attacks. And again, another float there.
All right, he's going to push towards the wall here. He goes for the flip. The Oki, again, trying to catch him with that. This time, keeping him there. He's going to have to watch. Oh, my God. 1+2 double up. And Nobi pushing at the wall here. Goes to back turn one more time. He positions himself in a bad way. He has to be careful. Bob and the rage drive are available. Never mind, the headbutt cleans it up.
I like Nobi how when he had wall control to close out like that, you called it, it was an awkward positioning, and especially with the way that Jules got up. Instead of trying to force something there, dip. Just get out. Get out. Don't risk this. He's in rage. You don't want to create a situation where you threw away around, all of a sudden he starts to build momentum like that. He just dips. Just get out of there. Let's go back to neutral. Let's play the game again.
Yeah, don't give him a comeback opportunity at all. All right, so this one's going to be interesting. Who's going to be coming up next for the teams? Right now, I have a feeling Dojin should be stepping up to the plate. But is it going to be Ao or is it going to be Chikarin? That's the question.
It's got to be Ao, right? It's got to be.
You would think, man. You would think. But, man, that Kunimitsu, the way he's been playing too, maybe they have a read. Like, do they not have an answer for Kunimitsu? I don't know. We're going to find out as we get into this. Nobi really performing very strongly for his team. They're able to secure the victory, get the first point on the scoreboard for Team Japan. And again, this is lower bracket action. The team that loses this set is out of the tournament. They'll be tied for 7th.
The winner, of course, going to get a chance to face off against Joey Fury, Anakin, and Joe Clutch tomorrow. And I'm just thinking, like, either way, it doesn't matter. Either one of these teams, that match is going to be crazy.
Yeah, tomorrow, of course, the final day here of Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup. 16 different regions from around the world battling it out for supremacy here.
Yeah,
really a historic Tekken event.
As expected. Ao sitting down in the captain's chair going up against Dojin.
All right. So we both know these two players are godlike. They're amazing. But Dojin is amazing in a different kind of way. Which character is he going to bring to the table? That is always the question. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Throughout his tournament history, you guys can look him up on YouTube. You will probably find 20 different characters that he's used in tournament.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. I was thinking in the past year or two, I've probably seen him play 6 or 7.
Yeah.
If you go back that far,
sometimes 6 or 7 in a single tournament. It's crazy. Anyways, this is going to be a fun one. This could be interesting. I mean, which character would you like to see from him? That I guess is my question.
I got my Nina fill of the day, I think, with John. You know, man, who would I like to see him play? Against Ao Kunimitsu. You know what? Show me something with Lars, man.
Oh, man, that's his favorite character. I would love to see the Lars. There's not enough. Buff him up. I've seen him use Gigas recently too, a little bit of Jack. He used Eddie.
Gigas would be cool too.
It would be.
I can't imagine that would. I can't imagine that
would be a fanfic pick for sure.
That would feel good against Owls Cooney. I can't imagine, but
we'll find out who he's going to use and utilize in this game. He used Kazumi earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled out a Chloe. He has a Leroy as well.
And I love how when you asked him too, you know, like the Philippines was talking about this in the group stage. You got to talk about how they even got here too.
Oh
man.
yeah,
dude, crazy upsets. Philippines in that group with, of course, Korea, Germany, and Bolivia. Bolivia was, of course, the complete X factor in that group that changed everything. But the Philippines, huge win over Germany, huge win over Bolivia to get here. And is this? No.
Oh my God, he locked in Lily. Another notch to his belt.
I like
here.
how you teased me. You're like, yeah, what character would you like to see? This is like the complete opposite. This is like on the other side of the spectrum.
I don't. But he highlighted, my eyes lit up. I was a bit like
Oh,
gasping here. But anyways, we're gonna go with this. Lily seems to be the answer. However, Lily, one of the things that we got to call out from her backdash, her sidestep, very, very strong.
And maybe that's why.
Maybe that's exactly why. He utilized those tools to counteract the fact that Ao is so aggressive with his pokes and how he approaches his opponent. Either way, we're going to find out. This is a race to 2. Middle match here for Japan versus the Philippines. Let's see who is able to take it. We got the superstar Ao and going up against Dojin. Here we go.
Ao has also been really consistent the past few days as well. Through group stage, up against Pakistan as well. Here we go.
Tries to put him in another back turn. Makes great duck there from Dojin. Obviously aware, knowing the strings, knowing the options here that Kunimitsu has. Goes for the Rudy reveal. Great block into a low option there from Dojin. Closing it out.
Very fast round from Ao. Just, man, this character, she doesn't really, you don't really talk about the damage as much, but
she's a scumbag.
In some of these situations, where especially like with the walls involved, it's very easy to just succumb to her momentum. Just like that spinny case. Here you go, Manji.
And we saw it earlier. I know a lot of players often save the sweeps for the end, but Ao was not afraid to utilize it early on here.
Yeah, he's representing it already. Making you think about that low in the mid-range like that. It's going to open up for some of the other. There, big uppercut in the mid-range, going to get the wall.
Oh, look at the adjustment here. Gets the follow-up here. One more can do it. What's the mix? Oh my God, he caught him out of the sky and he was able to capitalize off.
What a challenge and a float in this. Man, what a way to capitalize there.
Yeah, and now this pick looking a little bit more tough here. Is Ao picking apart Dojin, but he gets that hit out of the sky. Not going to do too much damage. Oh, he dropped the combo, which is unfortunate there. And that's due to hitting the aerial hit as well. Sidestep 4, the follow-up here. Yo, he's trying to, oh my God, he's going in.
Yeah,
full crouch mix up. What are you going to do?
Full crouch mix up at the wall. You get floated, you get put on the wall. Easy win for Ao. Dojin, I got to imagine thinking about going back to character select.
He's going back to the drawing board.
Who's he going to go with, though?
I don't know, man. I feel like, again, he tried to utilize movement, try to get the advantage there. Obviously, looking defensively for holes. Couldn't find that many. Really couldn't have a chance to really play his game. Ao was in full control here. I have to give that as maybe a testament to Ao's comfortable going up against Lily as well. But again, using movement against Ao is kind of a double-edged sword because this guy grew up based on movement.
Oh,
he was a movement type of player.
He's lame as hell.
Yeah, he is lame as hell. He will backdash, he will sidestep like the best of them. He used to play Elisa in Tekken 6, man. That should tell you enough. Anyways, we're going to go into this. And this is a huge decision because if Dojin wants to win this set, he has to win 2 straight now.
Yeah, he's
with
the hard
whatever
commit.
character he picks.
Hard commit. You're committing with whatever character you pick here. You were talking about, Tekken 6 days. You got to remember Ao. I talked to him before we came to Saudi Arabia, right? This is when I still didn't even know I was coming here, but he won an ICFC, and I was talking to him, and I was like, how do you feel going into that event? Obviously with your teammates, you have to have high degree of confidence, right? And he said straight up, he's like, I feel like I'm good in team tournaments. You got to remember, that's an SBO champion. That's not only an SBO champion, but a Master Cup champion. Dojin going to Claudio against the Kunimitsu.
I really like this pick. Claudio is one of those characters that can challenge, you can get in. He has answers. If he has a sidestep, he has an opening. Especially if he has Starburst, he can make things pop.
He has some very
explosive characters.
Some very cheap homing attacks as well.
Yeah. And again, I feel like if he gets the right read on a backdash or a move or even getting a whiff, he's going to take to the skies. Anyways, he has a few other tools here that are going to be utilized here. He has something somewhat of a control move with back one as well. Oh, he dropped the combo. Her body is so weird. I'm not trying to body shame, my bad. Anyways, following up, I just got to say that, man. Nice, good block. He's going to get the launch here with the hop kick. The follow-up.
Yeah, set 3, good defense here from Dojin. Wall control.
Nice. Good option there from Al. The delay caught him snoozing. Oh, he believes in himself. I like the way he plays. So that is a seasoned Claudio tactic there, is you think your opponent's going to sidestep and move, throw the shoulder out. Again, that's not a safe tactic either.
You saw Al go in the Katon stance too and checked her out of it.
All right, testing his opponent there. Nice, goes for the advancing knee. Nice, using the string down 4-3-2. Able to follow up, and Dojin looking really good right now. This seems to be a more solid pick for him overall.
Now
out of range.
Working this jab and down 4-1 pressure a lot more. With the big running 2.
The delay, he tried to get him with the thirds. And of course, Dojin knowing launch punishable after that. But that's a good tactic, man. That teleport low, especially if he hits counter hit, able to net a big launch. Here's the follow-up here. Ao's going to get the wall positioning, has to go for a mix-up now.
Safe mid out of Setsugake stance.
Now Ao starting to use a little bit more of the Kunimitsu flowchart, using a lot more of the set. This time a long range down 4-2, able to land, good adjustment at the wall too.
That was max range.
Ooh. Nice side step attack, the follow up here. He has range, this is very scary for Ao. Very scary, how will you approach? He's not even approaching, he's not gonna mess with it. Well, I got the life lead, why am I gonna try? This time going for a set throw, which is an honest option.
Just out of range!
Oh, that's dead. That should be dead. He's gonna get the follow-up here, close it out. Oh, he didn't even try to. Oh, man.
He recovered, he picked it back up. 1-1 here.
I thought he was gonna go for like a dash punch, the follow-up there, but it doesn't matter. Dojin, very convincing round set there with the character change to Claudio.
Yeah, and like you said, right, utilizing stuff like back one, establishing the threat of...
Which card did he use?
Was that
a timeout?
Timeout
to
call?
his team. Yeah, I think he's going for the timeout.
Yeah, we haven't seen any green card usage yet, but you have to imagine, I guess, maybe some of these teams want to save it for tomorrow if they're even going to use it. 2-minute timeout, that confirms it.
Yeah, in the timeout phase, it allows Japan, especially since they use it to discuss with the team for an extra 2 minutes. For Philippines, he cannot talk to his team during that time frame. So it is a pure timeout advantage for Japan. What y'all don't know is Dojin's talking to himself. He's formulating a plan. This is where it's dangerous. Those multiple in-character personalities, he's formulating a plan. Claudio, this is what we're gonna do.
And like you said, he just had really, really strong pressure. Didn't really let up momentum or control, offered out too many opportunities to be able to back up and establish, you know, that far-range gameplay that he's looking for. Katon stance, he had all the reads on whenever Al wanted to try to teleport, go for any launch shenanigans, especially when she was close to the wall, which is a good spot to do that at sometimes. You know, it's really easy to get overzealous with your wall pressure. Then she just teleports, drops to the air, and you just lose 50%. You don't even know how it happened.
I think one of the things that made Dojin a little bit more wary in the matchup is the way that Al was able to interrupt anytime he tried to approach. There were 2 instances where he got a down 4-2. It wasn't just a normal down 4-2, it was a counter down 4-2 as he tried to go for approach. Since then, Dojin kind of re-evaluated how we would approach the matchup, playing a little bit more safe and defensively going into it, using a little bit more of the safety moves, like the back one. Trying to sidestep, create an opportunity. You see a whiff, go for sidestep 4. And it ended up working out pretty well for him.
Claudio back one is so cheap, man. But
oh, yeah. It's an all-purpose attack. It's one of those great moves. All right. Looks like Al deliberated a little bit with his team here. I wonder if he's going to change up the strategy at all. I think he's going to stick to Kunimitsu. I think that's a given.
I think so too. Maybe stage selection? Maybe just to change.
Yeah,
just to change the vibe.
Is it a wall stage or is it an open stage? I feel like Al feels more comfortable in
open.
And yep, there we got it.
That's not the first time he's made this pick in, I think, in set play this week. But here you go, going to Infinite Azure 2. And this is this might as well be home turf for him.
Yeah, if he's not sidestepping, he's backdashing. Here we go. Ao, Dojin, final game.
And it's gonna be important, especially if Ao can get a life lead early on. So he can kind of create that cat and mouse game. Dojin, you're gonna have to come to me with the Claudio. And Kuni has the tools to be able to play keep out, but then also put that pressure on you. If you want to get a linear approach, she has tools to check you in mid-range.
And that's the first time we see Dojin utilize the low-high attack. That, I think, is going to be a big option here for Dojin to really chip away at his opponent. One of those things that's really hard to react to, but it's going to force out a sidestep, and I think that's what Dojin wants.
And these sidestep lows, he's gotten great return out of that this set.
Nice. Try to preemptively hit that down forward 2 again. Look at his attack. The slicer, the follow-up here. Good jab string from Ao. Ao with the life lead, and again with the down forward 2, knowing when the rhythm is going to come in.
Dojin going to be in rage here, though. 10 seconds left. Back it up. Jab. Whoa!
He beat the Superman punch with the jab. The confidence here from Ao.
The guts. Oh, my God. I can't believe he pressed on that like that.
Yeah, if he got hit, that could have been it. Would have gave him some starburst as well.
On a Claudio in rage, and just like that, hop kick.
And look at the approach from Dojin, slowing things down now. Has to deal with the life deficit, and this is kind of what Ao wants gameplay-wise. And again, the interrupt down forward 2, back-to-back rounds. He was able to pull that off. Sidestep 2, guaranteed follow-up. But here, oh man, he has rage though. This is scary.
Claudio with the red dress, don't count him out.
It's even right now.
You're not floating at that time. You got it once, it's not that easy though.
Rage starburst is scary. Ao's not gonna extend. He is not gonna extend. There's no way. If anything, it's gonna be a jab. Yep.
Mid-strike.
Attack, the follow-up here. Ooh, the interrupt, the confident. Oh, in the back two. Great option. They're able to beat it out. Just like that set point for Ao.
You called it when we first got to this stage, right? This is the kind of gameplay, this is the kind of game plan that this infinite stage sets up for Ao.
You have the cat and mouse game right now. Taunting him with the cheese right in front of the trap. Don't go for the bite.
This is a war of attrition. It's a battle of space and time. You give me the health, you give me the clock, you give me the range, I'm gonna take it.
And that's been the tale to take 3 rounds straight now. Ao with the life lead, Dojin with 50%. He has to use the resources in front of him, or right now he's gonna be very close to be put into rage again.
It forces movement on his end. He has to go in.
Oh, nice slicer. The follow-up here, again, Dojin has to do something. There's time running away. How's he gonna pull this off?
20 seconds.
Oh, the lows.
Run up low, down for 1 check, and then just dip. Set 3. Oh,
mix up. Oh, he just caught him. He stayed on the ground, and Ao had the confidence knowing he goes with the low attack. And look at that. Japan is up 2-0 now.
And that just came down to Ao, like you said, infinite stage and executing, not even like Kuni's game plan, executing Ao's game plan with Kuni.
Yeah. Amazing set play, man. That was a brilliant showcase of how you approach and how you tackle the enemy with Kunimitsu and really control the pace of the match. It's going to be Chikarin and AK for the boss fight, a race to 3. This is, again, not something I expect. We both thought it was going to be Nobi and AK.
Yeah, I thought they were going to put. I thought they were going for the Lord match, but this is also the one that makes sense. You know, this is the benefit of Team Japan, right? Being able to put Nobi in that slot, being able to put Chikarin in that slot. Either way, you got an EVO champion or a TWT champion defending your squad's honor like that in those 2 points.
All right, guys, we're going to go to the desk and talk to our boys there. Let's see what they have to say.
It seems to be a bit of a pattern here in this top 8, but we have another 2-0 situation with Nobi and Ao taking their matches versus Jules and Dojin. And now it comes to a boss match between Chikarin and AK. But before we get there, we're going to talk about what we just saw with Rip and MYK here. Guys, it looks like Japan is trying to clean sweep here, Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, it's going that way. Nobi versus Jules. Jules had an opportunity to close out one of the rounds, but I think he got a little missed input. He got an out back 3 instead of back 3, which would have closed out that round, made it the final round into that game number 2. But Nobi getting the first dub in that first set.
Exactly, and then between Dojin said, you know, it was looking good for Dojin for a second when he had that one game was 3-0 there, but Ao's Kunimitsu is so good at adapting on the fly there, got it closed out. So now they're in a situation where we're looking for a tiebreak, right? We want another tiebreak. We got one in USA and Korea in the past. We want another one. I believe it. I think AK can get it done. Do you think AK can do it?
AK could definitely do it. You know, AK's aggressive style versus like Chikarin's textbook style, right? Chikarin's very by the books, but I think AK, that's his specialty. He could very much fluster Chikarin here, break him out of his mold, especially with the Shaheen slide, you know, aggressive style.
Yeah, I was thinking about it too, right? What you just described as we look back at some of the action. You know, Chikrin is a very textbook style, and this might be a mesh of player styles where AK can come out on top there.
Yeah, but as we see this first match, and you know, there were some drops here and there.
And this is it, 4-4-2 at the wall. Instead of the back three, he gets up back three, and that was the round.
This, yeah.
That was the round.
These moments are vital, right? Because in that situation, it's 1-1 in rounds, and you know, you're looking good, you're feeling you got some momentum. Then we went over onto Ao versus Dojin. I'm not sure why he went for the Lily pick here. Maybe there was a reason matchup-wise.
Dojin's crazy, bro.
Yeah, he's crazy. But we know that Ao was going to go for the Kunimitsu here, so this must have been a counter pick attempt. But then going over onto the Claudio here, now this works, right? He managed to bring it back to a 1-1 situation, but in the end, Ao taking it comfortably on the infinite stage after using a timeout. So the timeout has been used now from the team of Japan, and I believe that the Philippines still have theirs left for the boss match if they want to use it. But yeah, I mean, a 2-0 situation right now, which means that again, if we go onto our boss match and AK wins, this first to 3 is not over. We have a tiebreak situation just like we had in USA versus Korea. I mean, what do you guys think of this? I mean, you've already kind of touched upon it briefly, but AK, he is the #1 in Philippines right now, man. And you know, we've seen him already take out people, the biggest names in Tekken in first to 3s. Chikrin, though, this is a big guy, right? Tekken World Tour, former champion.
Yeah, I mean, Team Philippines right here is obviously banking on the tiebreaker situation just to get that another shot at the, you know, to bring the whole set back.
Yeah, and you know, you just talk about these players' history, right? As you mentioned, TWT champion Chikrin, but then also this past year, top 3 in TWT finals. So he's pretty darn consistent around these times the last few years. AK, though, he's been competing since he was like 13 years old, I feel like. We've been seeing this kid compete on the global stage.
Out of the womb.
Yeah, year after year. And he's got a crazy playstyle. You know, he gets super aggressive, super aggro sometimes, and it makes him really unpredictable. And you never know when he's going to turn off and on. So at times it can be really hard if you're a textbook style player like we were talking about for someone like Chikrin.
Yeah, but I feel like recently when he's been, you know, ever since he's been sticking to the Shaheen a bit more, he's become a little bit more textbook himself. But we've seen when he gets comfortable what he's able to do, like, you know, the match against Bolivia when he was against Noel, you know, the highlight of him going for that 9, you know, slides. So I think getting the early lead might be quite important here in this set. What do you guys think?
It's a little bit longer of a set, so both of them are going to be able to gather some data, especially with the first to 3. So Chikrin, you know, he probably has some knowledge that AK is able to turn on that wild card at any moment. So Chikrin, if he catches on to it, he's going to punish hard.
And the other thing we got to think about too is that AK has been running the Shaheen, but he's also been running a lot of Akuma. What do you guys think about his Akuma versus Chikrin?
Rip, this is what you were saying though. You felt like Chikrin was going to be in the boss match because, you know, Chikrin himself has an Akuma, right? Of course. And he's gone to Pakistan. He's played against those guys there, like Awais Honey, Kashi Snake, and, you know, Atif and all these guys. So, you know, this might have always been the play there, specifically for if AK loses and decides to go over to the Akuma, right?
And we also don't see Shaheen a whole lot on the competitive circuit anymore, right? Like we used to a couple of years ago, but now it seems like AK is the last one standing.
He's pretty much the only guy left right now. Yeah, AK is the only one putting Shaheen on the map, and I don't really get to see that playstyle too much out of AK. You know, the sidestep down forward 2s, you know, that's like a Shaheen signature.
Not an AK signature.
It's definitely not an AK signature. It's the other Shaheen main signature, but we'll see. He's got to utilize those mix-ups well.
Yes.
Alrighty, well, I think we're about to get ready for this match, guys. I want to quickly ask you, who is taking this? Are we going to get a tiebreak, Mikey?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Philippines. Which camera? Philippines. We got this, all right? Tiebreaker incoming.
I hope Rip is right. Well, let's go back over to the main stage with our casters for our final boss match of the day, Chikrin and AK.
All right, guys, here we go. The boss fight. We have Chikrin from Japan, AK from the Philippines. It's a race to 3. It has come down to this. It's either going to be a tiebreaker or Japan will take it and advance in the tournament. Obama, what you think?
Question mark is AK. What character are you picking, man?
Man,
you going up against You going up against the champ, and he knows. If you're thinking about Akuma, this is one dude that knows him really well.
Yeah, he was one of the first Akuma players in Japan as well, able to get very high ranks with him, and of course, fighting against all of the best Akumas around the world. Looks like the characters have been locked in, and it's Akuma versus Geese, not even the Leroy.
This is going to be a match to remember.
I hope you guys know that reference. If not, you better educate yourselves.
Okay, so when
True Love Making coming in, G Corp Helipad Philippines and Japan. Japan up 2-0 right now, however, because this set is worth 2 points. AK can tie it up and bring it to a tiebreaker.
Is it 2019, dude? I feel like we haven't seen the geese in a couple years.
I mean, because of this and the CVS2 theme that we got going on now, I have a feeling we might hit a tiebreaker. Let's go Philippines.
Go right away. Zoning with fireballs in Tekken. Aaron, I don't even know, man, but right away, AK ready with the jab punish.
He was able to put the brakes on. The follow-up, red fireball trying to build that meter early on, but a big counter hit from Chikarin. He's gonna get the wall, double jab, of course, goes to the double Rebuken, wants the damage.
Buffering some micro step left. AK finds another DP. Coming up with the wall standing 2, no buffer behind it.
You know what's crazy? Akuma traditionally a glass cannon in the other fighting games, but in this game, the cannon is made out of metal.
Nah, he brolic as hell in this game. Like, he's just not even close to that kind of description. Running shoulder from Chikarin.
Yo, look at the energy, both in rage. They trade, oh my gosh, into the forward 3, able to close it out here. AK on the scoreboard first.
That step kick able to close the gap. I thought, you know, classic Chikarin is he likes to close out rounds with air Shibuken.
Oh yeah, he feels safer in the skies. They're able to kind of direct the traffic. Chikarin with the down 2, representing it early on in the game too. But AK with the counter pokes down toe. Oh my gosh.
Just a shoulder, run up, take your low poke, and again, working a lot more jab.
That was sick.
Float!
That was sick.
Puts the knee on him, and again, double rep ender at the wall.
Ooh, what a neutral jump. Oh my god, this is huge. But he drops the combo, unfortunate. And he gets, oh, he didn't come.
No way!
That was sick. Back turn jabs, 2D gods.
And the fadeaway jump for Chikarin. That jab hit him. It was like through his chest on the other side.
He wasted 2-meter opportunities already. AK has to be livid there. Oh, again, what's happening here? But Chikarin slowly, between those 2 rounds, already built 2 meters.
Willing to build large, just on pressure. Yeah, just spinning on pressure, that's fine.
Big whip there.
Step from AK, able to get the DP.
He didn't get the follow-up, now he gets punished for it. Uh-oh. He has to slow it down. He has to slow it down. Demon flip throw, opportunity, good break. And again, both of these guys jockeying for position. Name of the game here is be able to wear your opponent down, but also try to build some meter. Chikarin has that. He's gonna get the wall as well. Let's see what he, oh my god, what happened? Oh, we messed up the combo. No! That's so unfortunate. I know what he was going for there. He wanted to get the wall standing 2 at the end to demon flip, but he ended up whipping it.
And it was really bad too, just because of the meter economy difference here. You know, obviously one of the ways that they mess with Akuma too is they slow down his meter build over time. Same thing with Geese. But look at the bottom right corner of your screen compared to the bottom left. Look at that knee, glowing yellow. He activates max mode.
Oh, and the resplat, the follow-up, and he still...
was God,
man, the cameraman is playing overtime right now. Right now, it's not looking good for AK, but he goes air to air, able to beat out the fireball.
And the break. Backdashing, AK. Glowing red.
Yo, every single... Oh my gosh, be careful. Oh, and he gets the float. He's going to kill him. That should be it. Able to close it out. And I hate to say it, man. AK, his pick with Akuma, great pick. But every time he had an opportunity to use any meter, all of it was wasted. None of it was useful at all in the game.
What was most impressive to me with Chikarin that game, air control.
He challenged everything.
He challenged just about every jump with a pretty high success rate. Like this one was good for AK, right? But unfortunately, not able to get max return. But the second time you jump, ready with the anti-air jab.
You know what's nasty? He hit the back turn jab. He went for a low jab afterwards. I have a feeling he was used to that situation before he tried to convert. But man, that was great stuff from Chikarin. Really showcasing, like, you know what? Akuma ain't stuff to me. Bring him on.
And consistently, like 3 to 4 times, back 3 as an answer to those jumps as well. Able to float with Geese's knee like that, and he was able to continue and able to convert. Also, sidewalk jab. We showed that as a consistent answer.
You know what I'm thinking here? I'm thinking AK might not be afraid to use Paul.
I think that would be a good pick.
Especially against Geese. I have a feeling, and I've seen him use Paul against Geese in the past, so I would not be surprised. Again, Paul being one of AK's old main characters prior to Tekken 7. Either way, he has a tough choice here, but it's not the final choice that he has. We'll find out. Oh, he's picking stage. That means he is going with Akuma. So because of the stage pick, you get the option when you lose. You either change characters or you pick the stage. And because he picked the stage means he is locked into the demon. All right. I mean, I guess you could attribute that to, like, I just didn't hit my combos.
I guess, but I don't know. It's that feels like a very insistent, kind of like stubborn pick, you know. I guess that's it. You know, AK is one of those players you got to let him do what he does, but
gotta let him rock.
I don't know about that one.
All right, I'd love to be proven wrong though. Show me the demon. But you going up against the King of Southtown in his own backyard here. He put this house. He built it himself.
You all. Round 1.
All right, starting things off here. Chikrin up 1-0 right now.
Already it feels like a different kind of match. You saw AK testing him out with the sweep at round start, but backing off. Not really approaching.
Nice, running one. Goes to the low here. Oh, that was good idea, but executed a little bit too late there. And just like that, what an adjustment there from Chikrin as well. Sidestep attack. No, he waits this time. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. He might be dead.
And that's just Chikrin with killer awareness, man. In that situation, looking for the duck and then just being able to come up with the launch like that. 60% damage and wall control as your return, and that's enough for Geese, especially this first round. Look at the meter build too. Already got a bar to his name.
Oh yeah, and AK really using a lot of that power crunch there, but not able to use a focus attack to get him any benefit so far. Right now, Chikrin is just running over him, man. And he has the positioning, he has the wall here. AK has to be really careful. I like the double dash to get out of there.
Spent the bar just to be able to get out of dodge again. Step mid kicks.
That was big.
Back three, and this is a big conversion here.
Oh, and he's gonna break here. He's gonna get the follow-up. Dash jab. Oh, he missed the follow-up. Uh-oh, big punish. The follow-up here, looking to close that out. He should be able to get it clean. Look at that right now. One round away from taking it 2-0. Of course, you have to win 3, but this is going to be a huge lead for Chikrin if you can pull it off.
A hell of a boss fight. Nothing but boss characters on the boss stage.
Ow.
Back turn. Oh my God.
Yo, this is going to hurt.
The whole stage.
Oh, he missed the follow-up. Doesn't matter, but then here comes AK. His chance. He thought he had the wall there, unfortunately. Did not believe in himself, but he's trying to build some meter now. Goes for the red fireball.
Step in mids.
I like the fact that he's going for the power push just to build the threat there. Make Chikrin a little bit more aware. That might open him up for a little bit more lows as well.
Yeah, or creating at least some hesitation. Here we go. AK finds the launch. Gonna get the wall. Almost half a bar built too if he can close out just shy of it.
Yeah, that was a great whip punish there with the Demon Pistons. AK on the scoreboard, finally able to get around here. Let's see if he can continue here with some pressure. Close to having a meter as well. Chikrin not too far from one in his own right. All right, here we go. We're near the wall. Oh, what a whip punish. Yo, and he saved the screw for after the wall break. This is going to hurt. Double wall break coming up. Nope. He decides to keep him there. Continues with the pressure. He should be able to close it out. Nice adjustment. He's going to get the wall, and that should be it.
I like the way he planned that save for the next hit. Be able to close out with it then. Bet on a wall standing 2 at the wall like that too. Man.
Nice. Good block there. Able to do wall standing 3. And not sure why he didn't convert into a special cancel. But it doesn't matter. He's working on building some meter here. Keeping his opponent in the open. Oh my God, that's going to hurt. He's going to go the low. The follow-up. He's going to go downstairs as well. What happened? The misinput. The forward one by itself. Oh man.
Sidewalk from Chikrin though, that's the second time in 2 rounds that's happened.
Oh man, he's so close to range here. Chikrin has to be careful. Oh man, he's in range now.
He put him in range.
You better kill him. Oh, he had it. The jumping taste of his own medicine.
What? How often do you see Akuma getting jumped in on like that?
Yeah, he deserves it. That was crazy.
Chikrin just held up forward. He was just holding up forward in Tekken 7, but there you go. 2 games up. AK, if you're gonna mount a response at this point, if he changes characters, he's married at this point.
He's using his timeout. It looks like he is using his timeout here.
I like the call. I like it.
Definitely have to discuss with his team here on what he's gonna do. You guys gotta remember, for the Philippines to at least go to a tiebreaker, they have to win 3 games straight now, and it's a character lock. AK has to do it with that single character. I'm not going to count him out. I think he has a chance, but whatever he picks, he has to bring that heat. He didn't do too bad with Akuma either in that last game. He didn't do too bad.
No, that last game was close.
He just didn't get it at the final round here. Again, you can see some of the highlights that just happened here. Able to get the follow-up here, close it out. But look at this. We went to the final round here. Akuma with the rage. If he believed in that down 3 and got the fireball, it would have been great. But of course, the jump in, surprise attack.
Yeah, he would have gotten the wall and obviously probably set up a guess for game scenario. But the thing was, Chikarin had some really crucial sidewalks. Be able to get some great guaranteed back turn.
He got it twice
back
in that
turn
game, yeah.
Confirmed damage like that. Man, that made all the difference in some of those rounds.
Yeah, those max mode cancels into the low option, of course, got some of the juggles. And again, that's something that has to be reeling in his mind. Of course, the break coming up here should be over in a bit. You got to be wondering again, if you're the Philippines, if you're AK, and if you're his teammates, which character do you think they're rooting for him to pick? Do you think it's going to be Shaheen, which is considered his true main in Tekken 7? Or do you think it's another wild pick?
I got to think Shaheen or Paul is coming up, right?
Yeah.
That's, in fact, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't go to it earlier.
It's kind of a reverse of what we usually see, because he usually saves Akuma as the last ditch effort, especially if he's put in a position where it becomes a 1-game race, right? But now, 3 games straight, man. Tall order here for the Philippines. If they lose here, they are out of the tournament. Okay, here we go. It's come down to this. AK, team captain for the Philippines, going up against former TWT champion from 2019, Chikarin.
He didn't do too bad this year either, but man, this is gonna be a tough one. If AK pulls this off, this is gonna be a hell of a ride, bro.
I believe in him. The Philippines can fight. They've been known to be able to fight back from unsurmountable odds. Anyways, we are going to the character select screen. We're going to find out very quickly who AK is going to pick here. And of course, stage is going to be very important here, especially what's going to happen if he does character switch and we go to random.
Yeah, that's true.
Where it's going to land as well. Especially going up against a monster like Geese. All right, looks like the players are ready to go. We're going to find out how it's going to go down here. Chikarin up 2-0. Going into what could be the last game. Island Paradise and Shaheen has come out to play.
Now let's get real.
Yeah, this could be tough because again, let's say AK does really well. Chikarin still has the option to change characters if he deems it necessary.
What if AK beats him this game and then Chikarin goes Akuma next?
That would be wild. It would be poetry. All right, guys, here we go. Poolside, baby.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see what we got. Round start, Chikarin backing off. AK, since that first game, been a little bit more patient too. Finds his upper in mid-range. Big splat, double scorpion ender at the wall. Break on the grab from Chikarin. Fighting parallel to the wall, shoulder in mid-range again.
Wow, ready for it. Able to get that low parry on. Bit refreshing here. Oh, he doesn't get the wall, misjudge it, and the timing. Beat out the parry attempt, closes it out, double scorpion once more.
Round 2.
Again, just that slight pause. Bait and punish, big return here from AK. Trying to build some momentum. He's gonna need all the help he can get here.
All right, you throw me, I throw you. Both players. Nice, able to get the punish on, goes for the power crush. And AK trying to fight out of the corner here. You would imagine he's gonna go for a slide. There he goes.
Trying to take Chikarin into the slip and slide too.
Yep.
That's one. See, this is how AK plays with this character.
What
too.
happened?
What a crazy sequence that just happened there.
Yeah.
Nasty floats on the wall.
Nice, he gets a follow there, guaranteed hits. Tries to bait him with the down back two. Not able to get anything, but again, he's testing him. He's testing, get off me. Oh, what a duck! Two. Let's see what he does here.
Chikarin trying to space him out with Repugans a little bit.
Time's wasting. AK with the life lead.
So
oh, he goes for the low. The back two. Oh, they train blows. Two. There's no time. Oh my God, did he get it?
He stole it back.
Yo, he stole it away. Just like that, AK on the verge of getting on the scoreboard here. What? He really wanted that. Neutral hop kick. Big follow-up here, and AK playing so solid right now in the middle of the stage. Goes to the 4-3. Nice neutral positioning here.
See him testing with that 4-2 string, but there we go.
Instant while standing, but he doesn't get the break. Oh, this is gonna hurt. He didn't use the meter? Oh no, this is not looking good. Goes for the back three instead. Damn, he won. He's trying to take this guy, bro. Oh, the second hit. Yo, this is gonna be big damage. It's not gonna kill, but if he gets the break, it's gonna be extra damage. What happened? He dropped it. Oh my God. Oh my God, they trade. Again, he went for the low jab to try to interrupt, and look at this. AK 3 rounds straight. That's a good statement.
Aaron swing on the back 3-2 there. Big whip. AK able to seize the deal. And you saw that interaction too. I believe that was round 1 or round 2. AK trying to establish with Shaheen the mid-range threat of Slide.
Oh yeah.
He let it rip a couple times. Chikarin had the correct answer both times. That is not going to stop AK from going to it or trying to use it as a threat.
We have seen AK do 12 slides in 1 round before. He is not going to go stop unless it kills him. Anyways, AK with the game here, now 2-1 in favor of Chikarin. Chikarin has the ability to go back to the character select screen, or he might pick another stage. What do you think here? I have a feeling that he's going for a character change.
Yeah, I think so too. I think at this point, Geese did his job, right?
Yep. Got him 2 points, man.
Put him on the bench. Let one of your other players come in, one of your other characters come in and try to seal the deal. You only need 1 more game. And Chikarin has options.
All right, they are locking in. Let's see what the option is. He's going to stick to Geese, but he picks Hammerhead stage.
Okay.
Interesting, interesting. Okay, maybe he thought it was a fluke. Maybe he's like, you know what? I got this with Mr. Howard. King of Southtown.
Now, I wonder if AK wins this one. Is he married? Is he married to Geese? I guess,
he's never married to a character. I feel like Chikarin is one of those where he ain't too proud to beg. He'll switch characters if he needs to.
And to be fair, Japan is up, right? They do have the benefit if they lose the set.
They have safety cushion,
yeah,
right?
we go to a tiebreaker. It's
all right.
Play the set. Play the set out.
Yeah. But man, that's a scary set. Going from a long set to a short set, that is scary.
And I don't know if I like that either. I don't like AK winning this, going into the tiebreaker with full momentum, because I have to imagine they put him up.
Yeah. Maybe wear him down, but again, what we've seen before from the tiebreaker is the boss characters went back into it. What if they throw in somebody else? Which could very well happen.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to think about it. It's also 1 slide interaction for AK this round so far.
Nice. Should be able to get the wall here.
Spacing him out as much as possible with those jabs. Clean on the wall like that.
This time went for the single Reppuken. Tried to keep him by the wall here. Oh, he did chase down. Running 2. Oh, good block and interrupt.
Great anticipation on those down 3s in the stance transitions. Chikarin able to block and punish both times. Low touch and round start here. Get up in your grill, gonna back off, looking for whiff punish opportunity.
And looking at the way that Chikarin has really established the life lead early on here, and now getting the big counter hit once more. Gets to the wall, but again, the combo drop there.
Ichimon's on hits awkwardly there. Slide interaction, this time in favor of Chikarin.
Oh, the resplat. He had the good presence of mind there. Double proof will get extra damage.
Up in this corner, too.
Woo. Trying to test him here. He has to be careful because that turn kick could get the splat.
Hey, great movement from AK, though. Great defensive movement there. Just guard and micro step like that. Just like that, he's out of dodge.
Nice. Big damage here coming up. He should be able to get the wall. Good adjustment. Double scorpion. Yo, deep press. You used 2 meters for that. Was it a waste? Was it worth it? Oh, he has to be careful.
Low touch. And the lows from Geese able to close out like that in the last 5 seconds.
Big set point here for Chikarin and Team Japan. Can they take it? Will this be the last stand for the Philippines? Oh, it's tense. The 1-2 this time representing Second hit, able to land, gets the counter in the float.
Get an easy screw there, and then just same situation as last round. AK at the corner.
The resplat, the low jab, the follow-up. Oh, and the ground throw. One mix-up can do it.
One bar build two, never mind. Comes up, finds the mid strike from while standing, and just like that, Chikarin 3-1 over AK?
Yeah, 3-1, very, very strong. Unfortunately for Team Philippines, they are now out of the tournament, tied for 7th place. A valiant effort, but man, Japan was on point.
Yeah, but you gotta give props. Obviously, Philippines, it's a pleasure to see them come out in a team format like this. I like seeing them like this on big international stages. They came out, they represented, and they got through group stage in a very dramatic fashion, let's say. But Japan gonna be the one moving on here. Nobi, Ao, Chikarin, this is a squad, you know, we had beginning of the week we were talking about it, right? Korea, Pakistan, Japan, you gotta put these 3 teams on the top of your ballot for picks to win. Obviously, they got out group stage on bottom side of this bracket, but they're fighting their way through, and Philippines was not easy, man.
Oh yeah, definitely not. And you see them doing such a great job early on. We had an opening banger of a match. It was Jules, it was Nobi. Nobi ended up squeezing that one out, really feeling himself here, going into it. And then we went to Ao and Dojin. And that was a surprising set of matches. Even at the character select screen, ended up picking Lily, tried to use that movement to no avail. And then, of course, the big switch came in.
The rebound.
He was able to come back. And the character choice, I think, going into it was very, very strong. Pick Claudio, really showcased that he knew that this was the right thing to do. However, once we got to the open stage, it was really, really tough to be able to get in.
That terrain, right? Ao has always been so good about using that against his opponents. But this match, too, Chikarin, oh my God. True love we are making, bro. Some of these crazy sidestep floats and these hard callouts on jumps like that ultimately forces AK to go to his character roster. He brings out Shaheen. We had some crazy interactions here on Hammerhead after AK is able to take a dub on the Paradise stage. But just like that, Chikarin in control, he takes the win.
All right, guys, we're gonna go to the stage for a quick interview with our winners.
We now have our team for the finals coming up here at the Nations Cup here. Guys, tell me that was not some good ass taken. We're cashing out. We're getting our last teams confirmed. I had quite a few questions. I'm gonna keep it short. I know it's been a long day. I wanted to ask Chikarin about his experience playing with an all-Japanese team, especially for something like the Nations Cup, knowing how serious Nobi is about retaining, you know, that title of Japan being, you know, Tekken 7 being a Japan game.
さあ最初にチクリンさんに聞きたいと思うんですけれども、そのような、日本代表としてのチームの一人になるのはどのような気持ちですか？それから日本は世界第一になりたい気持ちよくわかるんですけれども、そのことについてどう思いますか？
そうですね。まず選ばれたことが本当に嬉しいと思ってまして、今年はなんか結果があんまり振るってなくて。周りから見て自分の強さってどうなのかなっていうのが自分にありましたんで、まず選ばれていただいたことは本当に嬉しく思ってます。
So first of all, I was super happy when I was chosen for this team. I have to admit this year my results weren't maybe exactly as I would like them to be, so to even be on this team, it was super important to me. I started to doubt in my strength, my abilities. So when I was told I'm gonna be part of the team, that was the most important, the most happy experience in all of this.
Chikarin, you're ridiculous. This guy is... I used to watch this guy stream for hours, like hours and hours and hours. So look, first off, I gotta let you know that I'm a fan and you have crazy work dedication. I just wanted to tell you that. Could you tell him that, please, just really quick?
大ファンで本当に尊敬しますから、前に長い時間チクリンさんのストリームをずっと見ましたから、本当に尊敬しますって。
I also wanted to ask you guys as a team, mostly Nobi, I know that you guys were fighting the Philippines team and they're known for playing so many different characters, specifically Dojin. What was the idea going in? Did you have a plan? Did you have one player that would specifically play him? What was the idea?
さあフィリピンのチームはフィリピン代表たちは本当にいろいろなキャラクターを得意選手が多いんですけれども、 そのことに対してどうやって対策できましたか？それからどのプレイヤーを特に集中しましたか？
まず、最後にAK が大将でいるっていうのは僕たち結構予想はしてて、その AK に対して誰を当てるかっていうところの話し合いから始まったんですけど、豪輝だったらチクリンかなり自信があるって言ってて、そういう部分も込みでチクリンを大将にしました。で残りの2人に関してはおそらくジュレスと同人は僕と青で頑張って勝ってチクリンにつなげようっていうのが結果がうまくいったと思います。
First of all, we predicted correctly that AK is going to be the final boss of the game, and we discussed like how we're going to approach this particular problem, and we decided between ourselves that Chikurin felt very, very confident in this matchup, so we put Chikurin as our last player. Then we had to deal with the other two, me and Ao, and basically just tried to, approach this particular matchups differently. But we knew if we're going to win our matches, or at least one of those, then Chikurin is going to do a hell of a job and win us the game.
Oh man, that's good to hear. And they gave you time for an extra question, and I wanted to ask Al himself, coming into an event like this, especially considering, you're playing against all these other players, is there anybody specifically, and this is as a team too, that they would like to play or someone that they don't want to play, either or?
じゃあ最後の質問は青さんに聞きたいと思うんですけれども、いろいろな素晴らしい選手たちがこっち出場しますけれども、特に戦いたい、勝負したいプレイヤーがいますか？それから特にしたくない、勝負したくないプレイヤーがいますか？
まずはこの時間まで、このネーションズカップを見てくださった、応援してくださるファンの方々ありがとうございます。僕が指定したい相手っていうのはやっぱあれスラッシュなのかなやりたくないっていうところで言うと、別に特にないかなと思ってますね。自分かもしれないです、もしかしたらって感じですかね。この先も頑張るんで何卒応援よろしくお願いいたします。
So first of all, I would really, really like to thank all the people that stayed up so late to watch us play. Thank you guys for everything. So the player I would like to face would be Arslan Ash. And there's nobody specifically I'm afraid of or that I wouldn't like to face, or maybe myself. I wouldn't like to face myself in this game.
Oh, I like that.
And also from now on, we ask kindly for your support, and thanks for staying with us and cheering us on.
Guys, make some noise. Team Japan moving on into the bracket. Hold on, I think he has something else to say.
もし僕たち優勝したらビクターを胴上げします。
Maybe if we win this one, we'll just take victory with us and just on the stage and make a video with that.
Well, regardless, good luck. Ganbatte. Guys, one more time. Team Japan. Now, we're going to send it to the desk. It's been a long day. Don't forget to join us. Thank you guys so much. Let's take it to the desk.
Thank you, Steve. Well, Japan takes it in a clean sweep and eliminates the Philippines from the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. Chikurin, of course, with a fantastic performance against AK with the Geese. There's a lot to unpack here, but luckily we have Rip and MYK here for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. Rip, MYK, we were going crazy back here in the desk, man, but unfortunately the Philippines are going home.
Yeah, we were rooting for that tiebreaker, man, but AK wanted to bring out the Akuma from the beginning, even tried it in an extra game.
The extra game hurts, man.
It hurts so bad. He even switched. He was like, no, you know what? I don't need my Shaheen just yet. Let me pick Howard to stay.
The first game was so bad with the Akuma, right? 3 for 3 on dropped combos. And really strange dropped combos too, right? And then sticks with the thinking like, all right, I'm gonna pick Howard to stay against Geese Howard, even though I don't got my resets wall to wall anymore, and does not work out. It went better. It went better for the Akuma.
It did.
They took the break, and he comes back with Shaheen and just dominates basically. Like, we should have started here. But then, Chikurin made some good adaptations, found some counter down 4s in the next game, and really just took control again. And, there was a moment when he almost had an opportunity, right? He spent the Raging Storm, spent his 2 that he had the huge lead with, and then he missed the Rage Drive, hit confirm.
Already committed to the stance. Yeah, there's like a little mind game there. Down back 2 by itself is jab punishable, but it's like when you have rage, nobody's going to look to jab punish that.
Exactly, they're scared.
I feel like if you're in Saudi Arabia, you've got to bring out the Shaheen a bit earlier than that, man. And especially AK's Shaheen as well.
So
We've
good.
seen it so many times against the best players in the world, taking them right down to the wire, winning tournaments and doing all sorts, man. So unfortunate, because I feel like if he brought out earlier, he won that first match. Second match goes very convincingly to Chikrin. We now have a back and forth. We haven't back and forth right. This is exactly what happened at the Japan One Esports Invitational, where it was Ni and AK, and it was just back and forth. I mean, Ni were looking so dominant, and then it would be AK looking dominant, right? It's that back and forth, but we did see this one, the Akuma and Geese.
The drop combos all over the place, giving Chikrin all these opportunities to make the comebacks. And again, here's another one of those examples. Like, what?
That was the worst UP FADC I've seen ever.
It's like when you're watching YouTube, you're like, I've seen Akuma do something like this. Watch this. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, let me try to figure out how to put a demon in here.
Oh, this was rough here, I think.
Yeah, but it was final round situation. Right? He at least
Oh,
misses the 4-4-1,
frame on
gets
the 4-4-1.
jumped in on, and then of course we bring out the Shaheen. You know, it was before this, of course, this is the final game with the Shaheen on Hammerhead stage.
He tried to punish the air Rapukin there, but didn't quite get there in time with the running 2.
Oh, this was the sad situation right now. 2 bars meat was spent.
He just spent the raging
here.
Oh. Yeah, he already committed to going into stance, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then Chikrin, of course, closing it out here, man. Looking pretty comfortable in the end, huh?
Nice thing about Geese, too, with this off-axis stage from the starting position, even though he gets that off-axis sidewall angle, he always gets the easy sidewall conversion.
Well, of course, Chikrin going to be our Arcadia MVP for sticking to the game plan, going in that boss position and taking out AK with relative comfort. I mean, Japan is looking so strong here. They do move on in this lower bracket. And, man, they're looking like a dangerous team. Whoever you are, you do not want to be facing them, man.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier, and seeing them go to the lower bracket was a little bit of surprise. Of course, they were in Pakistan's group. Pakistan, of course, sitting in the upper bracket final right now, so that's why Japan's down here, and that's why they're so deadly.
Absolutely. Well, I think we can have a look at the bracket as well to see what's going to be going on here and who's going to be facing who. Here we go. Of course, in the upper bracket, we mentioned, I mean, there's no surprises there. Even though the UK and USA put up an amazing fight, it ends up always being Pakistan and Korea in the upper bracket.
Which is sick. Everyone wants to see that matchup, right? We've been talking about these regions battling each other for, it feels like years at this point.
Yeah.
And now they get to settle it here in an upper bracket final. But down below, things are getting wild.
Yeah, it's getting pretty wild, man. We have Australia and the Philippines, unfortunately, eliminated. So we're now in our top 6. And it's going to be UK versus France and USA versus Japan. It looks like, yeah, that's interesting.
That's hard.
It's gonna be wild. Tomorrow's gonna be, yeah, Pakistan, ever since they came into the scene in 2019, has just been so strong and pretty much becoming rivals with South Korea. So
of course.
I'm super excited to see what that upper bracket final is gonna look like.
Absolutely, absolutely. But we have some interesting segments for you now. We have some cool clips. We've got the play of the day presented by Al Habib, and it's gonna be Joe Crush versus Chanel. This clip was sick, guys.
Yo, man, you know about baseball? It's an American sport, right?
That's right.
There, you can do these slides to get into the base, and you can be safe. Right now, though, you see here Joe Crush eating a ton of damage, way behind after this rage art from Chanel. But then, you know, it's getting a little close. It's getting a little dicey. He's trying to survive. But the safe baseball slide from downtown hits him first before the projectile hits him. Play of the day, Joe Crush.
Yeah, and then, you know, he actually ended up winning this round as well, quite convincingly, too, against Chanel. So that changed everything. From going from almost losing the game, to winning it convincingly was so sick.
Yeah, and of course, they're beautiful whip punish, right?
Yeah, the psychic down forward twos, you gotta have those for those NA Jack players.
Yeah, I feel like Joe Crush is so comfortable against Eliza. He's not the only Eliza player we've seen him beat, and look at that, man. Joe Crush, scary player to play against, huh?
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, he's wild. I mean, you look at Joey Fury and Anakin, you feel like, okay, these are kind of textbook players. Joe Crush is a wild because he's just do random jack down 1+2s, and people kind of get caught off guard by it because you expect him to be very solid because he is a very solid, capable player. But he brings all these other things, like the windmill punch from Jack. He loves all these strange moves from the moveset.
The
like,
little mini uppercuts, yeah.
He's got the moves like, no one uses this one. You know, like.
Absolutely, but we have another clip for you as well. The stomp of the day by ALJ. Jod versus 6 Weet-Bix. It was that France versus Australia matchup, and man, Jod just ran through him, man. I mean, the Nina, I feel like this is the kind of character that can just run through you in a set.
Absolutely, and she's kind of underrepresented. Even though she's a fairly strong character, she does have a lot of technical stuff that you have to do. And Jod, with that hitbox, looking absolutely wild with that high Ashita step, avoiding a bunch of stuff, and he got the combo execution stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, John is a big cheater, right? Of course, for the stomp of the day, you're going to want some big shoes, right? And John has some big-ass shoes. He's ready to stomp people with those shoes, man. They're like at least 6-inch platforms.
Yeah, talk to us about them shoes, Rip.
I told you about right? You got the stomp of the day, man.
Look at this stomping him. He's
Literally,
literally
stomp of the day. 6-inch heels on there, 6-inch on his platforms, dude. 6 all rounds. That's what it's got to be.
Rip's jealous of his height.
I mean, if I had 6-inch platforms, I'd be taller than him. That's all I got to say. Give me a box, give me 6 inches on my platforms, I'm up there.
We'll have to check that one out. I'm actually interested to see who is actually going to be taller between you two. But Jod, definitely with the stomp of the day there from ALJ, crazy stuff. That is a player who you expect to be a vital member of the Team France. You know, we've seen Super Kuma in that boss position a lot, but I feel like Jod could go there too.
Easily.
Easy.
Super easily.
Yeah, I'm talking a lot of trash about his platform shoes, but honestly, he's a top-tier player, right? And we've seen him time and time again, you know, perform at the highest level, getting to these top 8s of these tournaments around the country, around the continent.
Yeah, the first time I've seen Jod, I don't think I've seen a higher placing Nina or a higher caliber Nina at this game ever yet. You know, like we've seen some high-level Ninas back in the past, but this is probably the highest potential Nina I've seen.
Yeah, well, guys, day 3 was incredible. I mean, this tournament has been so sick. We started with the captain circle, with Germany taking it over the host Saudi Arabia. You know, having Saudi Arabia in that grand finals was just a treat, you know, to have the crowd getting super excited. Rife with his huge pop-off, and Germany really showing that they are still a team that is really strong, that shouldn't be underrated.
And I love there when Rife won the semifinals, was like, we want Germany. And then Germany wins, they're like, we accept your challenge. Game on. That was so good. It was so good.
Fire,
dude. Definitely like an anime. But like, then of course we moved to the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. We have our bracket, which we just looked at. But yeah, we're almost done here, guys. Is there anything else you want to say before we close out today?
I mean, you know, big shout outs to all the competitors. Big shout outs to Gamers 8 for putting on this amazing competition. Man, I'm just so happy to be here.
I got to give one more shout out to Pakistan versus UK. That set was amazing. Probably my highlight of the entire day. K-Wiz with that 2-0 over Arslan. Plus, you know, such down-the-wire finale there between Atif Butt and Joka. You know, hopefully we get to see those guys again. The tournament's not over. Today was great. Tomorrow's going to be better.
Tomorrow is going to be better, definitely. Ladies and lads, our stage is set here at Gamers 8. One of these 6 teams is going to be crowned the Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup champion and go home with $500,000. We're going to close out our day now with the end of day highlights presented by Aramco, and we'll see you tomorrow right here where Tekken history will be made. Assalamu alaikum, and see you tomorrow.
God. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own.
you.